So, let's get started with the good ending. Now I'm playing on PlayStation 1, so we're going to have the original experience, original frame rate, original everything across the board. Let's go. It's gonna have slow load times, slow everything. But pretty much the same game. Also, the music is not going to be as hilarious. It's gonna be the normal music, what's intended to be. So, yeah, no more Decker Diop music memes. Isn't that the timer? Heinz Diner. It's a Golf 3. MK3 Golf. Alright, so in this playthrough I will show most of the things that you can do. Not everything though, but not just necessarily the ones that are required. I guess maybe I'll I'll let you know when certain things are not actually required to be done. But yeah. Prologue, the story begins. December 25th, 8:11 a.m. I'll redo the prologue again. Now with the mindset of doing a good ending and actually having the proper music as well. Hello? Matthew? Winona, is that you? Yes. Why are you calling me this early? I just got a phone call from Sarah. I think something's happened to Emma. Winona, calm down. Emma's mom called me and asked if I knew where Emma was. What do you mean? I don't know, but she hasn't seen Emma since last night. Last night? Why, did something happen? No, it's nothing. Anyway, let's meet up and talk about it. Emma's been acting strange lately, don't you think? I'm so worried about her. It's okay, don't worry. Okay, well, I'm coming over now. Sarah's voice was shaking like crazy. I wonder if something bad had happened to Emma. This was taken over the summer, when Emma, Winona, and I had that barbecue. If Emma was a typical girl, Winona wouldn't be this worried about her. Emma doesn't have many friends, and sometimes I just don't know what she's thinking. Just like that last night. Last night, Emma really did seem different. When I tried talking to her, she was a million miles away. But still, she looked so beautiful. She looked more beautiful than ever last night. Fucking weirdo. I wonder if something's happened to her. Alright. So here we go. Our adventure begins with the prologue. Let's pet Vortex. Matthew, come into the store for a moment. Good morning, Matthew. Sorry to bother you this early in the morning. Morgan Stain. The town sheriff. He's in charge of keeping the people safe. He has a strong sense of justice and is someone you can rely on. Is this about Emma? Oh, so you've already heard. Did something happen to her? We received a call from Emma's mother asking us to look for her. The police... She asked the police to search her. Any ideas? No, I saw Emma last night, but there was something different about her. In what way? I can't really explain it well, but, Captain Nas, 60. Matthew's uncle for all intents and purposes and guardian. He runs the general goods store in town. He lets his nephew live behind the store. She probably just at a friend's place. What's all the fuss about? In Emma's case, it's just a search request, but, what are you talking about? Do you know Kathy Flannery? Flannery? Father Button's girl?
Oh, that fanatical Father Button's acolyte. Little Miss Church.
We're not in the same year at school, so I've never really spoken to her. Has something happened to Kathy? She was found badly injured in Barrows Forest around 6 a.m. this morning. Alive but lifeless. Cohen found her unconscious. If he'd been even a few minutes later, it might have been too late. What happened? She seems to have been attacked by a bear.
A bear? He must have not gone into hibernation. They get violent if that happens.
Hold on a minute. Why was she in the forest? Has this got something to do with Emma? Oh, it's only natural to make that assumption, but we don't have much of anything to go on just yet. Plus, the suspicious thing about Kathy is...
Hey, Morgan, you need a bear cart, right? I'm your guy. Leave it to Nas.
In any case, you can come by to the sheriff's department. Can you come by to the sheriff's department? We can talk in more detail there. Okay, I'm curious about all this too. I'll be waiting in the car.
Uncle, when Winona gets here, can you tell her I've gone to the sheriff's department?
Sure. What a mess this all is.
I should give that voice to Matthew. Some of the things he says are pretty stupid, so... Sometimes I'll switch to that voice. Let's make that compromise.
Yeah. Understood. I'm heading for the hospital now. Tell Father Barton to come too. Matthew, change of plan. Kathy's regained consciousness. I'm going to Gruber Hospital. You want to come with me?
Okay. It's so weird for me to hear the music normally. Without any, like, weirdness. Just look at this game. It's such a lovely game, and it's so ambitious. I love it. And yeah, this is the frame rate you can expect to get if you're playing on a PS1. So the PS2 gameplay was best case scenario. It was fairly sped up compared to playing on PS1, but it's still fine. I mean, my first playthroughs were on PS1, and it was completely fine by me. It's only if you get used to PS2 it might be hard to go back to this.
Let me ask you something. Emma's mother seemed extremely upset when she called about Emma this morning. But she couldn't have heard about Kathy yet. It's on a strictly need-to-know basis.
I see.
Well, Emma's kind of the girl where nobody ever knows what she's thinking. Sometimes it seemed like she was in her own little world deep in thought about something.
Emma? I never had that impression of whenever I saw her.
She wasn't always like that. I guess you could say she was like a stained glass window, beautiful but fragile.
That's a very interesting thing to say. Hence why I use that voice.
I don't really want to say it, but I wonder if she killed herself. Maybe Sarah's worried about that too.
I wonder if Emma was suffering inside.
Perhaps.
Weren't you friends with her?
Mizzurna was her best friend. I'm a guy, so we can't be best friends in the same way. Like, what are you, stupid? I'd like to see the head doctor. Where is he, please?
The head doctor? Okay, one moment, please.
Morgan? I've been waiting for you. Did you buy me any cigarettes?
No, Barbara, I didn't bring your wretched cigarette.
Barbara Holden, 66. She loves to smoke. She often says strange things, so others view her as eccentric.
Well, that's not very friendly. Life in this hospital is dull enough without even being able to enjoy my cigarettes. What about that young man there? Does he have any?
Afraid not. I'm a minor.
Oh, really? What a shame. I had something interesting to say as well. You're not from around here, are you?
Yes, he is. We're heading to Kathy's room, so save your stories for later.
Oh, Kathy. Poor Kathy. Oh, dear me. Such a sad thing to happen.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. The head doctor is in Kathy's room, so please go straight there.
Perfect. Let's go, Matthew.
Kathy is in room 201. Morgan, next time you come, buy me some cigarettes, will you?
What's wrong with the old lady?
Barbara? She's got ouchy ouchy feet.
Ouchie ouchie feet?
She's faking it. You can actually do this if you just keep tapping it. run in a square. Hey, there's the entrance of the hospital. I've never seen it through the wall here. Push me. Push me. Oh.
Matthew, now that I think about it, I can't really let you inside. Could you wait here?
I understand. How is she doing? Well, she's regained consciousness, as you can see. Her physical wounds aren't that serious, but I'm concerned about the after effects of her going into shock. It's like she's not really here, just keeps staring vacantly at the same spot. To put it simply, her heart is beating, but her mind isn't working.
Can she hear us?
Probably not. It's hard to call this living. She's alive though, isn't she? She is, in the literal sense of the word. But to spend the rest of her days like this, how pitiful. Doctor, please. Doctor. What an asshole. Father Barton.
Father Barton, 56. Priest of the church in town. Many of the townspeople trust him completely.
He adopted Kathy from an orphanage and raised her as his own daughter. He's her only family.
It seems she's regained consciousness.
But she's in no condition to talk.
I see.
Look at James's face right now. I gotta make that into an emote. I love how he's like flipping. He's like flapping his nose. You see that? It's like. That's the that's the noise I imagined. Matthew, wait just a little bit longer, please.
It's me, Barton. Would you permit me to pray?
Come in. That face. I'm making that emote soon. Maybe tomorrow.
She's regained consciousness.
You can pray, but she won't hear you.
We do not pray to be heard.
Doctor, Kathy is... What? Doctor, this is bad. You, the sedative. Right away. Ah! No, don't. Dotto, Dotto, Dotto. Iru. Doctor. What the hell?
What just happened?
She's dead. Huh? Didn't see that coming. Matthew, I'm going back to the department. The events have hit Morgan hard. What the hell is happening today? And well, we could try to go in here. Probably shouldn't. Too much is happening. It's so confusing. I'd better follow Morgan. Even though he seemingly just left us here. But before we get to Morgan, hold on a moment. Who are you? I'm James, the psychiatric counselor. You're Matthew, aren't you? Yeah, I've heard about you. You research indigenous tribes, right? James Loloma. A psychiatrist at Gruber Hospital specializing in counseling. He's an expert on Western philosophy and logic and is knowledgeable enough about both to be a university lecturer. He is currently conducting historical research into the indigenous tribes of this region. That's just a hobby of mine. Hello, Albanian SpongeBob. How did you know my name? Just a guess. I heard all about you from Emma.
From Emma?
We've had a few counseling sessions.
You have? I never heard anything about that.
This case is going to be difficult.
What makes you say that?
We've actually seen that exact emote earlier, not long ago. That's where I got it from. This tutorial segment. Do you believe in the supernatural?
Like what exactly?
For example, let me think, like ghosts or psychic powers, that kind of thing.
I wonder. Not really. Haven't come across anything like that in my life so far anyway.
Alright, you know, Matthew's a down-to-earth type of guy. He's never seen anything like that. If he doesn't see it, then it doesn't exist.
What about you?
I think I have.
So, what? There are two different worlds, the natural and supernatural?
No, just one. It's just our lack of understanding that causes the distinction.
What does this have to do with anything anyway?
This case is humming with supernatural energy.
About Emma, was there anything psychologically abnormal about her?
Abnormal? That depends on how you define abnormal. She did talk about a strange dream she often had. Let's see, she was also having some philosophical doubts.
Philosophical doubts?
Am I truly alive?
Am I truly alive? Wasn't she?
Of course, but there's more to it than that. I think she was questioning the meaning of life, perhaps doubting her own existence.
I don't get it.
Well, it's not exactly abnormal thinking. After all, humans have always wondered about the meaning of life.
I see.
Anyway, that's how it is.
So what about the strange dream she was having?
Blue light, distorted space, celestial hymns, eternal sleep welcoming her from within.
So heaven, everyone has dreams like that.
It's not just that. In the dream, her body melted away, eaten by animals. Then she enters a world where she sees and hears nothing before waking up, unsure if she's still herself.
Freaky.
Either way, it's obvious she was living in fear of something, but I don't know what. Emma had worries she couldn't discuss with anyone. I think she was struggling mentally.
Dr. Lalama, you have a patient exam room 2. Dr. Lalama, Dr. Lalama.
Oh, I completely forgot. Matthew, I'm concerned about Emma too. If you find out anything, please come and see me. You can usually find me at Bar Wolves, just chilling out at 8 p.m. Okay. Let's try to avoid Barbara. Although this time we will have a lot more conversations with her than just this. What just happened here in the tutorial section, because for good ending, we have to talk a lot to Barbara. Gruber Hospital. Matthew.
Oh, Winona, why are you here?
Winona Ringwald, 18. Matthew's classmate and Emma's best friend. She was one of the few people that Emma could open herself up to. I went straight to the sheriff's department and heard you were here.
Right, did you see Morgan?
Yeah. And I heard about Kathy as well. Morgan's opened an official missing person investigation about Emma.
I see.
Do you think Emma and Kathy were together last night?
I don't know.
I think Emma must also be...
But what happened to Emma? So many things are happening, it's too confusing. I'm sure that Emma is just fine. ... I bet there's a lot that we can do to help out. I'm going to the sheriff department to see Morgan. You want to come with me?
I think I'll go to Emma's house. I'm worried about Sarah.
I see.
I see is just like a classic, you know, if you're translating a Japanese game, you just have to put in I see everywhere. Thanks for the car, Matthew.
Huh? Alright, you came in my car.
Uncle No said I could borrow it.
I'll drive you to Emma's house.
No, it's okay. It's not far and I feel like walking.
Oh, I see. If anything happens, call my cell phone.
Okay, I don't know why he has a slight English accent all of a sudden.
The last words Kathy said as she screamed, "Don't!" What's the connection between Emma and Kathy? Something happened to Emma, no doubt about it, and we don't even know if she's still alive.
Alright. So here we go. Mizzurna Falls Sheriff's Department. We've actually just kind of left the building immediately, but this time we're gonna go talk to Morgan. This is not actually required for good ending, but we can do it anyways. It's just a bunch of extra shit we can do. We can go here and talk to Mary Lou. Excuse me. Oh, Matthew, did the sheriff call you in?
Yeah.
Mary Lou, 26. Sheriff Department receptionist. She fills the department with plants, her hobby, which annoys Morgan.
Winona was here a little earlier. She worried about Emma.
Is Morgan here?
Mm-hmm. The chief's in the room on the right when you go through that door.
Thanks.
But you should really knock on the door before you enter. He's strict about that kind of thing.
Go ahead. Oh, it's you, Matthew. Sorry about before, stranding you at the hospital like that. It wasn't cool of me.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
About Emma, I've decided to officially open a missing persons report.
Yeah, Winona told me.
I'd like to ask you about last night, again. You saw Emma at the lakeside around 7 in the evening, correct?
Yes, I tried to talk to her, but she was totally distant. She said she wanted to be alone, so I left pretty quickly. I haven't seen her since.
I see. I'm sure my throat's gonna be knackered by the end, but... whatever.
About Kathy, you said there was something suspicious about what happened to her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does it have anything to do with Emma?
Matthew, this is a job for the police.
I know, but please let me help. I can't just sit down and do nothing.
Even so. Hudson, you're back. How did it go? Hudson Lang, 29. Now, here's the thing. In the Japanese version, it's Hudson, Haddson, Rang with an R, Rang, 29. So I'll call him Hudson Rang. Quiet and stoic. He's Morgan's right-hand man. He's responsible for guard duty at the department's holding cells.
Emma's mother was in shock. He couldn't speak.
I see.
Also, we found someone who saw Emma at around 10 p.m. last night.
Who's this? Don't mind him.
It's Mel Aston.
Mel?
The delinquent, huh?
Supposedly he saw Emma out walking while he was on the way to the bar. He called out to her, but she didn't reply, so he just left it. And then he hasn't been home all night.
Where's Mel now?
We've got him waiting in the interrogation room.
Right. Matthew, if you want to know more about Kathy, you should ask Cohen. He's the one who found her in the forest. Right. Yeah, my throat is already starting to hurt a little bit.
I understand you're concerned about Emma, but don't get too involved. If anything happens, call me immediately.
But I have a bunch of tea, so hopefully that helps me through it. So there's not much really we can do here in the sheriff's office. There isn't really anything to look at. Although there's an interesting photo there, but kind of wish we could take a better look at it. But no, well. Yeah, I made it at 5 o'clock. There are a couple things we could do here. We don't have to, but you can take a look at the yellow pages. Uncle Nos says it's America's best phone book. I should be able to find any address in here, hopefully. Oh, right. There's also another thing we can do. Wait, hang on. Actually, I think you can press the square button here. Yeah, my house is here too. Where's Cohen's house? Here it is. Deer Street. It's in the west part of town, near the forest entrance. You can take a look at the thing here. You know, this basically tells us how they found Kathy Flannery. And then Emma went missing. The police asked to search her. Venison, anytime she goes away. You mean that song from Frosted Winter? And then he says, Venison. You know that song on Game FM. So here we go. We should read this one. Everyone. Tragedy has struck our town this morning. Father Barton's daughter, Kathy, has passed away after being found in the forest, and my own daughter, Emma, is missing. In tandem with the official search for my daughter, I'm organizing a group to sweep the forest. Council members, please gather at the church at 1 p.m. today. Steve Rowland. So there you go. Our first information. We should definitely go check out the town meeting that is actually required for good ending, and it's really easy to miss. So right away, right at the start, we can immediately just lock ourselves out of getting the good ending. This game is rough. And there's this little thing we can pick up. I guess I'll pick it up. Excuse me, there's a map on the floor.
Oh my, still? I thought I picked them all up.
It's for the tourists, right?
You can have it if you want. We got loads of them.
Thanks, I'll take it.
He adopted her. Kathy is his adopted daughter. Oh yeah, we'll be going to the Gorolado bar this evening, for sure. Melanie. So we can go and visit Cohen if we want to. We can also do other stuff. I'm not sure what I should do first. We can do many things. We got time until time to kill until 1 p.m. So I think I'm going to go and visit Cohen first, who lives near the forest. Because I am basically recording this as a... The sound rewards are disabled because I'm kind of recording this as like a one big Mizzurna Falls playthrough for YouTube as well, so I don't want it to be interfering with it. So this is where Cohen lives. Cohen Strasbourg. So let's go visit him. Hi Matthew, what's up? And no, I have not eaten venison to my knowledge. Cohen Strasbourg. The first person to discover Kathy at the scene. He lives alone in a lodge near Barrows Forest. Morgan trusts him and relies on him to oversee the forest.
Have you come to ask me about what happened this morning? Yes, I thought you might know something about what's happened to Emma.
Come in. It's okay because I had that text on yesterday as well, and or sorry, 2 days ago, and Arska still used one of the sound commands and was confused why it doesn't work. Something to drink. No, I'm fine. Before we talk about this morning, let me tell you about the forest last night. Time for some spooky stories. Hope you guys ready. You got your torch ready in a dark room. I went out there like every night, but this time things felt different. There was no wind at all. It was so silent it creeped me out. Then around 12 p.m., a strong wind started blowing out of nowhere, and strange clouds began to roll over the full moon. And that's unusual? I lived here for a while now, but the forest last night was extremely strange. I woke up in the morning and my heart was pounding like a jackhammer. Made my way out to the forest as fast as I could. Barboy's hurrying as fast as he can. Then you found Kathy collapsed. Mm-hmm. Was Emma with her? I found Kathy in front of the big tree. There were signs that someone had set a fire nearby. A fire? So Kathy wasn't alone? That's what I think. It's possible Kathy met someone in the forest, and the bear attacked her. If they were together last night, what were they doing in the forest? This is information maybe he should have told the police, but whatever. I'm sure they'll figure it out. Thank you. First we have to find out what Kathy died of. Then we can worry about what she was doing in the forest. Matthew? I think Emma is still alive as well. Yeah. Alright, now that we talked to Cohen, there's another thing we can do. Let's go over to Emma's house. Something we haven't done yet last time. Actually, I should go the other way. This is also not required. Nothing I'm doing right now is required. Except for one thing. I'll mention it when I get to it. So like we don't have to go to Cohen, we don't have to go to Sarah's house either. But we will do it anyways because I want to showcase it. Hi Matthew, what's up? Winona is here too, come on in. Matthew! Steve Rowland, Emma's father and mayor of Mizzurna Falls. He deeply regrets not trying harder to understand his daughter. Sarah's been like that all day. I see. Why did it come to this? Why her? Sarah! Sarah Rowland. Emma's mother. She has been in a terrible state ever since Emma went missing. Cheer up, Sarah! All we can do is trust that Emma will come home safe. Emma, sob sniffle. Thank you, Matthew. We can't all just descend into despair.
Wherever Emma is right now, she might be calling out for us to help her. I've decided to help Morgan with the investigation.
I see.
Could you let me take a look in Emma's room?
No! Don't go into her room! Sarah, I want to help too, but could you give us a little time? I don't want anyone going into Emma's room until Sarah calms down. I see. So this is why we didn't go here. And this is why you really don't need to come here. It's just really just introducing the mayor and his wife. So let's talk to Winona here, because Matthew, are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. What's wrong? Matthew, do you like Emma? Sure, I like her. I think she liked you too. Wink, wink. What's all this about? No, it's nothing. Dad's put me on the curfew at night. Can't be helped. Yeah, I get how he feels, but it's not like I'm a kid. Yeah. And, hey Matthew, if you're leaving, could you give me a ride home? Take Winona home. Yes. Thank you. So let's take Winona home. She is the daughter of the owner of the MFFS gas station. So if you choose her, you get infinite fuel. What? No. So let's take her home. Da na 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 na. Oops. So as you can see, the frame rate is massively lowered. This game is CPU bottlenecked, not GPU bottlenecked, so yeah, the Deckard IOP definitely makes things more fluid than this. This is what the game was originally running like on the PS1. So yeah. But it's perfectly fine, honestly. It doesn't feel like we're driving 80 kilometers per hour, to be honest, but it's fine. But there will be still one more thing to do after we've taken Winona home. Oops. Also, be warned. Going to the church isn't as easy as you might think. If you look at the map, this is the quickest way to go, but there has been a rock fall or some kind of boulder or something, so the road's been closed. So yeah, you have to go the long way for the first couple of days. I believe it gets repaired on Thursday or something like that. You can go fill up the car there. If you just get out of the car here, it's fine. Thanks, Matthew. Are you okay? Yeah. She gives us an extra hint here. Yesterday I went to the high school library with Emma. Yesterday? Emma was reading this difficult looking book. Do you remember what it was called? No, but it was on the top of the high bookshelf. I think it was a book on philosophy. I saw her fetch it down, so I remember it pretty well. A philosophy book. Emma's disappearance and how she was acting yesterday. I feel like they've got to be connected. It's like she's guiding us somehow. It's like I'm having the strangest dream. Yeah. Hello, sir. Hi, Matthew. Nice mustache. Winona, come right on into the store when you're done. Okay, Dad. Goodbye, Mr. Fuel Station. Well, thanks again, Matthew. So now we can go check out the library and see if we can find this book. It is completely irrelevant and not necessary, but let's do it. Though it is important for us to come here because we are going to be presented with an important character that we didn't get to be introduced with. It's none other than Lids, L-I-D-D-S, Holden. Matthew, I'm surprised to see you in the library.
What's that supposed to mean? I can read! Miss Holden.
Liz Holden, 26. Matthew, Emma, and Winona's homeroom teacher. She treated Emma like a little sister and was one of the few people Emma could open up to. I heard about Kathy.
Do you think Kathy and Emma were together?
Who knows? I have no idea. I wonder if there's really any connection with Kathy's case.
What do you mean?
I'm not really sure, but I think Emma's been having some trouble lately. That's probably why she disappeared.
What kind of trouble?
Well, I don't really understand it myself. It's so abstract. I'm sorry, I can't really explain. I'm going back to the staff room. Alright, so the book we're looking for... I think we can ask the person, actually. Let's go ask the person. Yeah, then he said like, oh right, I didn't see it in the title, but then I told him like, it's right next to the game as well, but oh well.
Where are the books on philosophy?
The second bookshelf from the right along the corridor wall. The second bookshelf from the right. Okay, right. Okay. No. Sometimes I feel like we control Arska in this game. Alright. Here we go. It's this one, I think. Let's put it down. Get on top of it. And then, book.
Is this the book Winona was talking about? It's titled History of Philosophy. There's a bookmark stuck between the pages. Nothing exists, and if it did, no one could be aware of it, and if anyone was aware of it, they could not communicate it to others. Kinda dark. Did Emma leave this bookmark here? I'll have to ask James.
So that's something we can talk to James about. Let's go. Alright, so we've done what we came for. Time to head back to home base for a bit. But before we do that, I'm going to yeah, I guess I can stop by at the quick route to the church that doesn't work right now. I'll show you what happens. It'd be cool if there was a way to clip through it, but I don't know. The game is super jank, so it seems possible and impossible at the same time. In theory, it seems possible, but in practice, it seems impossible, so I don't know. It wouldn't save a lot of time anyways. Oh, wait. I see someone there. Did he just, No, never mind. It's fine. Alright, let's go. So if you were to decide you want to go the short way, because if you take a look at the map, you know, we can see that there are two ways to get to the church. We can go the long way, which takes about 7 hours. Incredibly long and tedious to drive. Or we can go this way. A lot quicker. A lot less tedious. Let's do it. Problem is, Rock Falls, because why not? So we tried to get across here. That's a big no-no. Hello, mister.
What's the trouble?
Ah, well, there was a rockfall during the night sometime. It's nothing major, but it will take 2 or 3 days to clear it.
Is this the only place affected?
Huh? Oh no, the road out of town's also blocked. Now that's a big fall there. Take more than a few days to clear that. No one's gonna get around for a while. You wanna get up to Cochran Peak? You'd better head via the lakeside. They're kindly letting us know that there's no escape till the end of the game out of Mizzurna Falls. I mean, would there even be a way out? I mean, what's the way out? I guess this, maybe? If you go straight there? I don't know. Oh, I suppose this one, right? Yeah, maybe. I don't think I ever tried going that way. Okay, check it out when I have some downtime. See what's there. Try to leave the town. So before we head to the church, I'm going to stop by at the oh shit, that's Noz. Wow, where is he going? It's not even noon yet. It's 11:50. That means we can go to the store, check it out, because Uncle Noz is not in. Alright, I'm going to come here and... Lighter's on sale. Uncle's not around, right? This could come in handy at some point. I'll just take a lighter. I'll just leave some money in the register. Easy enough. And you can also go to your place, and you could take a notebook in which you can basically store the phone numbers, for example, and other stuff that you've learned. There's a notebook in here. We'll take it. Yes, let's take it. Why not? About the notebook. The notebook serves 2 functions. 1, record of character information, and 2, record of phone numbers. To use the notebook, open the item menu with triangle and select the notebook. Next, select the desired feature and press O. Information in the notebook will be updated as you make progress in the game. Phone numbers will be automatically recorded after successfully connecting a call once. Yeah, I mean, it's really only... I mean, it is useful for a casual playthrough, but, you know, if you played the game enough, it's not really necessary. So I'm not going to be using it at all, but, you know, just showing it that you can pick it up there. Alright, I'm going to head over to, let's see, 11:54. We have about an hour to get there. I guess we should get moving towards the church, because it will be... This drive is around, I think, half an hour or so, but we still need to talk to some people, so let's do that. Let's talk to people that are there. I mean, we don't have to. It's not necessary to talk to people. It's not required, but, you know, might as well. In the good ending speedrun, here I would just sleep twice. And, you know, skip all of that crap that I've just done, except for talking to Lids. You don't have to be there at exactly 1. I think the latest you can go is about 1:20 or something like that, 1:30 maybe. And you can go through the side door and then still listen in on the events. But if you want to be there early and talk to some people, then this is the way to go. You know, be there a bit early, and then you'll be escorted out soon anyways. So we need to get there before that. So the mayor has called in a meeting for the townsfolk to try and help find... Oh, I wish I could have talked to this guy. I like this guy. He says some weird shit. To try and find his daughter. Yeah, cars are not really dangerous in this game. Your car might get stuck in another car like this, but I mean, it's... yeah. It'll just pop out immediately. Anyways, I'll park here, like this. Okay, let's enter the church and see what's what. And yeah, there's no more rocking soundtrack in the church. It's actually an organ originally, believe it or not. This is what it sounds like. It's so much more calm than what you get in the PS2. Something like that. Father Barton, Matthew, about Kathy, thank you. It's very painful. I doted on her like she was my own flesh and blood ever since I adopted her 12 years ago. The first time I saw her, I swore to give her a happy life. Now she's dead and Emma is missing. God works in mysterious ways. All I can do right now is spray my armpit. What was she thinking when she went into that forest? Maybe I didn't really know her at all. When is Kathy's funeral going to be held? At the cemetery at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. I'd like her to be laid to rest as soon as possible. So there you go, new information. 9:30 will be the funeral. Are there really bears roaming around this time of year? Normally they'd be hibernating, but occasionally some fail to gather gather enough food and enter hibernation late. Those ones end up getting stressed and become dangerous. It's not like it's not impossible that they'd attack a human. If Emma and Kathy were together, then maybe that means Still, bears aren't normally the kind of animal to eat humans. All it did was wound Kathy. If Emma was also attacked by a bear, I'm sure we would have found her nearby as well. Here's Noz as well. I think there's something more serious to be discussed than hunting bears. I'll tell you about it later. Hadn't you better leave the church now? Why am I... You know, why does Matthew need to leave the church? And why is this guy sitting here? He should be in the front. Here's Mr. Gruber. So this is what would have normally happened if we actually talked to her. Not, so like in the bad ending playthrough, this happened after he's presented the epoch to us. But it's happening right at the start, like normal. Dr. Samuel, do you have a moment? Who are you? Matthew Williams. I came to Kathy's room earlier with Morgan. Oh yeah, you're the kid Morgan brought. I want to know what happened in her room earlier. When Kathy kicked the bucket? When Kathy kicked the bucket? Good. Good thing you said that right next to Father Barton there. Yes. All I know is that Kathy seemed to be in a fugue state and then suddenly screamed and died. Well, to put it simply, Kathy died of the shock. You know that she was attacked by an animal, right? What I think is that Kathy experienced last night was terribly traumatic for her. Then later a flashback or trauma was caused by some trigger resulting in her death. What kind of trigger? Well, that's the question. Some snow falling up the roof outside the window, Morgan's ugly mug, it could have been anything. The only people inside the room were you, Morgan, Father Burton, and James. There was the nurse there. There was a nurse there too. A nurse? The head nurse. She works in the nurse center. Are you finished now? I'm busy, man. I'm a busy man, you know? Yes, thank you. What an ass. Oh, hey, here's Winona's father. All right, Matthew? All right, mate? I'm fine. It's Winona I'm worried about. Winona doesn't like to let people see her weak side. Keep an eye on her, will you? Yes, sir. Winona said she's not allowed out at night. Yes, a curfew. She pointed out that she's not a child. She is my child. To a parent, their kids are always their children, no matter what age they might be. No matter how much they might complain about it. Wow, you can't let me attend? Why? What have I done?
Morgan. Talk to me, Morgan.
Morgan doesn't talk to me. Yeah, we have some time to kill now. They'll only send us out at 12:50. Got done a bit sooner. I just want to help. Why can't they let me help here? It's so rude. How rude! Oh hey, there's I didn't see him. This is Dennis. I guess we're all here. It's weird to see him here. I shall pray for you. The answer to any trouble lies in prayer. ... Amen. The suspense was killing me. What was she gonna say? We'll do the Matthew spin. Oh, right, you're only sent out at 55. Never mind. Not 50. I am doing the Matthew spin. I can even do it quicker. Check this out. This is Mizzurna Falls Got Talent. Wait, they're not sending me out. What the hell? Hang on. Oh, probably it's 57 then? Oh, there you go, 57. Matthew, the meeting's about to start. Sorry, but could you step outside? No. No. God damn it. It's alright, we can take a look at it. Oh, what? Wait, who's this guy? Hang on, what the? I've never seen this guy before. What? He just walked through the... Okay, we don't have time for this. What the hell was that guy doing there? Everyone, silence please.
So are we talking about the murder here?
It's a possibility. Samuel Gruber, 39. Medical director at the Gruber Hospital. He treated Kathy when she was first brought in. He has a difficult personality and isn't exactly trustworthy. The thing is, even though there were choke marks on her neck, strangulation wasn't the direct cause of death. So what was? To put it simply, she died of shock.
Shock? Wouldn't that happen at the moment of the incident?
Kathy was in a weakened state. We don't know the cause, but there was something that sparked her memory, a flashback of being attacked.
By a bear.
As I've said many times, we can't be sure it was a bear. But the wounds were definitely caused by an animal. Everyone, the main points here are that Kathy was attacked by an animal in the forest. Now Emma, the mayor's daughter, is missing. We've decided to search Barrows Forest and would appreciate everyone's help. All men, please convene at the forest hut this afternoon at 3:30 p.m. It should be safe until it gets dark. Mr. Mayor? Even now, at this very moment, my daughter Emma could be suffering. Everyone... Stop, Stifle. I know that Emma is alive. Wow! Alright, Steve, get your shit together. Everyone, listen up. According to Dr. Samuel, it's highly likely that Kathy was attacked by a bear. Also, it's possible there may be a killer involved, unthinkable it is as it is. Keep your children inside after dark. That is all.
Chalk marks on her neck? Is that what Morgan meant by suspicious?
Alright, let's get out of here. We've seen enough. So right now we don't really have a lot of things to do, but there's something we could check out. I think there might be something happening somewhere, and also I guess we could just, you know, check out the limits of the city maybe, or sorry, the town. Could be interesting to see. So we're gonna drop by for a spot of lunch to the Heinz Diner, where I think there will be a cutscene we should check out. So let's do that right now. Also, I think I kind of want to go to Heinz Diner every day, just to see what the special is for that day, because I want to eat the special every day. So like, for every day of the week, there is a special food for that day. So, want to consume that every day. So let's see what today's offer is. Oh yes, this is a glitch that happens the double, sometimes triple Jeep here. Like, I think this is like a remnant from the tutorial / prologue. That car being stuck there, so like this is just kind of gonna be like this until you reload the game. So yeah, they fixed it here to Haynes Diner. Even the texture is fixed. That's interesting. It would have been normally Heinz Diner, H-E-I-N-D-S, I believe. Heinz Diner. You seem busy. Not as much as usual. Also, her name is Rolane in the Japanese version. Rolane Heinz, 20. Waitress at the diner. She's... okay. I guess this place is owned by her father or something, I guess. Which is why she is the waitress here, but, you know, like, she has the name of the diner. So, she must be, you know, part owner, maybe? Wait, but also waitress at the diner. She's straight talking and has a pleasant yet frank personality. She's dating Mel, but they fight all the time. Maybe they're a good match. I heard Emma's gone missing. Rolane, did you know Kathy? Her? Little Miss Church? I didn't really. She was always by herself. Now, in the Sirosran made translation, this is translated to something like the Jesus freak or something. That's so unnecessary. I think Little Miss Church is completely fine. There's bound to be a connection between Kathy and Emma's disappearance. Were they friends? Who knows? As far as I know, they weren't. But they were actually kind of similar, weren't they? In what way? Not in any specific way, just that you could never tell what either of them were thinking. Was thinking. Yes. And here's the delinquent Mel. What's wrong with you? You look grumpy. Mel Aston, 18. Look at that. What a Chad. The 18-year-old Mel Aston dating 20-year-old Rolane Heinz. Dennis's only child, known in town as something of a bad boy. Highly irritable. Highly irritable. He's a rebel without a cause. Nothing's wrong. Don't nag, Rolane. Finish up here and let's go drink. I can't. My dad's not here today. I have to take care of the place by myself. So there you go. It's her dad's place. It's your place, so just close up early. What's the big deal? I can't do that. If you want to talk, let's talk here. Jeez, everyone's pissing me off today. What happened? This morning I got interrogated by that fat ass. Thinks I've got something to do with the Emma thing. Also, I think in the Siro-san translation they say something like Jabba the policeman or Jabba the Hutt. I don't know. They call Morgan the Jabba from Star Wars for some reason. I mean, I don't know. It's just yeah. Morgan? Yeah, that fat pig. So what if I was the last person to see Emma?
Where did you see Emma?
Huh?
I said, where did you see Emma?
Hey, jerk, what makes you think I have to tell you?
I saw Emma last night too. I want to know where she went afterwards.
Man, you're annoying. I want to know too, just exactly when and where did you meet Emma last night? What were you thinking? I didn't meet her. I just saw her passing by. So where? Jeez. It was on Cockland Peaks, just where you come out of the tunnel.
Did you two talk?
Not really, but she said she was going to the church.
The church? Was she alone?
Enough already! I don't have to sit here and be grilled by you two as well. Are you leaving? I can't stay here. It's suffocating me. Ugh, what a dick. Aren't you two going out? Yeah, well, everyone's got their good points. We can talk to her some more. Maybe Emma went to the church to see Kathy. I think you could be right. I bet that's it. It's likely the two of them were together then. I wonder if there's another protest going on at the Aston farm again today. Protest? What protest? Don't you know? The farm workers are protesting against Dennis because the farm workers are protesting because Dennis won't renovate their housing. Dennis, as in Mel's father? Yeah, the Aston Farms workers housing at the top of the Cockland Peaks. Okay, oh yeah. That place is pretty rundown. Dennis should just do a decent thing and get it renovated. This is actually not necessary. Like, we don't even have to talk to any of the protesters, but we can do it. He's got plenty of money to go around after all. You got anything else to say? Feel like a bite to eat? What can I get you? Alright, what's the special for today? It's beef sandwich. Let's go. $3.50. And like I said before, money isn't really an existing thing. They wanted to implement it at some point, but it got canned. So you do spend money, but you just sort of have infinite money, so it doesn't really matter. Money is just there as like, you know, like we could buy the whole menu just fine, but I'm just going to go for a beef sandwich. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. Hang on, you have to press circle. Today's special is the beef sandwich. I hope you're hungry. What is a beef sandwich? Is it just like cooked beef or like beef steak sandwich or something? I hope it's like a beef steak sandwich. That sounds pretty good. Alright, and to finish it off, I'm gonna go for a nice milk because Matthew likes his milk. You want milk, huh? I know you love your milk, Matthew. Give me those milkers. Here you go. Ah, milk. Thank you. See ya. So yeah, I'm gonna eat every day's special here, if I don't forget. All right, now that we're done with that, I guess we can go check out the city limits, because that guy actually kind of piqued my interest. Maybe there's someone we can talk to there as well. I'm assuming he's talking about the southern exit of the city. Oh, wait! Did you see that? Did you see that right there? That was Mel, just like right. Did you see that? Where did he go? Hang on. Where did he go? You could see Mel for like a couple of frames. He was hoverboarding, I think. That happens sometimes. Weird things can happen in this game. So, right, that car just disappeared as well. All right. Alright, let's go to the other end of town. Oh yeah, there it is. Alright, let's check out the that place that leads out of town, because we have some time to kill now. We don't have to be anywhere for a while. Although I guess we can go to Mel's house. Yeah, there's an extra cutscene we can do. We actually skipped that. On the first day, in a good ending speedrun, I wouldn't actually go to Mel's place, because we don't have to, so we can skip a cutscene. But we'll look at the cutscene this time. We'll check it out. So yeah, this should be the exit out of town, and yeah, there we go. It's blocked off. Although I don't see any rock falls, interestingly enough. There's the Welcome to Mizzurna Falls sign. This could be like the thumbnail or something if I wasn't lazy. I could make this the thumbnail. Welcome to Mizzurna Falls. It's weird how the sign is just completely black from the other side. Oh, you can even go through it. Hang on. I didn't realize. Hang on. We could do like this. Hang on. Perfect. Look at that sexy ass. Alright. Let's go to I'm saying let's sleep and save 1 hour. I'm gonna be saving frequently because the game can crash. It has a tendency to crash, so in the most unexpected ways. So I'm just gonna go save. It usually 90% of the time, if not basically 100% of the times, it always happens. It always happens when you're driving somewhere. I don't think I've ever had any other type of crash. Oh, there's Mel! There's Mel! He's hoverboarding. I'm following him. I'm gonna follow him. Cause, oh, wait a second. What is going on with him? Hang on. Where is he? I saw him from a distance. I saw him going this way. I don't see him anymore. Where is he? Did I miss him? You guys saw him, right? Where did he go? I want to find him so bad. Where could he be? God damn it. It's so weird. I always see him. I always see him in that cross section at the center. Wait a second. What is that in the distance? Is that him? I think that's him actually. But now I'm seeing the bike as well. I wasn't seeing the bike before, and it looked much funnier without the bike for sure. Ah, yeah. Now he's on the bike. That's not as interesting. Alright, oh, there he is. Alright, I'll go save. So you can choose 1 hour or 5 hour. We're gonna go with a 1 hour sleep. Alright, after that little nap, we're gonna go over to Mel's house and check it out. Hopefully Dennis is going to be home. I think he should be. Dennis, like I said in the other playthrough, he needs to be home. Actually, I'm not sure if the protesters are still gonna be there. They should be. I don't know how long they're there for. Okay, it's still bright outside, so I'm hoping that they're still there. I kind of forgot about that. I should have actually gone to Dennis's house before I saved, but oh well. If we miss the protesters, it's not a huge deal. I think maybe we can actually see them another time as well, but we'll see. They might still be there. They're just basically, you know, they want Dennis to do something about the housing, and he's reluctant, but then he says that he will, and then they believe him. But let's see if it happens. Okay, they're there. Good. So we get to see the cutscene here. I believe what you have to do is actually talk to this guy here. Yeah, there we go. Boss, please listen to us. Who do you think we workers are? We demand that our housing be renovated. Dennis, the boss, won't listen to us at all. Damn it! I had no idea he was such a cold-hearted person. Are the buildings that run down? That's not the half of it. The water's always going dry, and the power goes out almost every day. The place is over 30 years old. Patching up the cracks won't cut it anymore. Boss, we demand renovations. Dennis Aston, 57. As the owner of Aston Farm, which powers the local economy, he's the most powerful man in town. He's the father of Matthew's classmate, Mel.
Enough of this. I'm always shelling out to fix that place.
Boss, that won't do any longer. The place needs rebuilding from the ground up. I've worked for your company for decades.
Rebuilding that spot is too complicated.
Why? It's too dark there at night and there's always sketchy looking guys hanging around.
It's no place for people to live. As I've said, it's more complicated than you think. I'll consider it. Now please leave.
Really?
Yes.
Thank you.
Jeez. What? You got something you want to complain about too? I'm not interested.
What a very trusting bunch of folk there. Alright. Knock knock.
You want something from me? What do you want?
Is Mel home?
Mel? I don't know where he is. His room is on the side. Honestly, what now?
So we can get into Mel's room, and if you remember in the bad ending, we've actually picked up this note here on the floor, and it didn't trigger a cutscene, but now, since it's the first day, it actually will. And it's actually pretty funny.
It's a note. It reads 9 p.m. motel. Did Mel get a room at the motel? Huh? Motorbike!
You got Mel's note.
It's Mel. This is bad. I need to hide. I think I can hide in here.
What is he, 5 years old? I can hide in the changing room. He'll never notice. Also, his bike is actually... His bike's ignition is connected to the phone. It's a very interesting system.
I said alright already. I've dealt with Emma's problem, and I've got it with me, so quit worrying.
Yeah, 9 p.m. on the 26th. Enough already. I'll meet you at the cemetery then, alright? Alright. I'll keep my promise. Let's just talk then. Okay, so 9 p.m. at the cemetery as well. On 26, we have extra things to do. Jeez, what a pain. Uh-oh.
Hey, Mal, come here.
Huh?
I said come here now.
Gee, shut up, you old fart.
Outside now.
Alright. And Matthew never actually realizes... Like, Matthew doesn't have enough brain cells to realize how close he was to getting busted there.
He's just like, yep, I did well. That was a good job for me.
Oh, the idiot. Alright. So we got a 9 p.m. note that we don't know much about yet. Let's visit the hospital. Oops. Alright, here we are. There's an important cutscene we have to witness here for good ending. Well, actually, a couple of things. I'm going to talk to Barbara here. Okay, nothing yet. Let's talk to James. About Kathy's cause of death. It was shock, wasn't it? Yeah, but it just doesn't make sense. Is that really what she died of? You have certain memories too, don't you? The ones that pop into your head after years and years of having forgotten them. Vivid and clear. It's the same thing. But doesn't the trigger for a flashback have to be something connected with the memory itself? Kathy was attacked by a bear. What could make her flashback to that night in the woods? Something clearly did. Something strong enough to bring back the terror of the woods. What could it be? No idea. Only Kathy could tell you. Are you busy right now? Not really. If you want to ask me, you want to ask me something about Emma. Nothing exists, but if it did, nothing could be known about it. But if something were known about it, it could not be communicated to others. This was written in a book I think Emma was reading. You're quite the detective. That sounds like Emma, alright? Don't mock me, please. Alright. It's a quote from Gorgias, an ancient philosopher. I think it sums up Emma's state of mind pretty well. It's sad. It sounds like being all alone, trapped in your own world, unable to escape. That was a side of Emma you never knew, an Emma who's gone beyond what most people could understand. You ever go to the bar? You mean the Wolves? I'm underage. Emma went there a lot. What? Wolves is where I got to know Emma in the first place. She's been in all sorts of trouble there, you know. Get a bit of repetition. I don't believe it. You only knew that one side of her. You might see the other side if you come, maybe even the key to finding her. Phew, I'm tired. Come and see me again if you find any clues. When was this translated to English? The first fully playable, beatable translation patch was released this year in March 28, I think. But the text-based translation was done a lot earlier by Resident Evie. That was already available in, like, I don't even know, like a couple years ago. And that's based on this is based on that translation. It was just complicated to put it into the game because it would keep crashing and do such things. Excuse me, is the head nurse here? Yes, that's me. Do you need something? Were you in Kathy's room when she died? Yes, poor child. Dr. Samuel said that Kathy's cause of death was shock caused by a sudden trigger. A trigger? That could be true. Do you have any idea what it could have been? It was right when Father Button entered. I leaned in to Kathy and I said, Kathy, don't worry, Father Button has come for you. And then Kathy's eyes rolled over towards the father, and I thought everything was going to be alright. But just when I started to relax, Kathy screamed. I wonder if seeing him was too much of a relief for her. Too much. It was so much of a relief to see Father Button that she died. Wow. Such a tragedy, whatever it was. Where's Kathy's body? It's in the operating room too, in the basement. There are a lot of examinations they needed to do, so she'll be resting there until her funeral. When is the funeral? I don't know, I haven't heard yet. You already know, Matthew. Oh my god. Okay, let's go talk to Samuel as well. Oh, he's not here. I guess he's in the He's in the lower floor office. We will have to talk to him about something. Although, it could wait. Like, it's not super important to talk to him about it now. We could wait for tomorrow, but might as well do it now since we're here. Got some extra time. Let's do everything in, like, chronological order. I want to ask you about the bruising on Kathy's neck. Bruising? Yeah, bruising like she'd been choked. What about it? I thought that was the cause of death, you know? Sorry, I thought, though that wasn't the cause of death, you know? But, oh, I get it. You're saying someone tried to kill Kathy that night, right? Morgan doesn't seem to be taking that theory very seriously. Maybe in New York, but in this this is a small rural town. That kind of thing's unthinkable here. If you ask me though, someone definitely strangled Kathy that night. From the bruises, can you tell what time she was strangled? I'd say within 24 hours of when she was discovered, but I'm no expert. It might be hot stuff, but even I can't say for sure. Someone definitely choked her though, and it had to be a man. Why? It's obvious from the size and shape of the bruising. I thought you said you're not an expert. It's just an intuition. I put a lot of faith in my hunches. Oh boy. Listen, Kathy was probably messing about in the woods with a guy, lighting campfires and so on. Then maybe the guy goes too far and tries to feel her up or something. So Kathy's all like, no, and the guy ends up choking her. Then by coincidence, she happens to get mauled by a bear. The guy runs away and she's left all alone. What do you think? Perfect, huh? I'm not so sure. I don't think Kathy was the kind of girl to play around at night. Well, I guess you can never tell with the kids these days, though. But you can never tell with kids these days. These days, though. Yeah, I can't speak. But it's not like you really know her, did you? True, I don't know a thing about her. What kind of girl was she, anyway? And that's what we needed, that extra bit of grey text, which unlocks an extra dialogue with someone. Whenever there's a grey text, that usually is important to move the story along and move the, get closer to the specific ending we're going to go for. So this is Barbara's room. I think Barbara is not here yet. Yeah, okay, I'm a bit early. I think she comes up at 5 or so. We might have to wait it out. Barbara needs to be in there. I'm not actually sure. I kind of forgot about that. I kind of forgot what time she goes up. It has to be before 6 though, because at around 6 everyone starts leaving. Close to 7. So I think she's going to start... Basically everyone's like clockwork in this game. She'll start moving exactly at like 5 or something like that. Maybe 4:45. Come on, Barbara. Go for it. There's even a TV here. Is she gonna move at 4:45? Let's see. Maybe she only moves a bit later, like 5. I don't know her exact routine. But she's gonna move soon. Although, someone else needs to be here as well, so that might only happen at 5:30. Now that I think about it. Can I talk to Samuel about anything? When is Kathy's funeral going to be held? Her funeral? That's up to Barton to decide. I've already signed off on the body. I see. Isabella. Who? This? She's Barbara. Barbara Holden.
Come by my room anytime. It's on the 2nd floor. The last door on the right.
Wink, wink. Alright, seems like she is only gonna move it around 5:30. Ugh. Yeah, sometimes you have to wait around. It's kind of like Shenmue in that sense. You know. Sacrificing convenience for the sake of realism, which is, I mean, fair game. I don't mind it personally. I wonder if I can use this yellow pages book here as well. No, this one doesn't work. Interesting. So you can only use the one in the police station. This is probably not as good as the police station one. She will start moving it exactly like 5:30, I think. Lids is also required for this. So we're also kind of waiting for lids. Dun, dun, dun. Let's do the Matthew spin. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. The Matthew spin. The Matthew spin. This is the Matthew spin. Yeah. You can see a lot of similarities. This game actually not only inspired Shenmue, but people for the longest time just, said always Shenmue was the first game to introduce quick time events, but this game had it before that, like a year before that. This is a year prior to Shenmue. And that is the Japanese version. Oh, there's Lids. She's coming now. So, like 1 year before the Japanese Shenmue, this one. Hey, Lids. What up? What up, Lids? Hey, Lids. Wait, your mother is here. Lids? Not your mother, sorry. Lids? I never understood this. For some reason, Lids stops right here. And sometimes Barbara is here with her. Like, sometimes Lids is just, like, standing here, but Barbara is not here. Like, that's a weird combination, but, because Lids always comes here for Barbara. And Lids is already going up to Barbara's room, but Barbara is still here because she only starts walking around 5:30. It looks like. Sorry, not walking. Rolling? Moving. There you go, 5:30. Like clockwork. Alright. And she will actually be... Let's see if we can be quicker than her. Alright. Ready? Ready, Barbara? Ready? Set? Go! She's taking the elevators. Haha, I won. Oh, you'd be surprised. Look at how she's gonna open this door. Smooth. Alright. Oh, Matthew. Miss Holden, what are you doing here? Can't a granddaughter visit her sick granny every now and then?
Granddaughter? Then that means...
Yes, this is my grandmother.
Whoa! I see.
If this is your student, doesn't that mean he's a classmate of Emma's?
You know Emma?
Emma used to visit Granny.
Such a nice girl. Poor thing.
It's not like she's dead.
That's right, Granny. We don't know yet.
I see, I see.
Do Emma visit often?
Yes, Emma was interested in Granny's old stories.
Stories like what?
Not nice tales for the telling.
Dot.
Truly they're not.
I see.
Maybe I'll tell you if you come and see me sometimes.
Granny, not that again.
Come to visit me, then I hope you brought what I asked for.
Miss Holden, do you know what kind of girl Kathy was?
Kathy, we've talked to, of course, but I don't really know. She didn't seem like a very cheerful girl.
According to Father Barton, she was introverted and wasn't much for socializing.
That sounds about right. Maybe she had something in common with Emma.
Like what?
Like nobody could ever tell what they were thinking. Maybe that's not right for me to say as a teacher.
Isn't there anyone who knew Kathy as well?
I think her homeroom teacher would know better than me.
Who's that?
Holly. She's usually in the staff room from around 2 p.m.
Got it.
So that's actually an important bit of info here. We may as well check out Holly. Although, I don't know if we can do that today or if it's too late for that. I can try, but I don't think it's gonna work out. Yeah, we'll see. I can drop by the school. I don't know when it closes exactly. That's the problem. It might close at 6 or 5 or something, so by the time I get there it'll be closed, but I don't know, we'll see. I don't think we can talk to Holly anymore. But it's fine because we can do it tomorrow. We've got time. Not a lot, but enough. It's getting dark. But before we turn in, we'll have to do something. And visit the local bar, where everyone seems to be hanging out after work. Although it only opens for Matthew at 8. Everyone else can walk in at any time, but Matthew can only walk in at 8. Everyone else is allowed in, but Matthew, nope, only at 8. Can't come in any sooner. Yeah, it's closed. They close it at 6 or 5. Or maybe 5:30. Or anything in between. Maybe 5:17. 5:59. Alright. Let's go home. Let's take a small nap before we head to the bar. Actually, we might do 2 hours. Because it opens at 8 for Matthew, and yeah. Don't really want to hang around for nothing, you know. Might as well. Actually, before we do that, let's check out the diner. Let's see if anything's going on. Might be worth it. In which case, I might actually go a bit later. Or maybe just sleep once. Okay, we can still go into the diner. I can't believe they changed the freaking texture for the Haynes diner thing. From Heinz to Haynes. Oh yeah, also the bar has, sorry, the diner has 3 different songs. One for morning, one for midday, and one for evening. It's pretty cool. Tomorrow we're gonna stop by during the morning hours. Some of the farm workers were just here. Were they talking about the renovations? They were just bitching about Dennis. They're not wrong though, that place is falling apart, plus it's all kinds of creepy. Dennis should just rebuild. Mel said there's some reason why they can't. Like what? I don't know the details, but it doesn't seem like money is the issue. Mel's such a jerk. What's wrong? Mel's been such a grouch today. All he does is bitch and moan. Seems he didn't exactly love being questioned by Mogan. Who knows? Alright. Nah, we're not actually getting any food. I got a jet. Dun, 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 bum, bum, bum. Alright. I'm just gonna go home. We'll get 1 hour of sleep. And then, hopefully we'll actually get something happening. Not much info to go on yet in our investigation. I think, if I'm not mistaken, if I just sleep here once, that should be enough for something to happen. So I'll sleep and save here. Okay, he's not here yet. Yeah, around 8 o'clock, Morgan drops by to talk to Matthew. The store's been closed, so we can't really go there anymore. We can pet the dog, though. I don't know when Morgan comes here. He must be... Actually, he probably comes a bit earlier than that. Maybe around 7:30-ish. I guess we can take a look at the post here. There's a flyer in here. Auto garage for all your vehicular needs. If you break down or get stuck in jank and cannot get out of it, just call us free at triangle, 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 triangle. Thank you. No letters right now. We're not going to be using that very much at all, if at all, after this. Is that an old clock? It's like a grandfather clock thing. Interesting. Why are they called grandfather clocks? Yeah, there's one scenario when you would use it, and it's what I said during the bad ending playthrough. We'll get to that later. That's the one use case scenario I know. I don't think there's anything else you use it for. Morgan should be coming soon. I'm gonna wait for him and then go out to Bar Wolves. He basically just drops in to Matthew to say a few things. And we actually have more things to talk to him about now than in the bad ending because we've done a lot more. I think there's gonna be like 3 dialogues we can have with him. I'm just not even sure if he comes by car or just walks over. He probably comes by car. I don't know. I don't know where he parks though. And I don't know what time he comes exactly. I mean, I guess I can wait for him outside as well. Let's see if we can even see him coming in, or he's just gonna like suddenly appear. I don't know. He might come a bit later because usually I sleep until 8, but this time I didn't. And like I said before, you can manipulate people's schedules by saving or sleeping. So what happens is, you know, people don't really have a set travel they need to be completing. So they don't have checkpoints or anything like that for travel, or, you know, a set travel they need to be completing. It's all about where they have to be, and the travel is done automatically. So let's say the game tells Morgan that he needs to be at the diner at 10:40 or 10:35 or something. Then that means that he starts to get into his car at around 10:35, like gets up from his desk, gets into the car, drives all the way over to the diner, and then he gets there by like 11:04 roughly. But sometimes earlier, sometimes 11:01, so it's random. But if you sleep through this, if you sleep into that segment where he would be driving, the driving is skipped and he's already at the diner. So by sleeping until, let's say, 7:50, he should be already standing in front of my shed, but he's still somewhere driving. And since we can only save 1 hour increments, it's hard to optimize this. So I'm waiting for Morgan to show up. I don't think he's in there yet. That'd be kind of weird. Yeah, he comes probably a bit later now. Maybe at... Hey, you know what? I think I'm actually gonna go to the bar, and then we'll just talk to Morgan when we come back. It's fine. That'll be perfectly fine. Because he stays there at, until around 8:30 or so, to make sure that the player has enough time to talk to him, if they even know that Morgan is supposed to be there. But let's just go to the bar first, and then we'll head back to the house anyways, and then talk to Morgan. So you can only go in at 8 o'clock, because at 7:59, while everyone is already in there, you can't go in. Only at 8 o'clock. Matthew! Over here! Who's ready for some Colorado action? You want some cougars? You guys want some cougars? Hello, detective. How goes the investigation?
Stop it with the detective thing.
Just a little fun. So how's it going?
Not great. I'm sure you know more about this than... I'm sure you know more about what's going on than I do.
You sound jealous.
Why aren't you sitting at the counter?
I don't like Wolf very much. The owner. He knows everything about the nightlife in this town. Maybe he could get some info. You could get some info out of him. Colorado. Discovery.
Excuse me.
Why don't you take a seat? Want a drink? No. Wolf, 56. Owner of Bar Wolves. Knows everything about the town's regular patrons and the nightlife here. You don't know anything? If you sit at the counter, you need to order a drink.
Then a glass of milk.
Milk! Hey, whatever floats your boat. How much? It's on the house. Drink that and get lost. Do you know Emma Rowland? Emma? You know her? She's been here a handful of times. Turned a few heads, a real looker. Was there ever any trouble? One time this guy was being real persistent. So Emma stabbed him in the thigh with a fork. Of course, the guy was in the wrong, so I didn't make a big deal out of it. Emma really did that? She's had a bit of reputation here ever since.
Did she always come here alone?
Yep. Oh, except one time she did bring another girl with her.
What did she look like?
You're a bit keen to know about this. I don't even remember.
I see. Maybe Kathy?
You can order some. We don't serve alcohol to minors. It ain't worth the hassle. You're looking for Emma? Well, we get a lot of customers here. Emma was a troublemaker. She stabbed the guy who was hitting on her.
Hello.
Hello, Fuzumi. Thank you for the 54 months. How's it going? She stabbed the guy who was hitting on her. Okay, so we can actually order some stuff. What? You want to order? You can get fries, coffee, milk, or beer. Okay, we're gonna order everything. Let's get fries. Change. Oh, wait, wrong button. Hang on. I keep pressing the wrong button here. Let's get fries. You want fries? They're the best with booze, but, well, your call. There. Nom 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 nom. Let's try coffee. Are we still on the first day? Still Monday. Let's also try milk. You want milk? Well, whatever you say, kid. Alright, now that I've bought everything, we're gonna try to get beer.
Come on now, Chief. Just a nice little beer. Can I have some beer with my milk?
Sorry, no alcohol. God damn it. Alright. You can actually initiate a fight here with Mel. What? Didn't know a suck-up kid like you came to this bar. Looks like you're here a lot, huh? Is it okay for you to be drinking alcohol? Shut up, I only drink milk here. It's just like me. Ah, shit. Damn it, Emma. Where the hell are you? Email. Aren't you Mr. Popular this evening? Wait, I didn't know that you can actually see Bonehead here. I've never actually seen this cutscene before because I've never done it. Listen up. A man always keeps his promises. If you can't even do that, what you got left, huh? Shut up! I get it already. No wonder Emma ran away from you. Say what? Know what I think? I bet she got so fed up with you that she went into hiding.
What are you talking about?
Didn't you know this guy brought Emma here all the time, trying to put the moves on her? Never worked out though, did it? Shut up! Mind your own business. Just keep your end of the agreement. What? Something you wanna say?
What have you done to Emma?
Huh? What are you?
I know you've got something to do with her disappearance.
Whatever's between me and Emma is none of your business. Now get lost. This ain't a place for Boy Scouts. And here we can actually fight or argue. Let's try fighting. You bastard. Let's go. I've never done this fight before, actually. So this is a first for me as well. I've seen it before, I think. I've seen someone do it, but I've always just skipped it. It kind of doesn't really add much. It's not necessary or anything, but it's kind of fun to do. So let's do it. You never actually fight Mel other than this, now that I think about it. Fuck. Come on. There you go. Shit! I ain't got time for this. And then he just leaves. Shut up! Quit trying to talk to me. I ain't interested in talking to you. You got anything to say about that? No, okay. Alright, that's that. We're done with the bar for today. You have to actually do this because if you don't talk to James and then Wolf on the first day or whatever, it causes an issue later. So this has to be done either today or tomorrow. I don't think we're coming here tomorrow actually. Alright. Time to head home and actually see if Mogan is there. He should be there. So we can talk to him about how the bear hunt went, how the bear hunt go. I think he should be here. There, perfect, okay. How did the forest search go? Well, there's a bear in there, alright, and no doubt it's the same that attacked Kathy. What about Emma? When we have no leads on Emma. Seriously? Listen, Matthew, there's no proof Emma and Kathy were together that night. They may be totally unrelated. Let's just think positively. Mel was complaining about you, said you treated him like a criminal. Haha, that is right. Mel said Emma told him she was going to this church. That makes it likely Emma and Kathy were together last night. Do you think Mel was with them too? I wonder. Mel's definitely hiding something. Does he have an alibi for last night? He says he was at the bar. The bar? Bob Wolf's? He didn't want to admit it. He didn't want to admit he was there, so I don't think he's lying. At any rate, for now, his alibi holds up. What's this about choke marks on Kathy's neck? Is that what you meant by suspicious? Yeah. Is there murder on the loose? Not sure. According to Samuel, the choking couldn't have directly led to her death. But it's true, she definitely had bruising on her neck. Yeah, but, Matthew, we don't have any proof that this was an attempted murder. Don't make a big deal out of it. I know, but... Did you talk to Cohen? Yeah, I asked him about when he found Kathy. I see. He said that he doesn't think Kathy was alone that night, so I guess Emma was there too. It's possible Emma and Kathy were together, set a fire, attracted the bear, and got attacked. That hypothesis makes sense. But Emma hasn't been found. That's the problem. That's why the case is such a head-scratcher. Okay. We're pretty much done for today. We're gonna go and get some sleep. Actually, oh, wait a second. I need to look up something. I just remembered something and I don't know what day it happens because I never do it. There's a potential cutscene with Winona. I'm not sure when that happens. It might happen today, actually. Hang on. Before I go to sleep, I might do that. Yeah, I think it happens today. Yes. Alright. Good thing I remembered. So there's something that actually happens today. So we're not actually gonna... I guess I can save, let's say, what's the time? We can save once. I just remembered that something actually happens today that is a thing that's not required, but, you know. So it's very easy to miss, but it's just a little thing. So let's do it. Alright, so... Okay, let's go outside. We're not quite done for today yet. I guess... Okay, let me see how much fuel I have. I could technically go and fill up, but it's not necessary yet, so I might just do it later. Yeah, we have more than enough, so... Kind of sucks that the timing is a bit off. I'm gonna have to wait a little bit here, but... Not the end of the world, but... Yeah. At least we get to see what happens if we wait around here. Wrong way. Oh hey, there's Mel. Sometimes he rides the bike in a very interesting way. He's T-posing actually. Anyways, we'll see something interesting happen here soon. So, this is a bit weird. I don't know if you saw that. I just came back at the right time. Winona was dropped off by a red truck, which the red truck actually belongs to Winona's father. And it's a bit weird that Winona's father would actually drive Winona here. It's a bit of a immersion breaking thing, because Winona's father was the one who you know, told Winona she has a curfew. And that was Winona's father driving her here. You know, a bit of a weird thing there. I don't know. She should have just like walked here, but instead a red truck you know, brought her here. So oh well. If you normally you wouldn't see it. If you didn't know this was happening, you wouldn't see it. So I guess in their defense. But since I've played this game, I know this is happening. Yeah, I caught a glimpse of that. So Winona just walked up to that park over there, even though she has curfew, and she will be contacting us shortly about it. And shortly, by shortly I mean at 10:05, the phone's gonna start ringing. Matthew? Winona? I'm at the park right now. Could you come here? The park? What are you doing? Just doing some thinking. Okay, I'll head over there now. Alright, I'll be waiting. So we get a call from Winona that she's hanging out at the park. We should go check that out. Mel's still riding around on his stupid bike. So, here we go. I'm going to try to make it as awkward as possible. So let's see what we can do about it. Matthew, I thought you had a curfew. I snuck out. Definitely Daddy didn't drive you here. Something bothering you? Is it Emma? The Emma thing has been a shock. For me too. No, I think it's different for me. In what way? I always had the feeling that one day Emma would leave and go far away. One time Emma brought me along to the wolves. To wolves? So the girl Wolf mentioned was Winona? Emma was wasted. I was shocked. I tried to take her home, but this creepy guy was there, but Emma got rid of him. Then she said to me, Winona, this isn't a place for girls like you. Isn't that messed up? That's when I realized there's another Emma I don't know. Though I tried so hard. When we said goodbye that night, Emma asked, is it fun being with me? And I said, sure. Then Emma asked, would you be sad if I disappeared? And I said, of course, why would you even ask that? Then Emma smiled and said goodnight.
Winona.
I should have been able to help her. Matthew?
Don't blame yourself.
Okay.
Emma probably didn't want to get you involved in whatever was troubling her. And she probably couldn't tell you because she cared so much about you.
Thank you, Matthew. I guess I showed you my vulnerable side.
Try to relax a little more, but you take on too much by yourself.
You could be right. Thank you for listening to me. My dad will be worried about me. I should head home. Matthew, you'll drive me back, won't you?
Sure.
What a touching little moment there. It would have been a waste to miss out on it. Thankfully I remembered it. Alright, let's take her home. Where are we? Yeah, right, okay. We're going to have to get up tomorrow fairly early, although we still have enough time to sleep, more than just 5 hours, so... Yeah, although I'll be there a little bit early. There's I think a 2-hour time frame, I believe, that you can be there for, roughly. I think you can do it from 6 to 8, roughly. If I'm not mistaken, but yeah. I think I'm actually gonna maybe use this opportunity to fill up the car. Thank you. Good night. Matthew. Thanks for everything. Good night. So yeah, Matthew has feelings for Emma. Winona has feelings for Matthew. That's pretty clear so far. But Winona knows that that Emma had feelings for Matthew. This is a bit confusing, but okay, let's fill up the car as well. Hello, Master Jedi. Welcome, full service, yes? Thank you. Since I was there, might as well fill up the car. Why not? Even though we still had, you know, plenty left in it. Yeah, it's time to head to bed. We're done for today, for real now. No more things waiting for us outside. It's gonna take a nice 5 hours snooze. But not only that, we'll also take 2 times 1 hour as well. Maybe even 3 times 1 hour. Actually, let's just do 2 times and then we'll mess about. That's fine. I'll save after this one. So, after a fairly eventful Monday investigation, it's time to continue. See what Tuesday has in store. It's still pretty early, but we have a couple things to do. I am not quite sure when the Haynes Diner opens, but I kind of want to drop in the morning just to see what's up, and also check out today's special. Because we're gonna need a lot of energy for today's activities, that's for sure. So I'm just gonna head over to the diner. I think it probably opens at around 6. So yeah, the lights are not quite on yet, so I guess it probably opens at 6. Hang on. Even here it says Haynes Diner. Did they fix this? Like, I need to compare this to the Japanese version because I never really looked at the diner much. But I'm pretty sure originally it should say Heinz Diner. So I'm thinking they must have replaced not only the textures but also the models as well for the sign, which is dedication. I wouldn't have done that. I would have left it as Heinz Diner because it sounds funny. But all right, I guess we're gonna wait around here a little bit. There's also a special activity I want to try and unlock. I think I know how to do it. And, but I'm not sure when we're gonna check it out. I guess whenever I have some downtime, I guess we can do it. There's a bit of a secret extra bonus thing you can do. It could be good for practice as well, but isn't worth much because you need another person to be playing with. This Jeep is still here. This is going to stay here until you reload the game. I think this car is from the opening cutscene when we drive to the hospital with Mogan. So yeah. I don't think the photo place is open yet either. Today we have a lot of things to do, but we're gonna start in the forest. Because... Oh, we have a phone call. Hang on. Who's this? Matthew? Winona, what's up? Today's Kathy's funeral, isn't it? I'm thinking of going. What about you? I'll go too. Want me to give you a ride there? It's alright, I'll walk. Let's meet at the cemetery. Alright. So this is just a little bit of a reminder that 9:30 in the morning is when the funeral will be held. We'll have to be there. Looks like there's also a news bulletin here as well. I believe these news bulletins always have the same information. So like each news bulletin has the same info on it. There's one in the church as well, I think. There's one in the police station, one in the school, I think. In like the most visited areas, I suppose they put some of these. There are news. Yeah, we've already read this one. And I think the second one is going to be the same as well, so I don't think this has been updated yet. They update this actually fairly quickly, a bit unrealistically quickly, but town talk. There you go. This is actually new. The funeral of my for my loving daughter, Kathy Flannery, will be held at the cemetery on the morning of the 26th at 9:30 a.m. Hope you will join me in saying goodbye. May she rest in peace, Father Barton. We definitely don't want to miss that, because that's actually fairly important in meeting a certain character to move the story forward. And it's nice to just pay our respects. So I believe the diner should open at 6. I wanna check it out. I believe at 6 they just turn on the lights like instantly. Unless it opens at 6:30, which would be a shame, but I think it should open at 6, right? There's no way it opens later than that, right? Yeah, I'm not 100% certain on when the diner opens. No, it doesn't look like it's opening at 6. Oh boy. Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna go to the forest now, and then we'll check back later at the diner. We'll have to be coming this way anyways, so we will be able to check it out in the morning hours, so it's fine. Because we have some stuff to do here later. So, I'm going to head to the forest. We can already do that, at least. It's really early in the morning, but we actually have something very important to do. This is necessary for the good ending to be achieved. The infamous bear hunt begins in the morning. We'll have to attend it. Or at least attempt to attend it. We've been told not to come because it's not for kids. But thankfully there will be people who can vouch for us and hopefully let us in. Let's see what's up. I can already see Mogan's SUV here, and Cohen's Jeep isn't here. But Mogan's SUV is all we need. So I have no clue how on earth did they actually get this police car in here, because the opening is actually very, very narrow. I don't know. That's a big car. So you want to go in? Haven't you heard? The forest's off limits. There's a bear in there, you know. I hate the cold. Why can't someone else take my place? Oh, right. Oh, I messed up a little bit. I forgot that this actually happens exactly at 7. We're gonna be waiting here even more. Ah, boy. Okay. Yeah. I thought the time difference is going to be 2 hours, so from 6 to 8, but it's actually 7 to 8, so it's pretty tight as well. So yeah, we won't be able to get in just yet. But it's fine, we're gonna just go around and drive around. I'm not gonna be staying in one place this time. Let's look around town, see what we can see. And then we'll come back in a bit. Sorry. I suppose we could actually try the diner now. See if they've opened yet. Although if not 6:30, it probably opens at 7. It'd be nice to, you know, fill up our stomach. We filled up the car yesterday. Time to fill up Matthew's stomach before we start on our adventure today. Because we're going to need every bit of calorie we can get. I wonder what the special is for today. I think for tomorrow I know the special. It should be something like baked potatoes or something like that. Not sure about Tuesday special. Or maybe the special today is baked potatoes, not tomorrow. I'm not sure. Let's see. No, I don't think it is. Yeah. I think baked potatoes is actually... Oh, it's still closed. I think baked potatoes is on Wednesday. Alright, well, I guess that didn't work out. Let's go back to the forest now, for sure. I'm 100% sure it starts at 7. Hey, Borizel. Yeah, I decided that in this playthrough I will be eating every day at the diner. I'm gonna check out every single special they have, because every day there's a new special, and I want to go for it. I thought I could go in the morning, but I'm not sure when they open. I guess it's 7 then. So I guess breakfast will have to wait until after the bear hunt. Yeah. My hope is that I can fill up Matthew so much that some of it will actually leak over into his head, so it will not be an airhead anymore, and maybe be able to figure out something. Alright, so when the clock hits exactly 7 AM, Mr. Officer Roadblock here, who is blocking our way, doesn't want to let us in, will actually have the sudden urge to actually need to relieve himself, and we'll be able to turn that to our advantage. So let's utilize this to our advantage. He'll say, "Mornings are so cold, I really need to take a leak." Ugh, not again. And we can just find our little trigger, which is right here somewhere. Right here somewhere. Trigger? Where's the trigger? There it is. Sometimes it's hard to find. Well, no one's around anyway, so... And when he goes to relieve himself, we can just nicely and neatly... Hey, you! Run across the bridge, but gotta be careful because the camera gets stuck there, so it's really easy to get yourself stuck on jank in the middle of the bridge. Matthew! Pant pant. Hey, I told you it was off limits.
Morgan, let me join the hunt too.
Matthew, we know for a fact there's a bear in the forest, and a really violent one at that. It's too dangerous for a kid like you.
Matthew can use a gun. I taught him so. No worries.
Noz, that's not good enough. I can't bring a child into a dangerous place like...
He's showed up. He wants to do it. Why not bring him along?
Ah, dot 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 dot.
I won't cause any trouble.
Dot 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 dot. Persistent fellow, aren't you? Fine, but don't go doing anything crazy.
I'm here. Nothing to worry about.
Naz seems to have this... seems to have the understanding that he is the god bear hunter here, and we can always rely on him being able to do everything. Cohen,
What's the situation?
I sense it. It may be close by. What do you think? Should we search the forest together, all 4 of us? No, 4 is too many. There's a risk we won't be swift enough at the critical moment. We should split into groups of 2 and sweep the forest. Morgan and Noz, and Matthew and me.
Give me a gun too.
Matthew, I can't permit you to have a gun.
Hey, Morgan, isn't it more dangerous if he doesn't have a gun?
It's alright, he'll be with me. I mean, speaking of not having a gun, I'm pretty sure Morgan doesn't have a gun. He never uses a gun, ever, throughout the whole game. So, he is also reliant on Noz here, so... Let's meet back here in half an hour. If you spot the bear, fire your gun. Our objective isn't to kill it, but to drive it further into the forest where it can live in peace.
Noz, we'll start over by the falls.
Now's the time to test my skills.
Matthew, stay close behind me and listen. Don't go losing your cool if you spot the bear. Got it? Got it? Let's go. And don't go blasting me by mistake. Got it? Yeah, thanks. So this is basically just, you know, we have to follow Cohen around. He's walking on a set path. He goes left and right all over the frickin' place. So it's actually kind of confusing because of all these trees, it's really hard to find your way. This bear hunt is only required if you want to get the good ending. Not necessary for any of the other endings. But it is definitely necessary because we will be gaining some valuable things from it. In fact, one of the items that is definitely necessary for good ending. Missing it would just basically mean we get the bad ending. And it's still actually easy to miss, even if you're trying to go for a good ending. Borizul could confirm it. Confirm it.
What is it?
Don't worry. Sorry. Don't you feel that? Feel what? Never mind. If we don't strike first, he'll be the one hunting us.
Cohen, over here!
Tracks, and fresh ones, no doubt about it. Flathead, V8, no doubt about it. These are from the bear. Let's go. Oh yeah, also, if you press the X button anywhere throughout this, he's gonna start complaining that, no, you need to be quiet, shut up, Matthew. So even if you're trying to skip the text, it's... sometimes you'll actually trigger him saying that you should be quiet. Which, I mean, I can totally agree with Cohen on that one, but in this case, it's unwarranted. So. So then, at this point, Cohen just puts his arms up and goes like,
I don't know.
This is where I found Kathy. Now that I think about it, when I found her, it looked like some ancient altar. Yes, a ring of fire all around the tree, with Kathy as the centerpiece. How about you mention that to the police, maybe? That would have been helpful. The tracks disappear into the woods. If we go closer, we may find more clues. Let's look. Then he puts up his hands, and then you have to go look at the markings on the tree here.
There are scratches on the trunk. Are these the marks of the bear's claws?
Yes, probably from when Kathy was attacked. Huh? A gunshot. It's close. Morgan and Noz? Matthew, follow me. Then we go ahead and run here for a while. Funnily enough, Cohen's running speed equals to Matthew's walking speed, so Cohen is some, you know, he's some forest ranger. If he can't even keep up with old Matthew here. I mean, young Matthew. And we found something. Oops, there was a little cameo in the bottom left corner. It may have been a bear. It's a fawn. It's only been dead a few minutes.
Its neck is
Yeah, it's been you know, it's been Morgan for the whole game because this is the translated version, but I always like to call him Mogan. Nani?
the head.
So, it's beyond me how they did not notice that a bear just walked up to them on crunchy snow. But
Cohen!
ugh. Matthew, run. Gasp, gasp. He's distracted. Now's your chance. Get back to the cabin. I think he's distracted with me, Cohen, but alright. Hurry, run! So this is not easy because, yeah, it's like impossible to see where you are. I like to just take this route here through this bridge. It's like much safer than trying to find your way through the trees because it's just almost impossible. it's so easy to get caught by the bear here if you're not if you get lost for just even a second. He like, this is really easy to do. He stays far behind, but you can get so stuck that even the slow ass bear will actually catch up to you. It had caught up to me once. I'll never forget that. I couldn't believe it. Alright. I need a weapon. So then we see this nice little shotgun here, or rifle, or whatever this is. No shells. Where are the shells? There they are. Shells! And then you can choose whether you want to open the left or the right one. We're gonna choose the left one. Absolutely doesn't matter, by the way. Oh, you can actually see the bear through the wall there. Alright, and this is where the similarities to Shenmue just basically explode, because the shooting is actually done via QTs, which is an interesting choice. Oh shit. Sometimes you'll get... oh no. Yeah, sometimes you'll get dropped inputs in this one. It's kind of a shame. It was going pretty well until that point. So this has 3 phases. This is the third phase now. Dropped input again. Oh no, I pressed I pressed the wrong button. Oh, that was the final one too. God damn it. I think you can get hit around 3 times or something and then Matthew dies, so... Yeah. I mean, it's the same as if you lose a fight, so... You can continue right after. Try again. So we killed the bear! That was an interesting turn of events, wasn't it? Are you hurt? I'm alright. I'm more worried about Cohen. Noz took Cohen to the hospital. Why is Noz taking him to the hospital? That just looks wrong in my head. I'm trying to imagine like what that would be and like, and it's just it feels horrible. Anyways, Noz took Cohen to the hospital. His injuries don't seem serious. No need to worry really. Like Noz seems to be this kind of maniac hunter guy. I feel like he just tossed him in the boot and then just drove all the way to the hospital very quickly and you know, shaking him around in the back. So this is the beast that attacked Kathy. Thankfully the hospital isn't too far away. Like it's pretty much really close. What's up? I just killed it. Couldn't be helped. It's kill or be killed. Those are the rules of nature. I know, but it fought so hard to live. Animals kill each other in order to survive. It's only us humans who kill for stupid reasons. If Kathy died after being mauled by its bear, maybe it attacked Emma too. Can you really call those the rules of nature? That's why we fight too, in order to protect our own lives. Well, anyway. Well, anyway. So here's an important thing that you should not forget about. You need to come to the bear here. I killed it. Something's caught in its paw. You have to get that, because that's actually a really important item. I can't quite get it. Ah, I got it. What's that? A necklace. Weird, doesn't this look kind of native? Was this Kathy's or Emma's? I don't think it's Emma's. She's always hated necklaces. Can't be hers. This must have been bothering the bear. I'd better take that. I'll ask Barton if it is Kathy's. Little handshake. And that's that, pretty much. I think we can talk to him more. I think I'll leave the bear disposal to Noz. He seems like the kind of guy who will know what to do with it. So I guess the forest isn't off limits anymore? Guess not. I'll post a deputy on sentry duty, but he'll let you pass freely enough. I'll stick around here a little longer. If you're worried about Cohen, why not go check him at the hospital? We could do that, although I'm actually not sure where he is. Yeah, whatever. I mean, we're gonna go to the hospital anyway, so might as well see if we can see Cohen there. It isn't quite time for the cemetery visit yet. That's going to be in about 2 hours. Mr. Officer Roadblock is still very tired after that little run there. Even though that was about half an hour ago. 40 minutes ago. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and check out the hospital. I need to talk to Barbara. Because she will be actually one of the key people in uncovering the mystery. I think it was more like a rifle, not a shotgun. Oh, yeah, right. in Japan, and, well, in Colorado as well, hospitals only open at 8 o'clock. They also close at 8 for the second floor and at 10 for the first floor. In Colorado. I don't know. It's weird. But I don't quite want to go to the diner yet. That will come a bit later. Because we'll be going there anyways, and we'll take care of other stuff in the meantime. Trying to group things together, so we don't have to drive extra for no reason. Alright, so the hospital is open. I don't know when Barbara comes out, though. I don't think she comes out exactly at 8. Or does she? No, she does. Okay, she's here. Okay, cool. We need to talk to her. Matthew Williams! Or rather, she needs to talk to us. What are you gawping at? Your loud voice took me by surprise. Young people these days have no guts. So what do you want? Got any cigarettes? I told you I don't smoke. I know that much.
So?
So I'm asking you if you brought me any cigarettes.
No, I can't say I did.
Jeez, talk about useless.
If you keep smoking the way you do, you won't live for very long.
Ha! Give me a break. I've lived a lot longer than you have.
I don't think I like this old lady.
Hey, you!
Just ignore her.
Hey! It always works.
Doto.
Matthew Williams!
What?
It's my birthday on the 28th.
Oh, that's nice. Happy birthday.
The party starts in the evening, so make sure to come by my room then.
Thanks for the invitation, but I'm busy.
You want to know about Emma, don't you?
You mean your old stories?
If you want to know about Emma, come to my room on my birthday. But I won't let just anybody in empty-handed.
Fine, whatever.
So this is the bit of information we need here. And this will let us purchase those wretched cigarettes that Barbara's been begging for ever since the beginning of the game, pretty much. So let's drive over to the... Nose has already delivered Cohen. Oh, wait, hang on. I completely forgot about Cohen. Now that I think about it. I wonder if we could find him here. I don't know, actually. If you can find Cohen in here. I never actually looked for him, but hang on. I'm not sure where the doctors are currently. I don't think James is in his office. Doesn't look like it. Oh, yeah, he is, okay. No, okay, nothing. Alright. I guess we could have shown him some items, but it doesn't really matter. What I need to do... We've already talked to James, to be honest. Like, we've taken care of most of the dialogues, I believe, for now. I'm gonna need to, though, see if I can... I think Samuel should be in this office, but maybe he's in the downstairs office, I don't know. I have no idea where Cohen is. Okay, there he is. So it was the bear who attacked Kathy. Well, Kathy's wounds match the bear's claws. Can you tell from the bear if it attacked Emma? Huh? From the bear? How? I don't know, like checking the stomach contents or something? What, are you telling me... What, you're telling me Emma's body is in the bear's stomach? Impossible. I guess you're right. The bear didn't attack Emma. If it had, her body would have shown up by now. Unless the bear was a criminal mastermind, that is. I mean, it does feel like it sometimes. I mean, look how he just, you know, sneaked up on us and surprised us. Where's the bear's body? We're done checking it, so I gave what was left of it to Noz. I see. Hey, isn't that old coot kind of creepy? He was smirking at the dead bear. Bear? No, Uncle just likes hunting and survivalist stuff. Yeah, I wonder. I'm sure that's all that is. What do you think of my work mode? Don't I look so cool and dashing? Do I dazzle you, do I? Alright. Where the hell is Cohen? They said I should check him at the hospital. I don't actually know. I mean, he should be here, in theory, but, I mean, I don't think he will be here. Yeah, he's not here. I don't know. I don't even think he's at the hospital. I think Morgan is just talking out of his ass at this point, because where would he be? This is where Kathy passed away. Yeah, nothing. And this door doesn't open. Yep. We can't even really see it because the elevator is in the way. Okay, and there's one more door here, but we can't open that either. Okay. So that's it pretty much. Okay, so maybe we could ask the nurse here if she knows anything, but I don't think she knows anything. Yeah. I think Cohen just doesn't exist here currently. Or he's held somewhere against his will. Nobody's in this room either. Oh, you can actually go in this room, right? This is a locker room. Not much going on here. Alright, let's go downstairs, I guess. I don't think we'll be finding Cohen here, so I have no idea what Morgan is talking about, that we should look at the hospital to find Cohen. So, whatever. Alright, let's just get out of here. We need to go get cigarettes for Barbara. And the best place to do that at is... Noz's store, who's already... It's insane, this man. I mean, we just found the bear about 40 minutes ago. I just fought the bear about like 30 minutes ago, right? No, not 30. 50 minutes ago, roughly. He brought Cohen to the hospital, brought the bear to the hospital, which was still there when I was there with Morgan, and then he already got the bear back after the doctors looked at it, and then he's already taken the bear home because he's already in his store. So this man is insane. He's... I don't know. I guess he just has like a really good coffee in the morning. But speaking of coffee, we should definitely drop by at the diner once we got the cigarettes from Noz. And also check out the special for today. Alright. So we're gonna buy a pack of cigarettes for... Not even a pack of cigarettes, more like a... What is it called? I mean, it is a pack of cigarettes, right? Different brands of cigarettes on display. Cigarettes should do for Barbara's birthday present. Which ones should I choose? Blue in the face. Yes, these are a popular brand. Let's go with these. That's a good name. I didn't know you smoked. No, I'm still a minor. There's this persistent old lady at the hospital. These are for her. Oh, Barbara. She's a heavy smoker, alright. You know her? Yeah, well, I kind of feel sorry for her. Gotta cut her some slack, considering... Why, what happened to her? I shouldn't be gossiping. It happened over 40 years ago, after all. 40 years ago? Pretend I didn't say anything. I mean, you technically didn't say anything. That's... Something happened 40 years ago. What are we gonna do with that? Anyways, we got the whole pack of cigarettes. It's a big pack of it. We don't really have time to sleep, so we're just gonna head over to the diner and see what the special is for today. I think we're gonna try to visit the diner as many times as we can today because there might be some happenings. I'll try to visit it a couple of times for sure today. Some of those might be fruitless, but it's worth checking out for some extra content. So this is the morning music. I love this one. so goofy. Hey, Roland. Matthew, have you seen Mel? Nope. He's been weird since this morning. Kind of on edge. He's always on edge. That's true. That was quick. I convinced her. Jeez. What's up? I can't get in contact with Mel. He must be out walking somewhere. Feel like a bite to eat? What can I get you? Alright, let's see what the special is today. Fried rice. Sounds good. Let's go. Today's special is fried rice. I hope you're hungry. Here you go. Thank you. I would also like to get a coffee. Coffee? Okay, you want coffee, huh? I know you like it nice and strong. I know how you like it nice and strong. What the hell, Roland? I kind of want to order all the items now to see what she says about them. We have time until 9:30. So let's fill up Matthew completely until he explodes. How about another? Sure, let's try a cheeseburger. Oh, wrong button. Hang on. You want a cheeseburger, huh? Coming right up. Here you go. Damn, this diner is super fast. Roland, how long has that been sitting on the counter there? Alright, let's try the bacon omelet. Omelets, $4. You like your eggs a little runny, right? Here you go. She's gonna fill her up. Pancakes. Let's go for pancakes. You want pancakes, huh? I hope you like our special super sweet syrup. I just realized we're going to a funeral after this. Hopefully, Matthew isn't gonna suffer from some flatulence or like some weird stomach noises. Fried chicken. You want fried chicken, huh? It'll take me a minute to fire up the deep fryer. A minute? That's not a minute. Alright.
Oh, I can't eat anymore. I'm so full. I can't eat. How about another? Oh, I can't eat anymore. Stop, Roland. Stop. No.
Alright, let's finish it up with the milk. You want milk, huh? I know you love your milk, Matthew.
Here you go. Alright, this last one. Thank you.
Is it gonna be like San Andreas? I go through the door and then Matthew will be like twice the size? Or he just has this like magic digestive system, metabolism. Doesn't really bother him that he just ate the whole menu. Alright, time to go to the funeral. The frame rate is actually pretty crazy when you get to the junkyard here, but only on PS2. It's a little bit better here too, but not that much. Doesn't affect it as much. We're actually not going this way. We're going to the towards the hospital. The cemetery is right before the hospital. We're actually a bit early as well. I might try to drop by to the hospital again, see if there's anything else to say to James, but I don't think there is. I think we've talked about everything. Sometimes you may see some of the cars floating. That just happens. Usually when there's a parked car in the distance, at first it floats, and then when you get close it gets parked normally. Alright, there they are. I don't think he's gonna say anything though. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have no idea what is it about Cohen here. I mean, can I ask one of the nurses maybe? No, nothing. Hello? Nope, nothing. Okay, well, whatever. I tried. I think Cohen is simply just like sitting. I mean, I don't even see his Jeep here. I think his Jeep might just be at his home. So he's probably already home, just relaxing. I mean, I guess I could like go to his house and see if he's there, but I'm kind of running low on time. Although I think, I mean, he doesn't live too far away, so I guess I could make it. I don't see his car here, so... Oh wait, it is here. It is there. Okay, never mind. Well, I don't know then. He might be... yeah, maybe they're hiding him somewhere. I don't know. Alright. So it's time to wait a little bit for the funeral to start. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay. People are already here, gathering up. And honestly, Matthew has no respect. Just look at him. Look at him. Just standing there.
Oh, is this the right grave here?
I guess I can try talking to the people. I don't think they have a lot to say though. How sad, a girl so full of hope dying so young. I wasn't friends with Kathy, but it's still so sad. Were Kathy and Emma close? Who knows? Kathy was introverted and didn't associate with many others. Emma was going to the church on the 24th. Around what time? I think around 10 p.m. There's nobody who comes to the church at that time of night. Well, I thought maybe she came to see Kathy. I see. That maybe after that they went to the forest together. Still, I can't quite believe it. Kathy knew she was not allowed out after dark. She must have snuck out without my knowledge. Just look at Matthew. Absolutely no respect. Just standing on the grave with his stupid pose as well. Just look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at that pose. Wow, Matthew, really? Really, you gonna? This is how you stand around in a funeral? This man's gonna be the end of me. Just look at him. Well then, everyone. We are gathered here today to see Kathy Flannery safely into the kingdom of heaven. Nice, Crow. It's a mute crow. Oh, just delayed. We're gathered here today to see Clathy Flannery safely into this kingdom of heaven. Heavenly Father, may you bless and keep this child. May she rest in peace. Amen. Matthew, do you know that girl?
No? Isn't she a friend of Kathy's?
We might be able to ask her about Kathy.
Is that why you came here?
No, of course not. I just think there's some link between Kathy and Emma, something we don't know about. What? Roletta. You two weren't Kathy's friend, were you? No. Thought so. That girl didn't have any friends. Or anyone she could trust. How did you know Kathy? It's not like we were all that close. I just gave her someone to talk to. I'm going. I don't like early mornings. Wait! Winona, you should stay away from that girl. She's a bad sort who goes out partying night after night. But she seemed to know Kathy well. Did she? As far as I knew, they had no connection at all.
What's her name?
Roletta. No idea where she lives. She lives in a hot dog truck, actually. Matthew, Winona, thank you for coming today. If Kathy had friends like you while she was still alive, she might have been a happier girl. Oof, okay. Let's talk to him a bit more here. It's terribly sad, but we must keep on living. Poor Sarah, I pray Emma is safe. Alright, we're basically done here at the cemetery. For now. It's time to get some other stuff done, but that will not be happening for a while, so yeah. I think we're gonna go home for a bit. I don't think there's a lot to do right now. I mean, let me think, because in the speedrun route, I just go home, sleep, and then events happen. But I don't know, let me think. There isn't really much that I can think of. I mean, there is one thing we could do, I guess. You know, just keep visiting the Heinz diner essentially and see if anything happens. That's kind of what I want to do. So maybe we'll save maybe sleep like 2 hours and then check back in the diner, see if anything happens. But yeah, not a whole lot of things to do today. I guess I can drop by the diner right now, although I don't think anything will be happening right now, so... It's more towards the evening that we'll be seeing some happenings here, I believe. But... it's, you know, it can't hurt to check anyways. Yeah, not much is going on. Poor Rolene just sitting here alone. I'm gonna give her some company. Oh no, no, not this again. She wants to feed me again. Ah, no! Alright, I'll have a milk. You want milk, huh? I know you love your milk, Matthew. Alright, alright. Now I know why nobody's here. Alright, see you, Roletta. Rolene, I mean. Roletta, Rolene, these names are so easy to confuse for me. They're also both blonde. Alright, let's head home. Get a bit of nap action going on after this eventful morning with the bear hunt and all that. We need some rest. I think we've earned it. So let's do that. Just tiny bit of nap. I'll check back at around noon, see if anything happens, although probably not. Probably just gonna come back here and sleep some more until the events start unfolding. We're basically waiting until 2:30 to 3 o'clock before something interesting is going to happen. Hey there, Noz. Wait, what? I wanna tinker with my guns. First get that part, and then mumble, mumble, mumble. Yeah, he's alright though. He's not that crazy. I mean, he does give us crazy ideas, but, you know, I mean, Matthew is also a bit silly, so might as well. Let's see what's going on at the diner at noon. Actually, Morgan might be in. He usually... Oh, no, he's not. Okay. Sometimes he's at the diner. Not today, though. I mean, there must be some people now. It's noon, right? So, okay, there's one person. Yeah, I guess... Hi there. Yeah, I guess not much is going to happen. There's actually a bathroom here we can use. Oh, this one also has the yellow pages, but I don't understand why you can't use these. Why you can only use the one that's in the police station. That's a bit weird to me. Or maybe currently there's nothing to use it for, but I don't think so. I think only the police station one works. So there's like a little bathroom here, but you can't really use it. So. Alright, I'll head home and we'll get 2 more hours of sleep. I mean, that is the life, isn't it? You just have your home super close, like... What is it? 20 meters of walking distance away from your home. There's a diner. Just drop by, get some food, go back to sleep. That is the life. That is the life. Although it is only open from 6 to 6 maybe? 6 to 7, I don't know. So gotta time it right. You cannot eat anything between 8 or 7 p.m. and 6 a.m. But you probably shouldn't anyways, right? I mean, you could like just, you know, I guess you can take the food, put it in your fridge or something. Use your microwave later. I mean, he does have that, doesn't he? No, actually, no, he doesn't have a microwave and a fridge. Oh boy. I guess, well, whatever. It'll probably not go bad in just a couple hours, anyways. All right. Whatever. I'm just imagining an idyllic life. Okay then. Alright. So, now we're going to go and... I have no idea when's the last time I saved. I probably should have saved there, but it's too late now. We're gonna head into the diner again just to see what's up. Probably not much. Actually, I'm not even gonna bother going to the diner. There's nothing going on there. Not yet. Alright, let's just head to Emma's house. Although, we're a bit early for that as well, I think. Actually, that might have been Steve's car driving past. No, actually, no, that wasn't Steve's car. Steve has a sedan, a saloon car. This one was a hatchback, I think. Yeah, it is. But I don't even think he's coming from the... I don't know which direction he's coming from. Maybe from the hospital, actually. Sometimes he goes to the police station. Hangs around there. Now that I think about it, I don't think there's a mayor's hall or anything like that, so... Officially, there's nothing like that in the game, so I'm not even sure where he would hang out if he wasn't looking for his daughter. Okay, so Winona is already standing outside and there's Steve's car, so that's a good sign. Can't see Mel's bike yet, or anymore. If you remember from the bad ending playthrough, we saw Mel hanging out here. He's not here anymore. Came a bit later than that. But at least Steve is going to be home. This starts at exactly 2:30, I believe, so... Yeah. We're gonna invite ourselves in here. And just hang about here until 2:30. So we kind of missed that part where Sarah invited us up to look around in Emma's room. And that would have revealed something if we do this afterwards, but we can group these two things together, so I didn't see it necessary to actually come here for that separately. We get the same result anyway, so it's fine. Matthew, can I speak with you for a moment? Sure. I'm just going to look at Emma's room. Okay. So, by today, Sarah has calmed down and would, let you in Emma's room to look around. But it would seem a bit odd that you visit twice anyways, so I think this makes a lot more sense. But this is such a minute thing, I don't know how you're supposed to figure out that you need to be here at 2:30 in the Roland household. I don't know, whatever. How are you supposed to figure anything out in this game, really? Thank you, Matthew. Thanks to you, Sarah is doing much better. Yes, she does seem to be. Still, I'm concerned about her refusing to leave the house. Excuse me for changing the subject, but did you know Kathy? I'd seen her at the church, never spoke to her. Can't say I knew her, really. Do you think she and Emma were acquainted? Who knows? I never saw the two of them together. I'm sure Emma would have mentioned it to either me or Winona if they knew each other. I see. But, I have seen that boy Mel with Kathy before. Mel? Where? In front of the bar. I was surprised, to be honest. She didn't seem like the kind of girl to play around at night. That's true. Now that I think about it, maybe Emma and Kathy weren't all that different. Nani? Sarah! Something unfortunate has happened and the police has been called. Are you alright, Sarah? Yes, I think I've calmed down now. Thank you. But yeah, this is where the police really shows their real talent. The Mizzurna Falls Police. There's no signs of anyone breaking into Emma's room. I see. It's possible the stress over Emma has gotten to her. You should talk to her wife. She's hysterical. Just leave us alone. Yeah, she's just faking it. And then hex the heck out of here. Are you alright? Yes, thank you. You said there's been a break-in? Well, I didn't see any burglar or anything. But I could sense someone's presence in Emma's room. That, and the window was open a little. Is anything missing? I don't know. Emma hated us going in her room. We don't really know what it's like in there. Can I take a look? Yes, I'll go with you. Actually, now that I think about it, there's something I've never tried doing before. What if you try and go into Mel's house today? I kind of want to try that. I could break some things. I think probably he's just home or something. Something stuck. It's a ring. The initial I is carved into it. Was this Emma's?
Cause it's, you know, I for Emma.
This was stuck in the sink. Is it Emma's? I've never seen that before. Can I borrow this? Sure. Oh my god, this room is so bright! It hurts my eyes. Ugh. It's a vase. There aren't any flowers in it. There's something in the vase. A key? Will you take the key? Yes. Sarah, do you know what this key is for? I'm not sure. I don't think it's one of the house keys. Mind if I borrow it? Sure, I don't mind. Any ideas? No, but I can't shake the feeling that I've seen it somewhere before. Anyway, I'll hold on to it for now. This desk. Sarah, wasn't this desk closed before when I wasn't here yet? You're right. I'm sure it was closed. Is anything missing? It's empty. Matthew, that drawer. What? That drawer is usually always locked. What's kept in it? Her diary. I tried to open it one time and Emma blew up at me. So her diary is missing? We should discuss this with Mogan. You're right, but why take her diary? Alright, we've got all the 3 items we needed from here. Or all the 3 events / items. Let's go home. Actually, I have no idea if Winona wants to go home with me. Is she even still here? Oh, she is. Does she want to go home with me? A burglar? How frightening. No, okay. Alright. I'm out of here. Next we have to go to... Actually, wait. There's something we need to follow up on, because this is what unlocks an extra bonus thing. I'm gonna need to do that right now. This is the only chance we got. So, if you go talk to these people here... I heard there was a break-in at the Rollins. Yes. Then the one Mr. Perry spoke about might be the culprit. Huh? Old Man Perry was saying that he saw someone suspicious climbing out of the Rollins' second floor window. Really? Well, Old Man Perry does say some crazy things sometimes. Where does Mr. Perry live? Just behind the Rollins. But he usually spends his time at the park. Okay. That is what we need for the bonus thing that we can unlock. This is like a dead end thing, but it unlocks a bonus. Kind of a fun little bonus thing. So we need to head to the park now to see him. Although I might go to the school first, just to take care of that business, and then go to the park. Although we'll be fine. I think I can go to Old Man Perry first, and then the park. It should be fine, because it is already here anyways. And then we'll go to the school. There are 2 cars here, interestingly enough. Riverside Park. That's the man we're looking for. Excuse me, Mr. Perry? Huh? Are you Mr. Perry? Say what? Are you Old Man Perry? Yes, I'm Old Man Perry. I heard you saw someone suspicious leaving the Roland. Oh, you saw him too? I didn't, but do you remember what he looked like? Yes, I remember well. So? He was dressed like someone in a movie I once saw. What was it called? You know, the one with the killer wore a mask? A hockey mask. I've seen that one too. It's a classic. Yeah, Jason. He was dressed like him, wasn't he? I just thought I didn't see him. I just said I didn't see him, sorry. Jason must live at the Rolands. Huh? I've seen Jason's motorbike outside the diner many times. Huh? I mean, it's pretty obvious that he's talking about Mel, but looks like Matthew doesn't have the capacity to put two and two together here and figure this out. Huh? How nice. This is no good. This old guy is off in his own little world. I believe this is what unlocks that little bonus, just talking to that guy. Useless, wish I was stronger. Sure is cold. Oh, the view is amazing from here, actually. Look at that. Nice. You can see quite a bit. Oh ho ho! This looks great. Alright, let's head to the school before it's too late. But I think it's open till 6 or so. But maybe it's 5, so I gotta hurry up. I think that's it, right? Like, I just need to talk to that guy and then that unlocks the mini game, right? I believe that's all you do. I haven't done this in a while, but I think that's all that's needed. We'll take a look at it in a bit. Oh shit. Alright, let's head to the school and then we'll talk to Holly, the teacher of Kathy, to see if we can learn anything about her. Lids is still here, but we need to actually talk to Holly this time, not Lids. There she is. Miss Holly? Are you Kathy's homeroom teacher? Yes, and who are you? I'm Matthew Williams. I'd like to ask you some questions about Kathy, if that's alright. Oh my, I didn't know Kathy had a boyfriend like you. My, well... yeah, what kind of girl was Kathy? Yes, her boyfriend's gonna ask the teacher about, like, Kathy, like, what kind of girl she was. I'm not sure she had anyone you could call a friend. Never once saw her talking happily with anyone. So she wasn't good at being social? Yes, but it's not like she was just shy. She seemed to deliberately distance herself, like she was purposefully cold. I tried to talk to her, told her she ought to try making some friends, that being with others is fun. And you know what she said? I have the Lord and my father. That's kind of creepy. But her words didn't strike me as genuine. I think she was deceiving herself on some level. So Kathy was always alone at school. Usually, but one day she joined the full moon party planning committee out of the blue. The party that was held back at the start of December? I was shocked too, but of course, I was all for it. So did that go well for Kathy? Who knows? She ended up quitting soon after. After that, she was no different. Not that she would have been. I wonder what possessed her to do that. Such a mysterious girl. I see. If you find anything out, please let me know. No, thank you. Alright. So there's this full moon thing that just happened. And if we want to look into that, we need to take a look at this poster on the wall right here. It's a poster for the full moon party. They had it at the start of this month. Why hasn't anyone taken it down yet? Party committee volunteers. Call us on OOX Square. Party committee chief. We should definitely check that out. It could be a good lead. Alright. It's ringing. Hello, who's calling? Did you work on the dance party committee? Dance party? The one that we had earlier this month? Sure, I did. Just out of interest, was Kathy also part of the committee? Kathy Flannery? Yeah, she joined, but she wasn't very cooperative. How did she seem to you at the time? Are you her friend? Sure. She joined, but she basically did nothing. When I asked her why she bothered to join, guess what she said? I'm rebelling against my father. What does that mean? I don't know, either. But she said something like a party celebrating the full moon is like worshipping the devil. Or something. What a weirdo. But she also said there's a wall painting in the basement of her house showing the devil worshipping the full moon. What the hell? Anyway, she was tough to figure out. That's all I remember about her. Thanks. See ya. Okay, so some interesting findings here about Kathy. Little Miss Little Church. Seemingly less and less innocent as we go along. Although I believe with that we're basically done with everything that is mandatory today for a good ending. So anything we do after this is just bonus. So I was thinking we should definitely check out the diner again. See if we can catch something going on in there with Jason. And maybe later we'll check out this little mini game I've unlocked. Right, so okay, I don't see Jason's bike here. But let's see if anything's going on in there. Absolutely nothing. Okay. Oh, hey, here's the protesters. Dennis is such a jerk. I'm gonna blast that clown's phone with calls. I call him every single day. What's his number again? Let's see. Square, circle, triangle, triangle. Okay, let the phone calls begin. Oh well. Alright, well, okay. There's something we don't have to do, but we're gonna check out for sure, which is the cemetery meeting at 9:30, I believe. Was it 9:30 or 9? I think it was 9:30, right? Or 9 at the cemetery? Maybe it's 9, actually. I'm not 100% certain. It's not necessary, but it is an extra cutscene, so we're gonna check it out. But first we're gonna go ahead and maybe take a 1 hour, maybe 2 hour nap. I don't know. I wanna Okay, let's do 2 hours. Let's do 2 hours and let's check the diner at 7. Because I get the feeling there's something that's gonna happen there. That it's not necessary to see it, but it'd be cool, I guess. Actually, wait, it's 6 right now. Don't they close it like 6? I think they close it around 6 or so. I think I might have already missed something, but I'm not sure. That's 2 events that would be happening in the diner. They're kind of hard to catch. I'm not sure when they happen exactly. Could look up a guide, but it's probably too late. We could still get there before they close, though. I'm not sure if they close at 5 or at 6 or 7, but let's see. Mel is not here. Okay, still nothing. Let me look at something real quick. Oh, are you serious? Did I just miss it by... No way. The guide says 5:50. Did I literally just miss it? So like if you go in at 5:54 it's too late? I think I just missed it, like in-game 4 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I think yeah. God damn it. Whatever. It's fine. We just missed a cutscene with Lorraine and Mel arguing. That was supposed to happen after 5:30 and until 5:50, so it's kind of hard to catch, and I just overslept it, unfortunately. But I heard that was a break-in at Emma's. Yeah. Was anything taken? I don't know for sure, but Sarah said Emma's diary was missing. Emma's diary? Who'd steal something like that? No idea, but I think it might be connected to her disappearance. Okay, so yeah, yeah. Unfortunately missed that argument, but it's alright. We still have like other things we can catch. It was gonna be an argument between, like an awkward argument between Mel and Rolane that I just missed. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, that is annoying. But I didn't know when that happens exactly, and you know. Oh well, it's fine. Sometimes it's just impossible to show everything in one playthrough in this game because there's so much stuff happening and you have to be there. If you're not there, then you're screwed. Alright, I'm gonna save now. Actually, I'm not 100% certain that even the second thing is going to happen today because the fact that I missed the first one. So yeah, I missed an argument, and then there's another event that you can catch or miss, doesn't matter. But we can definitely catch something now. If we head to the a certain spot. Although first I'm actually gonna yeah. Let's go there. Let's go to the cemetery. Because if you remember, Mel had a phone call on Monday with a mysterious person and said to meet at the cemetery at 9. So there will be something happening for sure. We're a bit early. I think you can be slightly early. I'm way too early though, actually. Wait, no, I am not. Okay, I can see his bike actually. This is perfect. It's Mel. I need to find a place to hide. Oh yeah, I just remembered. We used to actually do this in runs, and it's such a hilarious thing. This is so hilarious. I love this. I just remembered. You're punctual. Dot dot dot. Hey, did you hear? Someone broke into Emma's house. I know that! Haha. Well, no need to worry about Emma, so no big deal, I guess. You didn't call me out here just to talk about what that kind of crap. Yeah, well. So, when you gonna return the money? Tomorrow, around noon, I'll be coming into some major cash. Major cash? What, you got a gold mine somewhere I don't know about? Whatever, look, you'll have the money tomorrow, then we're done, right? Pa. Well, as long as I get paid, I don't care what you do. Just make sure this ends tomorrow. He won't wait any longer. He ain't as forgiving as I am. Can't guarantee what might happen to you. Alright. Anyway, tomorrow. Looking forward to it. This is great. I love this. So we just witnessed this. And then we were stealthy. As stealthy as possible. He didn't notice us, so it's perfect. You know? It's just so funny, like Matthew starts running out of cover, and then like Mel just drives past him, and then drives past the beige beetle as well that only one person owns in the whole town. Who could it be? It's just such a funny moment. One of those funny gaming moments. And look at that, it's 8:19, so we did it pretty early on. There's one more thing we should do, and it looks like it's going to work out because Mel is actually heading to the diner right now. That's what we want. So, even though we missed one cutscene of Rolaine and Mel arguing, we are hopefully not going to miss this one. Although he seems to be taking an odd route. But he should be here at the diner soon. Pretty sure we have to wait for him. Wait, the diner is still open at 8:26, or what is this? No, it's closed, okay. So, Mel is actually arriving now. There he is. Oh, he just pushed my car. He pushed my car around. He doesn't notice I'm here. That's good. Perfect. He will never realize I'm here. Are you seeing that? There's a person there. Do you see that? In the bottom left corner. There's a person standing there. Actually, he's walking. I think he's walking. No, wait, he stopped. Who's that? I have no idea who that is. That might be Cohen. I don't know who that is. Okay, so I should be able to somehow eavesdrop through the door here. Oh, there we go. Are you really going through with this? In a hick town like this, full of morons, what's gonna happen to me, huh? You've got insurance, you won't lose a cent. Listen, all you have to do is keep the customers calm and so nothing goes wrong. There's no way this is going to end well. Stop worrying, it's alright, come here. So that's clearly Mel and Rolane talking, so they're planning something for tomorrow. And the argument would have been about that as well, so... Feels like we definitely need to drop by at around... what is it? Noon, yeah, right around noon. We should check out the diner. See what's what. I want to try something I've never tried before. Mel is still at the diner. What happens if we go into his room right now? I'm super curious. It might just be closed. He might be inside or something. I don't know. I mean, he should be still at the diner technically, so he shouldn't be home, but you can never know. I'm just super curious to see what happens here. Because I've never tried this before. But probably nothing's gonna happen, but I'm curious still. Okay, so this is Mel's room. It's open. Okay, yeah, that was to be expected. He doesn't have the diary. Okay. That was the most likely outcome, to be honest, so, yeah. What happens here? Not a lot. That's basically the answer. Alright, time to... We could go to sleep, I guess, but we should actually check out the, We should go to, you know, Bar Wolf, see if we can see anyone. Oops. Okay. And also we should check out the Old Man Perry minigame thing. Alright, so, yeah, let's go to the bar. And then after that, we'll have to... I'll probably have to save once, maybe. Because the minigame happens between 11 PM and 1 AM. You can only do it at that time. So, Father Button's car is actually outside. And he does come to the bar, but he doesn't actually go inside. He's always hanging out here for some reason. He just tells us to go home and to be a good boy. Oh, okay. There would be something that he says, but we're actually not getting that for some reason. Something about the necklace. But yeah. Morgan didn't actually show it to him. It looks like Morgan's being useless. How incredible that is. All right, we're gonna go home, save, and then We could technically go to the bar and see Isabella come out to stage and just say that she cannot sing today for personal reasons, and then that's it. But yeah, I think it would be more interesting to see her actually sing, so we'll be doing that tomorrow. Gonna go sleep. Then we'll need to head to the park at around 11 PM to activate the minigame. Definitely a 1 hour nap. We'll save as well. And we're pretty much basically done with Tuesday as well. Still 5 more days to go. This is gonna take a while if we're actually doing everything in the game, but that's cool. We cool. I also need to make sure I have enough space to record all of this stuff. All right. Right. Let's go to the park. Again, we're a bit early, but it's fine. Hi there. We just have to wait 12 in-game minutes and then we can go up. Can you actually use this? No, you can't. Oh, you can actually go through it. Right. I think we can go up now. Oh, wait. That's Isabella. What? Not Isabella. What's her name? This wind is freezing, Matthew. I think we should head home. Oh my god. I missed her by a freaking... Oh, I can't believe this. Whatever, it's fine. Sonny boy, do you know who I am? No idea. You're Old Man Perry. Not bad, not bad. Now you are ready. A host of challengers awaits you by the junkyard. Will you fight? I'll fight. So then you have to head to the junkyard to check this out. Oh yeah, we're taken there actually. 2P versus mode. Select your character with the left and right buttons and press circle. Yes, they put a one-on-one fighter game thing in it, but you actually need 2 controllers for this, I believe. Gonna have to plug in another one. I want to fight as oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think I need another controller hooked up here. 1 sec. Where's this controller? I just plugged in the controller and I have no idea where it is. I guess I'll follow the cable. I found it. Okay, there we go. Let's play as... let's do Mogan. Let's do Mogan. Mogan's a good one. Alright. Let's go. So yeah, you can do this. Wait a sec. Hang on. My controller stopped working. What the hell? I plugged in the second controller and the first one stopped working. Interesting. Okay, but if I unplug this one, then this one works. No, it doesn't. What the hell happened here? Okay, this is weird. There we go. Now it works. Yeah, this is a janky Chinese PS2 controller, so. But this is amazing. I love this. That's a kick, apparently. That's how you kick. So basically, it has Matthew's moveset. Every character has Matthew's moveset, but it's I don't know. Yeah. Anyways. That's the 2-player fighting mode in Mizzurna Falls. Let's see if Winona here has anything to say. Why didn't Emma ever say anything to me? It makes me feel so alone. Winona is out here again, so she keeps breaking her curfew every single day. That might not be the best idea ever, but... oh well. Anyways, at this point I think I'm just going to head home and we'll start fresh tomorrow. Continue our investigation. We could drop by the bar, witness Isabella coming out, but I think it might actually be a bit too late for that, and she would not be singing anyways, so let's just head to sleep. We're gonna do couple big sleeps here. I'm doing a couple 1-hour naps because we have to be awake at around 7 or so. We don't have to be, but it is, you know, let's be awake at 7 o'clock. 7 or 8 o'clock. Alright, that should be good enough. We're going to go head to the police station. I'm actually... No, hang on, I'm reading the wrong day. Sorry. Yeah, okay. The timing is still right though. We're not going to the police station. Let's head to the boat house instead. Throughout the game, you can call various phone numbers to figure out where characters are. You could call Mogan's number, and then they'll tell you where he is, or he'll tell you where he is. You can call the Ringwald gas station. They'll tell you where Winona is. Winona just so happens to be at the boathouse here. Although she is not quite there yet, which is odd. So the way this works is, Winona's father drives here in the morning and just stands around. That's his red pickup truck. You could see that he actually delivered Winona on her curfew. Can you try cheer Winona up? He brought Winona out on her curfew through like during the night. But he does not drive her daughter just to hang out at the lake. Instead, Winona will actually show up on foot for some reason. I don't think she is in there yet. I can check. I have no idea why you can't cut through there, but for some reason you can't. But we definitely need to meet up with Winona because we have some stuff to do together. I'll go check, but I don't see her here, so I think I should be able to see her through here if she was there, and she is not there, so we're going to have to wait a little bit longer. She will show up from that direction right there. I think at around 8:40-ish. Again, if you sleep until around after 8 o'clock, she'll already be at the boathouse, but since she's actually walking, she'll take a bit longer to get there. And this is another thing, as I've said before, most NPCs can only be talked to if they are stationary. About important things, that is. So they'll have a, you know, just a vague dialogue like, oh, I'm going to the library to check something out or whatever. But you will not be able to discuss important things, and especially you will not be able to show them key items because there's not enough time for you to actually draw the item and then show it to them, because they'll be walking away by the time you've opened the menu and selected the item. Let me go check though anyways, because she might actually be there. Oh, okay, she is there. Okay. Never mind. I guess maybe she is there, I just couldn't see her from the outside. Doesn't matter. Dennis was also here at some point, but it seems like he's not here anymore. Alright, so what we need to do is show her this key that we found. Winona, take a look at this. Any idea on what this key is for? It's a locker key, isn't it? What locker? The locker at school, you idiot! Oh, right, I knew it looked familiar. What's with the key anyway? I found it in Emma's room, just borrowed it. If you check her locker, we might find some clues. Really? Then I'll go with you. So if you had shown her the key yesterday, she would have said, sorry, I got something else to do. So she won't actually do this with you in the afternoon of Tuesday. And the reason for that is the break-in at Emma's house. It's kind of just telling you that there's something's gonna happen somewhere, so I can't go. I can only go tomorrow. But so it's essentially completely pointless to show her on Tuesday, because you'll have to show her the key anyways today. Basically the same dialogue happens as well, but you know, she just says that she doesn't have time. Also, there's Dennis's truck. Alright. So let's take Winona all the way over to the school, and then we'll see if we can open up Emma's locker, and if we can find anything interesting in there. We have to play the same game again, trying to open this door, and then it's, you know, closed, and then Winona suggests we should go through the other door. But if you try to go through the other door first, she will complain that that's not the right way to go. Alright. So then we need to go and convince Mrs. Lids Holden to, rather Miss Lids Holden, to let us into the school. But she's not having any of it. But, thankfully, Winona is with us.
We want to get into the main building.
Matthew, it's off limits. I left my notebook in my desk. I really need it. I can't get it? Well, Winona, since it's you, I can trust you, but not this idiot Matthew here.
Huh? What?
You can take the key on the rack over there, but please return it once you're done. Thank you. Which key? There's the key to the main building and the classroom. Well, we'll have to return them quickly or we'll get in trouble. Hurry and open it. So, is anything inside? A disposable camera and a floppy disk? A disk? Why would Emma have... There's nothing else in here. We can't get the we can get the photos developed at the camera shop in Central Square. But what about the disk? I don't think Emma even had a computer. Maybe it's not meant to be used in a computer, but something else? We'll find out if we try putting it in a computer, I guess. Where can I find one? let's go to the classroom. So, there are a couple things you can do with it. We'll get to it. I guess I will show the extra stuff you can do with it. You know, in Bad Ending, I've just basically immediately took care of it because it's, you know, knowing what to do with it, it's pretty easy. But what's wrong? It feels like so long ago since Emma last sat here. Did you hear about the rumor that someone strangled Kathy? Yeah, it might be a murder. Hearing that rumor only made me more convinced that Emma and Kathy were together that night. One gets killed, the other goes missing the same day. That can't be a coincidence. Winona? I'm sorry. Here I am getting all depressed. Even if Kathy was murdered, we have to keep believing that Emma's alive. Yeah. And anyway, I can't find any connection between Emma and Kathy. If they knew each other, why wouldn't you or I know about it? That's true. Shall we head back now? Did you get your notebook? Oh, that was obviously a lie. I'll just say it wasn't here, and I thought it would be. And I thought you were supposed to be the trustworthy. Right, so we can just directly take the items that we just received to the right place, but we're actually gonna give it a little twist first. Did you find your notebook? It wasn't there. I must have left it somewhere else. Oh well. Sorry, here's the keys back. It's alright, but you can't go back into the main building again, okay? Off you go now. Okay, Matthew, let's go. We can't go back anymore. I understand you two are worried about Emma, but don't get too involved. Just leave the investigation to the police. But if we leave everything to the police, they'll never figure anything out. Anyways, what we're actually going to do now is something that's absolutely not required. It is optional. What should we do with the camera and the disc? I'll take the camera to the Photoshop in the central square. As for the disc, well, I'll investigate. If I find anything, I'll call you. Okay, I'm curious about something, so I'm going to Father Barton. Alright. Bye then. Make sure to call me. So, we're actually gonna head to the police station. It's pretty close as well, and we should ask a couple people over there, because there are some interesting conversations we can have about that. So, let's head there. Let's head there now. I'm going the wrong way. Muscle memory driving me already to the correct location, but let's take a detour here towards the police station. Whoop whoop. All right. So I'm gonna head straight in and ask Mogan what he thinks about this. Thankfully he's here. We can see his SUV parking outside, so we can definitely go inside and check to see what's what. Oh, also, I need to show you something pretty funny. But first, let's talk to Mogan, and then we'll investigate this. So let's talk to Mogan first. Let's see what he has to say. Actually, we should show him most of our items. You seem busy. I'm up to my eyeballs. We don't have enough manpower. Can't I join? What, you? Haha, that's crazy talk. But then I could help you with the investigation. Alright, I'll tell you what, I'll think about it. Oh man, I'm hungry. I think I'll head to the diner for a burger today. Okay, that's a nice bit of information there. We can hang out there with Mogan. About the necklace from the bear's body, was it Kathy's? Oh, that. Apparently Barton gave it to Kathy. Huh? But according to Barton, someone took that necklace from Kathy. Really? I can only assume that when the bear attacked Kathy, the necklace got caught in its claws. Yeah. What? So, let's show him some of the items that we have. So we have here... Let's start with the note found in Mel's room. Mel wrote this, so he used the motel. Well, that in itself isn't much to go on. I can't do anything with this. Now if we at least had the date. And we have also a pack of cigarettes. What are you doing? You're underage. Oh, no, these aren't for me. I won't have you smoking, Matthew. And, we have a ring here. Oh, I can't show him the ring, actually. Okay, let's show him the camera here. What's with this camera? It was in Emma's locker. What? It might help us find out where Emma's gone. Right, we should get those developed straight away. I'll go get them developed. Alright, bring them by me as soon as they are done. Here's some money for the Photoshop. Thanks. So, Morgan gives us some imaginary money. But this dialogue is pretty good as well. What's that? Do you have any ideas? What? You don't? No, tell me. Oh, I have no idea. I'm never very good with technology. You should ask Mary Lou. Alright. Speaking of Mary Lou. Alright, let's, I guess we can show the camera as well, alright? Oh, disposable camera. It doesn't have a flash, does it? No, it doesn't. Then you can't use it in places with low light. You really need a flash to take good photos. That's actually quite an interesting bit of information that will come in handy. Though not directly, just, you know, make a note of it, I suppose. So, what does she say about the cigarettes? Oh dear, Matthew, you're underage, aren't you? I'm not going to smoke them. Well, I sure hope not. Matthew just roaming around showing everyone his freaking pack of cigarettes. Alright, let's show her the floppy.
Can you tell what kind of data is on this disk?
Give it here a second, I'll check. This looks like audio data. Audio data? You mean like music? I don't know if it's music or not. Can't you listen to it? Not on this. It's not for a computer. I think it's for a special keyboard or something like that. A keyboard? Yeah, like an electric organ. There's loads of devices like that around these days. It's funny that, like, she cannot tell if it's music or not. It's audio data. It can only be a MIDI file, so it has to be music. It cannot be anything else on a floppy disk. Oh well. You should ask around to see if anyone has an electric organ. Now here's the thing, you can show Mary Lou this note found in Mel's room. It says, you know, 9 p.m. motel. What's this? 9 p.m. motel. Oh my goodness, Matthew. Are you inviting me to a motel? No, that's not what I may be young and pretty, but I'm a married woman, you know. I'll accept your feelings, but that's all. That's enough now, okay? Let's show her the ring. A silver ring. Do you know anything about it? I think it's a letter. I think this letter R must be someone's initial. But do you not want to come with me to the motel? That's enough now, okay? Alright. Next, we should definitely head to the Photoshop and get our photo developed.
Ba, 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 ba.
Ah, I thought it would fit through there. Not quite. Hello. So like I said, you know, you have to actually talk to her first. Oh, hey Matthew, I heard about Emma. But don't worry, I'm sure she's probably fine. Uh-huh. Hmm? Do you want something? What's up? Yeah, I'll come back later. You know, I might not look busy, but I really am. Okay. I'd like to have these photos developed. Okay. We have a lot of different printing options. Is regular okay? That's fine. How long will it take? We're quite busy right now, but I can have it done in an hour. We require payment up front. Is that alright? How much is it? $9.50. Thanks. Come back in an hour. Can I show her the floppy? No. Not even the freaking note. Can't show her the note. What a shame. Alright. Now we're gonna actually go head home and sleep a bit. We got quite an exciting endeavor coming up soon. Normally I would sleep twice, but normally I would also not go to Mogan because it's completely unnecessary. But now I am going to head home for 1 hour nap, and then we'll continue our investigations. All right. Yeah. Just a 1 hour nap. I don't think Morgan is going to be there yet. It would be 10:34. So he might be there early. We'll see. It's because I'm saving, or rather sleeping, which, you know, passes time, and it could mean that Morgan will already be there, but I should have saved. I only slept. Oh well. We'll save soon anyways. After everything's happened, hopefully the game won't crash in the meantime. So let me see if Morgan's already there. Even if he's there, I'm gonna go get the photo first. At least try to get the photo first. Okay, looks like Morgan is not here yet. Okay, so I didn't sleep late enough. I would have had to sleep until around 10:40 for Morgan to be there early. But this way he'll be there at 11, just after 11. Huh? Matthew, didn't you meet up with Winona? Huh? She already came by to pick up the photographs. What? Winona did? Yes, she said you asked her to... Oh no, should I have not handed them over? No, it's fine if it was Winona. Sorry about that. Well, I guess I gotta go find Winona. So Winona had been... Winona had sniped us with those photos. Alright, I'm gonna still drop by the diner. We're going to check out what's today's special. I think I know what it is going to be as soon as I can get myself unstuck from the Haynes Diner logo. I'm gonna park here and let's go inside. Let's listen to some catchy tunes while we wait for Morgan to arrive. Yep, Morgan's not there yet. What's up, Rolane? How's it going? Rolane? Matthew? Don't startle me. What are you doing here? Rolane, you look pale. Do I? I'm fine. Honestly, I never thought Mel would be that stupid. Finally you figured out, huh? Matthew, don't scare me. You seem a little off today, Rolane. Would you like a bite to eat? Hell yes. Okay, what's the food? Okay. Wait, fish burger. Oh. Fish burger? I thought it was gonna be the potatoes thing. Maybe that's another day. Alright, let's get a fish burger. Sounds good. Sounds really good, actually. Nom 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 nom. Thank you, Roline. I'll wash it down with a bit of milk. You want milk, huh? I know you love your milk, Matthew. That I do. Thank you. Alright. I'll just wait around for... oh, hey, there's Mr. Mayor. Hello. Oh! Would you look at that? Look who's coming. Hey, did you come here for a hamburger too, Matthew? Already had one. Lorraine, Matthew will have the same. Huh? Weren't you listening? Coffee refill? Sure thing. What's with her? Did you find anything out about the burglary? Oh, that. Looks like Emma's diary was stolen. No shit. We are investigating. Why not take a seat? Nobody move! Huh? What the? Nani? Hey, the pig's here. Shit, doesn't matter. Nobody move a muscle. What do you think you're doing? Don't move, freeze. Try anything stupid, someone's gonna get hurt. Gah! Put the money in the bag. But... just do it. Hey, stop this foolishness this instant. Shut up! You shut your mouth, unless you want to die. Mulligan! Stay back, Matthew. Don't give these jerks an excuse. There's the mayor, by the way, while this place is getting robbed. Mayor thinking to himself, this place has gone downhill. This guy's gonna pay up too. Forget him, let's just go. Just listen to me. Do what he says, Matthew. You hear me? You hand over all your money. No way. Matthew? Do what he says. No. I think Matthew had enough. What makes you think you can hide from the police in a small town like this? Hey, are you mental? Don't you get what's happening right now? Matthew! Please, just do what he says. Dotta dotta dotta. Matthew, that's a real gun. Just hand over your money. Do what he says, Matthew. Dotta dotta dotta. Should have done that in the first place, genius. What? That's all you got? Forget it. No way a kid like him would have a lot of cash. We actually have infinite cash, so... Quit screwing around. Let's get out of here. Shit. Alright. Bep. Do you know how much was taken? I don't know. But all the earnings from yesterday were in there too. It's gotta be a lot. That's very unfortunate.
Well, we haven't found out a getaway car. All we can do, all we can be sure of is that it hasn't left town.
I see. I mean, no shit, it hasn't left town. The roads are blocked. I'm going back to the sheriff's department. Great investigative work. They figured out that the town's closed down because of the boulders, and they've established that it must have not left down yet. No shit. It must have taken a genius. Pretty bad thing that happened. You got any ideas? Ideas? What do you mean ideas? I'm not on friendly terms with any masked robbers. Why were yesterday's earnings still in the cash register? I was tired last night. I just left them in there for next time. Do you know anything about guns, Rolane? I've never even touched one. Then how did you know the robber's gun just now was a real one? You did say that, didn't you? When that guy had his gun drawn on me, you said that's a real gun. That was... You know something, don't you? It was him, wasn't it? But I was against the whole idea. I told him it wouldn't go smoothly. It was him. He's such an idiot. He must be laying low somewhere right now. I don't know where though. Now which way did the car go? Feel like a bite to eat? Yeah. Let's get some bacon omelet. Change it. Oh wait, no, wrong button. Whatever. I'm not hungry anyways. Just said a fish burger. All right, let's go. Keep pressing X for some reason on that menu. I don't know why. Every other time I can press circle. Okay, so where on earth could they have gone? So I think the way, like I said, the way you're supposed to figure this out is well, it's one of the places owned by, you know, Dennis Aston, and Mel Aston would probably hide out at a place owned by his father. But also, you were supposed to notice him on maybe Monday or Tuesday just loafing around the lodgings. So I suppose that's how. It isn't 100% clear, but I think that was the idea. As to, you know, where they could be hiding, or maybe you just have to turn the city upside down, try to find where Mel is hiding. Huh? You? What? Shit. What? What do you want with me?
Nothing.
Then get lost. Don't follow me. Best way to shake someone, to not have them follow you, is to tell them not to follow them. Easy. I mean, it would maybe work on Matthew, but even Matthew is like a clever guy. He knows that there's something dodgy going on here. He's actually following this guy. There we go. Now what was the code again? Circle, triangle, and... Huh? Alright, just double each digit. Yeah, digit, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, triangle, 5, 6, 7, circle, 8, 9, X, square. It opened. Mel? I didn't expect that circle... That what? Sorry, my mind is still somewhere else. I didn't expect that pig to be there.
This is a big problem.
No, it is fine.
If you say so. But if you get arrested, don't even think about mentioning us.
I know. I know what would happen to me if I did.
You're not as dumb as you look.
You! What the hell are you doing here? Uh-oh.
Oi.
Matthew, you son of a bitch, what are you doing here?
Mel, you were followed?
Huh? How should I know? It wasn't me. Who else was it then, you moron? You brought him right into the goddamn hideout. Just hold on. You better deal with this kid. Fine. Put him up. Come on, stop dodging it. Oh my god. Come on, Robert. This is the easiest fight. Don't let me down. Okay, enough of this shit. Oh my god, he's crouching so much. Gasp, gasp.
Give me a break. You're gonna lose this guy. You're gonna lose to this guy. We gotta get rid of this kid somehow before he tries to be a hero.
You sure you want to do this?
No other choice. This is how it is. Sorry, but you're gonna have to die now.
Hold on.
Morgan! Shit. Now look what's happened.
Hey, what about me?
You're on your own.
Hold it!
What?
Matthew!
Shit, get the hell off me, you pig. This is a very long load time here. It already seemed super long on PS2, and that was with fast disk speed. And it's just insanely long here for some reason. I don't know why it takes so long. But it will eventually get there. It always does. I've never had a crash here before. And it's not gonna happen now. Maybe I need to press X to skip this? I have no idea. See? It just takes an insane amount of time to load. I don't know why. This always does. It's a lot faster when I'm playing the Japanese version on PS2. It's only a couple seconds. Matthew, are you alright? Yeah. But how did you find us? We got a call from Rolane. I see. Matthew, I told you not to get involved in this case. Well, never mind, as long as you're alright. What about Mel and the other guy? Well, we'll put them in cells for now. What a stupid thing to try and do. What about the other guy you mentioned, the bald one? It seemed like he was the ringleader. We didn't find anything incriminating inside the cabin. Nothing? But what about the money? The bald guy must have disappeared with it. Did you steal... did you steal off the cabin? Yes, Chief. Alright then. Guess I'll head back to the station and deal with those clowns.
Morgan!
Hmm?
Did you find Emma's diary?
Not yet. No clues even.
I see.
I'm going back to the sheriff's department. And now this is the perfect opportunity for us. Opportunity? Did I say I'm not sure. I wanted to say opportunity. If I didn't, then here you go. This is the perfect opportunity for us to visit Mel's room. We've already been there to get the note, but we're gonna go back in now that there's no danger of him being there. For now. So we'll go grab whatever is in there. And yes, we still have to use this route on Wednesday. They haven't cleared off the roadblocks yet. You know what's really odd is Morgan actually lives right behind where right after where the rockfall happened. So he needs to go all the way around on this road to get to his home. Yeah. If there's anyone that's been massively screwed over, that's Morgan. And actually, I'm gonna go ahead and probably fill up the car as well. Because... Sorry about that. Alright, let's continue with our adventure. So like I said, I am actually gonna go and fill up the car. Because we're kind of running on low. Ah, that would have been so good if I just managed to crash in there, and that's the perfect parking spot for me to fill up the car, but didn't quite work out that way, unfortunately. Full service, yes. Actually, while I'm here, I'm actually going to drop by Winona here. If she's here, that is. I'm not sure. I think she should be. Well, let's see if she's here. I need to get the photos. Oh yeah, by the way, you can see the blue guy just vanishing out of existence once he's done servicing whoever. Alright. Matthew, I was looking for you. You got the photographs, right? Sorry about that. I just couldn't wait to see them. Don't worry about it. So, it was just the one shot? There's one more, but it didn't come out properly. It was all black. This is the no entry sign at Barrows Forest, isn't it? Yeah. Why take a picture of that though? Do you know what's beyond that sign? I heard there's some kind of native thing there. Why has that place been, why has that place been marked no entry anyway? I wonder. I guess I'll ask Morgan. Can I take the photo? Sure. What is it? Okay. So we got the photo from Winona. We don't have to worry about it anymore. And let's head to Mel's house and check it out. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna sleep. Let's just go to Mel's house. Let's take care of that. We don't actually have to talk to Dennis right now because we've already done that on the first day. Currently, Mel's dad is not home, so we wouldn't be able to get into his room if we hadn't talked to him before. We'd have to wait it out or go sleep, but we actually don't have to do that. So it's all good. Oh, oops, not that way. This way. Thank you for the year, 1 year sub. Here it works and no audio. Sorry, I can't really type right now, so can't really reply to that. Alright, so here we go. There's a bit of an item here, and that's not a white PlayStation 2. Stood up. That's actually... What's this? It's a diary. This is Emma's diary. The burglar must have been Mel. You got Emma's diary. I have to give this to Morgan. And, you actually only have to read 2 entries in the diary. One would be the second one, and the other one is the third one. Those are the only ones required, but we will read all the entries here. I believe Morgan should be here sometime soon. I'm not sure when he comes here. He's definitely here in about an hour, but anyways, I might as well start reading it now. So, let's see. Emma's diary. Which entry will you read? December 21st, Thursday. Miss Holden doesn't understand how I feel. I don't know what's right and what's wrong. What are we even alive for? Just thinking about it hurts my head. I'm all alone. Winona seems to be worried about me. But if she knew the real me... No, I don't want to think about it. It's just like James said. There was a whole other Emma I never knew. I had no idea how she was feeling. December 22nd, Friday. Isabella seemed so sad tonight. Her singing fills my heart with both joy and sorrow. But there's no light in her life. She's being controlled by that man. Isabella needs help. Isabella. There has to be some connection between her and Emma's disappearance. Isabella needs help. What on earth does that mean? And the last entry would be December 23rd, Saturday. I'm dreading the thought of meeting Mel at 9 tonight. Kathy says we need it, but I don't want to depend on that kind of thing. All I want is a little relief. So Emma and Kathy were connected. They knew each other. But what's this thing that Kathy said they needed? She wrote that they both met Mel at 9 on the 23rd, but where? Oh, I know where. 9 p.m. motel. This is it. Mel and Emma met at the motel on the night of the 23rd. I have to check the motel guest book. It might be under Emma or Kathy's name if it's not under Mel's. Alright. So we've taken care of that. I think I don't know. I think Morgan is just about to leave the sheriff's department, so we might see him coming this way. If he does, I'll just turn around and talk to him in front of Mel's house, because I actually kind of want to show you what he does as well. It's hilarious. If I can catch him, I really do want to show it because it's funny. It's funny how sad the Mizzurna Falls Police Department is, but let's see. He might still be in here, and if he is, I'll talk to him. I used to have it written down what time he leaves, but don't anymore. But it's fine. It's around 1:50 or something. I don't know. Either way, we can initiate another thing right away, and I might as well just do that now. And then we'll take care of everything else later. Oh no, yeah. This guy is so annoying. There's this... we just call it the blue guy. Always in the way. Like, the worst possible place, because it's really hard to get into the... into Morgan's office. But thankfully, he isn't really a problem anymore, for the most part. Or she, I'm not sure. Anyways, okay, Morgan's here. I'm just gonna talk to him. What's this? It's Emma's diary, found it in Mel's room. The burglar who broke into Emma's room must have been Mel. It seems the two of them had some sort of secret. Mel must have been afraid that Emma wrote about it in her diary. Mel must know something about Emma's whereabouts. Crazy kid. You mean Mel? No, you! Because you told me not to get involved. No, that was my mistake. Nothing I say seemed to be able to deter you, and now you bring me a piece of vital evidence. Well then I suppose I'll permit you to assist on the investigation. In return, I'll have to ask you to join that department once you graduate from high school. Just kidding. If you need new info, check on the whiteboard in the conference room. Mary Lou's keeping it up to date. But just make sure to call me immediately if you find yourself in any danger, just like before. Oh right, take this. What's this? It's my old badge. Am I gonna need this? No, but think of it as a proof you've been allowed to assist in the investigation. Thank you very much. You got the sheriff's badge. I read Emma's diary for the 23rd, and it seems that Emma and Kathy were connected. Yes, they definitely met on the 23rd, but according to Mel, they were together on the 24th as well. I think so too. But what's this thing that Kathy needs? No idea, but that certainly seems like a key sentence. It doesn't sound like Emma wanted to meet Mel. What did Mel say? He said that they planned to meet on the 23rd, but in the end they didn't. So that's obviously a lie. I think so too, but there's no proof. The diary only says that they planned to meet. It doesn't mean they did. Yeah, but... some proof. Mel on the 23rd. What's going on? A robbery right in front of my face? Everything's just falling apart. Let's see. We can show him the floppy. I've already done that. Let's show him the... you know what? Let's show him the photo. What's this? It's one of the photos from the camera in Emma's locker. These are Emma's photos? This is the restricted area in the forest. What's in there? A cave painting left by the native tribespeople. A cave painting? Why does that need to be blocked off from the public? I'm the one who blocked it off, true, but it was the government who gave the order. The government? Is it really that important? I don't know, I doubt it. I just did what I was ordered. So Emma went in there, huh? So it's an actual cave? Yeah, it's not really a cave, more of a dugout area in the rock there. I bet that old black photo came from Emma trying to take a photo of the wall painting in the dark cave. Well, if Emma went inside, I'd better go check it out. Can I come along too? I want to go inside. I know Emma was in there. I just want to know why. Well, alright. Can we go right now? No, not right now. Let's see. Meet me in front of the waterfall in 2 hours. Alright. And, yep. We've arranged a meeting with Morgan. We don't have to be there exactly 2 hours later. We can be a bit late. A bit early. Although, if we're a bit early, we'll have to wait, but... yeah. And now I'm going to actually... yeah, see what I mean? The blue guy is just the worst. I'm so glad that he's not an issue anymore in runs. So, I'm just gonna go straight back in right away. Father Barton, were you visiting Mel just now? Yes, I came to hear his confession, but he's not showing any remorse for his actions. There's no way they'd feel any remorse. I bet he doesn't even think he's in the wrong. He's not the only one. Today's youth have no morals. That's how I see it. So dreadfully sinful. Yes, very much so. Matthew, you have such innocent eyes. Please keep them that way. I don't really. If you're ever tempted to sin, remember that you will suffer eternal damnation. Don't ever forget that! Okay. What a cheerful guy. What's up, Mr. Mayor? Alright. Let's go down to the cell and talk to the Mel. Let's go down to the cell and let's go talk to the Mel. See what he has to say. Ah, you! What the hell are you doing here? You don't seem even a little sorry. Didn't you want to let Father Button hear all your sins? Ha! Don't make me laugh. What should I feel sorry for? Besides, who'd want to be lectured by a sick old jerk-off like him? He said that those who sin will suffer eternal damnation. I wonder if he's right. Are you completely freaking nuts? I'm only in here because you got in my way and that pig grabbed me. Ain't no divine intervention here. Don't get me wrong, I never said I believed in God or anything. Oh yeah? What kind of a priest hangs around a bar at night lecturing people anyway? Outside the bar. Oh, didn't you know? With a father like that, it's no wonder Kathy went off rails. Kathy? What do you mean? Mind your own business, Boy Scout. I ain't telling you. What did you call me? Shut up. I'm sick of looking at your ugly mug. Get lost. Get out of here. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's I guess we're gonna go to the motel once I get free of blue guy. Yeah, I don't think I can't think of anything else right now. So let's go do that. Well, actually, hang on. I did want to follow Morgan, but he has not left the station yet. I think he leaves at around 1:50. I kind of want to follow him just to show you what he does, just to show you what the Mizzurna Falls Police Department how they handle the situation and what he calls investigation on the site. You just have to see it to believe it, alright? So I'm gonna wait here. I think he leaves at 1:50. We'll follow him, and I'll introduce to you the power of the Mizzurna Falls Police Department. Okay, there's blue guy, leaves at 1:30. No way. Blue guy's driving a blue pickup truck? Oh my god. You can't be any more blue than that. Maybe he's just hanging around the police department because the police department is also blue. So, yeah, he must just be obsessed with the color blue. What an idiot. You're always in my way. Oh my god. Stop pushing me around, you absolute moron. God, I hate them. Alright. Let's wait for Mogan, who should come out at around 1:50. Hello, Hotel Romeo, Zulu, November 02. Yeah, we just couldn't hear the song, but I bet he was blasting it through the, you know, from the cab of the truck. Yeah, I think he leaves at around 1:50. I once forgot to trigger this cutscene. The Father Barton one. It results in you not getting good endings, so that is definitely a required thing to do. The Father Barton cutscene and then talking to Mel in the cell. Okay, he's got up to... He probably had... No, actually, wait. Isn't it 1:55? It's something like 1:55 to 2 o'clock is when he gets up and then starts walking to his SUV. Because I was testing this a while ago. Yeah, there he is. Alright, so this is what the Mizzurna Falls Police calls investigation. So he gets his fat ass into the SUV. No, wait, he's thinking about it, something. There you go. Maybe he was looking for his keys. Okay. And now he's driving. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Turn left. Another left turn. Remember what we did? So we opened the door for Mel's room, went inside, and picked up the obviously placed diary from this like cupboard thing, right? That's what we did. Let's see what the police would do or would have done if we weren't helping them out. Alright, so Mogan parks his car over there, gets out, and he just walks through the fence because he can. Right? So there he is, investigating the crime scene. Not crime scene, but the, you know, home of the person who's committed a crime. Alright, looks like he's going to Mel's room. Alright, so knocked on the door 3 times and waited a little bit, and that's it. That's all he does. That's all she wrote. Mizzurna Falls Police Department. Mogan, the fucking door is open and there's nobody inside. You could have gone in and grabbed the fucking diary like I did. Good lord. Oh my good god, and then like people keep telling me, oh, just leave it to the police. Yeah! Definitely. Oh my good lord, I thought the game crashed. I would have had to redo the whole day. Oh boy. But I can't save yet. I don't know. I probably should though. What do I do? What do I do? We can't save yet because... No. Okay, let's just... It's fine. It's fine. We'll just go to... We'll just go to up there to the church, and it will not crash. The game shall not crash. Well, actually, we're not going to the church yet. We're actually going to the motel first. Hang on. Turn left here. I don't want to wait too long. I mean, it's probably fine, but I don't want to wait around and save, so... If I fail, I fail. Would you like to stay? We have rooms available. No, I'd like to ask something. What? I want to know who stayed here on the 23rd at 21 o'clock. Can you check your guest register? What? No. We have to protect our guest privacy. I can't just show it to you. Please, I just need a name. Just a name? Let's see. On the 23rd. 23rd at 9 p.m. First, room 1. Linda Rodstad seemed to be a widow. Rented a room alone. Kinda sad. Perhaps a heartbreak relief trip. Yes, no, that's what it was. I see. Who else? Who else? Let's see. Room 2 was empty, and in room 3, Kathy Rowland. Oh yes, her. Kathy Rowland? That's Emma and Kathy's names combined. It's gotta be them. Oh, are you friends with this girl? Well, he doesn't seem to know what Kathy looks like. Oh, good. Actually, she hasn't checked out yet. As long as she pays, I don't care, but it doesn't seem like she isn't even using the room. And since I don't have a spare key for the room, can't even get in there and clean. Can you tell her to hurry and go check out, please? Sure. Kathy was the one who rented the room. The key might be at the church. Thanks. Alright. So let's go to the church. Let's talk to Father Barton. See if he can find the key for us. Remember last time we didn't actually get that cutscene. I was talking about like there's a random cutscene that can happen or not happen. And it seems like this time we're getting the cutscene. Dear Heavenly Father, grant the child peaceful sleep. Lord, please forgive the sinful child and please forgive me. Father Barton! I was confessing my sins to the Lord. By child, do you mean Kathy? Yes. We humans live under the burden of our own sins. By dying, she has been released from this burden, and will never sin again. When I think of it that way, it seems like it was a blessing she died. How can you say that? From birth until death, we must all choose our own way to live. To live a pure life or to live a life of sin. That child. No, never mind. It's too complicated for you.
Okay. Are you calling me stupid? About the necklace the bear had, did you give it to Cathy?
The necklace.
Isn't that a native artifact?
I found it in the church basement. She took a shine to it, so I gave it to her. Looking back on it, that necklace brought her nothing but bad luck. What do you mean? It was worn by that devil.
Huh?
Nothing, an old tale. Still, she was never without it.
But someone took it from her?
Yes, it was a while back. She said she gave it to someone who needed it more than her. But if the bear had attacked her, had it... What? Yeah, but if the bear that attacked her had it, I suppose she must have been wearing it that night.
Yeah. It seems like Cathy rented a motel room on the night of the 23rd. Do you know anything about it?
What? Kathy? It's true that she came home late on the 23rd. She was at the motel.
Yes, and apparently she never checked out. I thought you might have the key to her room or something.
I see. Wait here a moment. Liz just came in. This key was in Kathy's bedroom. I didn't know what it was for, but it's got the number 3 on it, so it must be a motel key.
No doubt about it, I'll just borrow this. The old guy running the motel asked me to return it.
You got the motel key. Hold on a moment. You'll need money to check out. Please take this.
I don't think that's necessary.
I insist. It is for your trouble.
Alright.
Hey there, Lids. What up? You pray too, Matthew? If we all pray hard for Emma's safety, surely God will hear us. Okay. Now we're going back to the motel and use the key. We're not actually gonna check out. We're gonna keep the money and we'll just look around in the room, see what's up. Okay, after the motel, I think I am gonna save. It should be fine. We have enough time to get back to where we need to go. It's fine. All right. So yeah, let's go to the hotel and then I'll drop by at my house and sleep an hour and continue. Just because, you know, it would be quite devastating if I had lost all this progress. But, I mean, you know, it doesn't take too long, I guess, to get back to it. but it would be unoptimal for sure. Alright, so it was actually room number 3, so let's check it out. The bed hasn't been made. Is the room exactly as it was when Kathy used it on the 23rd? So Mel, Emma and Kathy were all here. They might have left behind a clue. You can actually go into the bathroom here and take a look at this. There's a bunch of blood here, and apparently epoch is written on the mirror, but it's completely optional and nothing really happens when you do it, so Matthew just vacantly stares at it. Let's pick this up. And look, there's something on the floor. There's drugs here. It says Epoch on the packet. Epoch, a new era? What kind of drugs are these?
Hope they're strong. I'll ask Samuel to check them out.
You got drugs. And there's nothing else in the room, so we can just leave. Alright, let's head to the home base, save, and then... oh yeah, let's not forget that we have a... Actually, yeah, that's right. I can't actually go save now. We already have a... we're a bit late already for Mogan. He's waiting for us in Barrows Forest, so let's just head there right now. I almost forgot about that. He'll be fine. I'm not sure how long you can make him wait, but don't want to wait him. You know, don't want to make him wait for too long. So we'll just go there now. Timing is a bit off, you know, because we're doing extra stuff, doing a lot of explaining as well, and so on. So. But it's fine. We'll take care of the rest later. Once we've dealt with this here. There's a lot to you know, a lot to keep in mind and manage everything. That's why to this day I still like to have my note open just to, you know, clarify a couple things just as a mental note. Hopefully it will make me not forget about anything. So Mogan's actually waiting all the way up at the waterfall for us. Hey, Orb. Hang on. What? Okay, there it is. Wait. That is not it. Wait, what's going on? Wait, where's Morgan? Hang on. Are we too late? Oh no. That can't be right. No, 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 no. We can't be too late. I'm just like an hour late. That's nothing. Oh, wow. Well, looks like I am reloading the game, and I have not saved in a long time, so... Oh my god, this is ridiculous. We had a bit of a disaster. In terms of trying to get Morgan to meet us at the lookout point, at the waterfall. So I'm actually going to have to rearrange that real quick, and then we're going to continue our adventure. I have basically just have to go and talk to him about it. Then I will take care of the rest of the stuff that I need to do today, which is having to talk to Emma's mum. We still haven't done that, and also wait a second. Oh, never mind. Okay, having to talk to Emma's mum and also to James in the hospital. So let's just go to the police station first. Actually, wait, no, he's not at the police station. He's at Mel's house, I think. I'm not sure. I mean, whatever. I can just drive past the police station and see if he's there anyways. I don't know what time he comes back, but yeah. I had to reload the game. Start Wednesday from all over again. Had a couple hiccups, couple game crashes as well, and kind of almost lost my mind, but I'm back again. And can continue the adventure. Like I said, this game likes to crash in the most unfortunate ways and the most unfortunate times. So, yeah, had some of that. Okay, Morgan is not here, so he should be still at Mel's house. Just standing around in one place. Although, it's already 4 o'clock, so he might have actually started driving, but hopefully not yet. If he did start to drive, I'm gonna have to wait until he arrives at the police station and then go take care of my business. We need to take a mental note of what time we're actually talking to Morgan about the photo, because it will depend, it will basically dictate what time we're gonna be meeting. Okay, Morgan is still standing there, that's good. So hopefully... No! Oh my god! Oh, fuck. That's unfortunate. Well, I guess now we have to wait until he drives all the way over to the police station. Yeah, fun. That's unlucky. Oh well. I guess I could try to reload it and just get here really, really quickly and then still talk to him here. But, yeah, whatever. We'll try this and see what happens. Unfortunately, I also have to wait for him to get into his office, so that's gonna take some extra time because you cannot show him any items if he is moving about, because it's just impossible. I mean, like, here you go. If I try to, like, open this and then, yeah, like, he needs to be standing right next to me. Okay, I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, I can't show him anything right now. So it's a bit complicated, you know, like having to time this right, where he is right next to us, and then nah, I still can't show him anything. He's pushing me away, but no. So you see, you just have to wait for him to be standing in one place. Cannot do it while he's mobile. Oh! He's actually standing here, that's perfect. Because he needs to talk to Marilu first. Okay, Morgan, please don't do this to me. Okay, that should work. What? Oh, come on, Morgan. This is ridiculous. Wow, okay, okay. So you're gonna make me wait for you to get into your office. You absolute fat slob. Typical. Just typical Morgan. Stands around for like 2 hours in front of Mel's house, not doing anything, and then just wastes my time even more. Incredible. Alright, here we go. I need to show him the photo. I still can't show him the photo. What is going on? There we go. What's this? Yeah. So we've already seen this. Just gonna show him the photo real quick. Actually, let's see what happens if I show him the badge that he gave me. It could be interesting. See if he has anything to say about my cool badge that he gave me. Alright. So it just says, you know, we'll meet in 2 hours. It's 4:32, so we're gonna be meeting at 6:32. How'd you like it? It's great, thanks again. Hudson and Mary Lou said I should show a bit more trust in you. Haha, thanks. Wow, Hudson said that? No way. Even though I did some naughty things to Mary Lou, that's surprising because I've done this. It's my favorite thing to do in the game. You can show the 9 p.m. motel note to Mary Lou. What's this?
9 p.m. motel? Oh my goodness, Matthew. Are you inviting me to the hotel?
No, that's not what I
may be young and pretty, but I'm a married woman, you know. I'll accept your feelings, but that's all.
And he tried to show her again.
That's enough, okay?
It's a piece of vital evidence, but you can use it to mess around with Mary Lou a little bit. Alright, so 6:32. I have a lot of time to go to the hospital first, I think. No, actually. No. I definitely need to go to Sarah's house first. And if we have enough time, I might even save once, but I don't think we'll have enough time for that, but we'll see. So, I need to dash over to the hospital. You mean time pressure? It's manageable once you know what you're doing. Oh, no. I wanted to talk to the guy. Okay. So we need to come in here to show Emma's mummy our floppy. She'll be very glad to see our floppy, I think. Sarah, do you know what this disc is for? A disc? I found it in Emma's locker. It's probably for the electric piano. Emma had one of those. I've seen her putting a disc in the piano before. And we can finally hear this tune properly without fast disk speed ruining it. So let's try it. Do you know how it works? Yes, it should do it. This should do it. What's this song? Emma was always playing this. It's called Eternal. Holy shit, it's so slow. I'm used to playing it twice the speed on PS2. Eternal. Mate, I think you're the slow one here, ADHD IOI, but okay. It's a beautiful song. And for whatever reason, all the music in this game is generated by the sound chip in the PS1. All of it. All the BGM. Yes, it is. Except for this one. The one song that's a MIDI, that's a recording, that's a CD audio recording on the CD. So it's not actually MIDI, this one. the one song. Well, except for the one that's also like sung by Isabella. So like all the Eternal songs are not MIDI, but for some reason, yeah. This really should be, but oh well. I wonder how Emma felt when she played this song. I wonder if James might know something about it. Emma ... See ya. But I have played this game like 40 times or some shit, I don't know, quite a few times, so I fairly familiar with the events. Although I did also have like a bunch of clutch moments, so it is like really stressful at first, but once you get into the habit of it, it's not too bad. You can actually like roughly estimate like how long it will take to get from point A to point B, and then, you know, get there in time and whatever. Usually I actually end up being early. So it's not that bad. For the first time it might be, first few times it might be a bit stressful, I guess. Especially the first day is kind of a rush. Alright, so we're gonna... Actually, we have a couple extra things we can do here. Namely, we can actually talk to Barbara here. We can show her this photo that we got. And she'll tell us some tales here. Emma was in here.
I'm not really sure about that.
No, she wasn't. I know it. She went in and then she made up her mind.
What are you talking about?
This painting, it was left there by the ancient people. The word depicted in it. It's a world we people living today don't understand.
Have you seen this cave painting before? ...
Matthew, how long do you think I have left to live?
Come on, don't ask me that.
I might die tomorrow. I might live to be 100. But one thing's for sure, I'll die someday. No matter how much I might want to. That's just nature. That cave. You start thinking strange things in there.
Okay. Hello. It just comes with the territory. I can't like always keep up that voice though. Oh yeah, wait, we do need to show him the epoch. Good thing he's here. Let's give him the epoch.
Do you know what these are?
What's this?
Aren't these drugs from the hospital?
All our drugs have the Gruber mark on them.
Can you find out what they are for me?
Huh? That's a lot easier said than done, you know.
Please?
Can't be helped, huh? I guess I'll ask James or Keith.
Oh, James knows about drugs.
He used to be a pharmacology specialist.
Really?
Well, I'll let you know if I find out what I find out. Okay. But we also need to talk to James, but not about the drugs. There's an important bit of bit here that we need to bit. The floppy disk.
Have you heard of Eternal?
Eternal? What's this Eternal thing?
It's a song Emma apparently played a lot.
A song?
Yes, a beautiful song, kind of ethereal.
So Emma liked that song?
I'm asking you!
Go to the bar tonight. You might hear that song.
The bar?
Yeah, around 10 p.m.
What's this about?
You'll find out if you go.
Okay.
He goes to the bar every evening. Yikes. Alright. I don't think he goes to the bar on a Saturday, though. So that's not true. Or a Sunday. Okay, we're done with the hospital. We need to go to Barrows Forest now. Morgan's gonna be waiting there for us. Actually, well, that only happens at 6:30, so I guess I could technically go save, but I wouldn't have enough time. So we're gonna be standing around for about an hour. Who here loves standing around? Yay! Let's go. Alright. Oh yeah, right. I guess I could have shown the photo to James as well. I forgot about that. Let's do that, I guess. We have time. He might... I mean, although we could just do this in the bar as well. So it's kind of pointless to do it now, but we have time to kill anyway, so might as well. Because I think it's only 6:20, right? It was 6:20 something when we are supposed to meet Morgan, so we have a lot of time to kill now. Let's just show him the photo. This is the no entry sign from the forest, right? I don't know why it's blocked off either. There's a cave painting inside there. Native. Maybe Morgan will let you in there if you ask him.
I see.
It's not exactly heavily secured. You could just climb over that fence.
That's true.
I wonder if I could show this photo to Cohen. I've never tried that. Wonder if anything even happens if you do so. I'm gonna see like if there's anything else to do here while we wait. No, not much. We've pretty much done everything. Okay. Alright, that's it. So we have about an hour until we meet Morgan in the forest, so I will go and see if I can show the photo to Cohen. That could be interesting. But I don't think he will have anything to say. Or actually, no, he should have something to say if I can find him, that is. But he should be home, technically. He should have gotten better by now. After our endeavor with the bear. Okay, his car is not here, so that's good. Should be at his home here. Wait, what? I can't knock on the door. What? Oh, come on! Now that's impeccable timing there. Where's he going? God damn it. That is so a Jeep. That is a Jeep. What is this? Wait, which Jeep is it? It's like Jeep. What? I don't know the name for this. I don't really know any Jeep models, like what they're called. Maybe this is the Wrangler. I don't think it's the Wrangler, but that's like the one thing that pops to my mind. Jeep Wrangler. Morgan's gonna be here soon, so I shouldn't park where he'll park because he's just gonna like clip my car out of bounds or something. Alright. So here we go with Barrows Forest. We can go there a bit early. It's fine. We just have to wait a bit. Until 6:20 something. Yeah, sorry my microphone broke. Let me try to fix it, hang on. Was it better? Yeah, pretty sure it's my microphone. Alright, he should be here now. Okay, what? Was it not 20 something? When was it then? It's like 420 something, wasn't it? Maybe it was 434 actually. We'll wait a bit longer. I thought it was 420 something. I guess it was 430 something. Oh yeah, it was 432, wasn't it? Oh yeah, I think it was 432 that I think about it. Yeah. There you are, Matthew. Did you wait long? Ah, just about 2 hours. Did you know the natives worshipped this waterfall? I see. Shall we go? The painting is inside the cave. Let's go. Is it better now? There you go. Okay, cool. This is... It seems really ancient, doesn't it? Doesn't matter how long I stare at it, I can't figure out what it means. I wonder if this is meant to be the sun. It probably shows that the ancient peoples worship the sun. They don't really look like they are worshipping it though. That's true. I wonder what this painting meant to Emma. I don't think this painting is related to the case. Matthew, have you seen enough? I guess, what's up? I don't like the atmosphere in here. Haha, I see. Let's go. Let's just go. Cohen!
So, did you find anything?
Nothing.
What are you doing here, Cohen?
I've asked Cohen to patrol the forest for me.
I see.
Haha. He's just helping an old man still feel useful.
Matthew, I'm leaving. You should ask James if you want to know more about that cave painting. He's the expert on these things.
Okay. Cohen, what about you?
I'll patrol the forest a little longer.
Alright, we're pretty much done. Just have to get to the,
Get to the chopper!
I mean, bar vaults. Maybe. Or maybe Matthew was thinking about something. That's what we were hearing there. The electromagnetic waves of his brain emitting enormous power as he's making a simple thought. Alright. I mean, the bar is gonna open soon. We'll just save 1 hour. Sleep 1 hour, save. And then we'll check out, see what's what. James told us to go to the bar anyways. Alright. Time to go to the bar. Hello? Oh, the car's in the way. What the fuck? There was an invisible car. Oh yeah, there's a cutscene here. This is actually an interesting one. the mayor just standing there.
Hey, old man, you're pissing me off. We don't need advice from God.
You young people shouldn't be coming to a place like this. Cease your sinning and return to your families.
Mind your own damn business.
It is my business. God says...
Shut up!
Father Martin! Hey, what are you doing?
Stay out of it, kid. Come on, let's just go. The night's wasting like we're stuck talking to this jerk.
Pa! Don't ever try to preach to us again.
Hey, wait!
Matthew, it is alright. You mustn't go after them.
But...
Violence doesn't solve anything.
Only God and His chosen ones can get through to them. Are you alright? Yes, but never mind that. Do you often come to this sort of place? No, not really. Never mind. Now's not the time for questions. I'll be at the cemetery every night just after 9 p.m. If you have any worries, please come see me. Should I drive you home? I'm fine. You should go home too.
I want to take him up on that offer. That sounds amazing. Don't you just want a don't you just want a 9 p.m. cemetery session with the priest? That sounds amazing. I gotta check that out. I've never done that. I don't even know if it exists. It is just like a random bit of text. But that sounds amazing. I mean, it has to exist if he says so, right? So after I'm done here, I'm gonna go there. I think. Do you know anything about that cave painting in the forest? The painting, you saw it? In the area that's blocked off? Yeah. I'm guessing it's around 1,000 years old. It depicts an ancient ritual. There were people lying on the ground underneath that looked like a sun. No, it's not the sun, it's something else. And those people aren't just lying down, they're dead. It's a ritual to mourn the dead? On the contrary, it's a ritual to bring the dead back to life. Bring them back to life? Yup. But why are you asking about that cave painting anyway? I think Emma went to look at it. I wanted to know why she'd be interested in something like that. I see. I told you Emma was having doubts about the meaning of life, right? Yeah? Well, I think it's more like she was worrying about death. To ponder life is to ponder death after all. What does that mean exactly? According to my research, the native tribes people were able to die while still living. What does that mean? The ritual shown in the painting, it's known as the Death Journey Ritual. It involves killing a person and then bringing them back to life. I wonder if Emma wanted to experience the world of death. Who knows, perhaps it's natural to want to understand life by experiencing death just once. There's nothing natural about that. By the way, since the cave's off limits, do you know... how did you manage to see it? I asked Cohen to let me in. Cohen? Morgan said the government's in charge of it. Oh, don't you know? Cohen used to be a colonel in the military. So he has a little more clout than your average Joe. Cohen? I didn't know that. So that's why Morgan's having him patrol the forest. Precisely. Hey? Do you come here every day? Of course, liquor is the water of life after all. The water of life. It's where the word whiskey comes from. Liquor's been indispensable, an indispensable part of people's lives since ancient times. I mean, I guess so. It liberates the soul and guides us to a higher plane of existence. That's some drunken nonsense. Heh, indeed. Dotta. I want everybody to sing along at home to this beautiful song, alright, guys? Miss, I need that drink. Everyone, thank you for being here at Bar Wolves tonight.
Isabella!
Thank you. Oh, she's about to begin. Who is she? Isabella, the bar's resident singer. Isabella, the resident singer at Bar Wolves. She often sings the song Eternal. That's pretty much her only song, actually. Inspired by a dream she had long ago. Listen closely.
Isabella!
Thanks. Did it rain lights? No. It's actually going to be normal speed.
Ray lights fall from the sky like a stream inside my life. Ray lights surrounding me, fill me with a limbo. Ray lights, infinity, sacred symbols, I've seen them somewhere. Moments, stops and songs, sunbathed under the hair.
Ooh! What do you think? Phenomenal, isn't she? Yeah. It's a great song. How long has she been singing at this bar? Not too long. Around a month ago. She just appeared one day like a mysterious musical goddess.
Isabella!
Doesn't James look a lot like Grim? Look at that picture. He looks just like Grim. All right.
Isabella! Isabella, go out with me tonight! But please! What are you looking at?
Nothing in particular.
What are you trying to get Isabella to? You should forget about it. Isabella would never go out with a kid like you.
You're just a kid yourself.
What's that? You want to fight?
No.
Wait, you can't even fight? I got business with Isabella. Don't try to get in my way.
I think you're bothering her.
Don't talk like you know anything, kid. You're just thinking of the joint.
You should start big fight. You said very bad. Let's go. Beat this idiot up. Like, you know, like I said, you gotta be careful with his, Oh, someone just came in the bar. You gotta be careful with that spinny attack, because it's pretty strong. Ah, god damn it. Fuck. Oh my god, okay, stop it now. This is ridiculous. Oh, there we go, that was good, that was good. No! Ah, goddammit. No. Shit. Oh, it's so laggy. Come on! Come on! Ah, shit! Stop fucking... No. Ah, goddammit, I hate this. He keeps bailing my big attacks. Oh, yes! There we go, first try. Shit! Thank you, you saved me.
Does this happen a lot?
Lately, yes.
Do you know Emma Rowland?
Emma.
I heard she came here a lot. What are you looking at? Yes, we met, but
Sorry, I'm going backstage. I need to rest. I'm not gonna give her that voice. I won't last long enough. Yeah, stupid blackhead's gonna block the way. It does have limits.
I'd like to speak with I'd like to speak with Isabella.
No, too many weird customers lately.
Do they come to just to speak to Isabella?
Figure it out yourself. You can't go in here.
Doesn't look like I'm getting through.
Ray lights fall from the sky. Is she going to be okay? Yeah, probably. Isabella's got a lot to deal with. How do you know that? Well, Emma definitely liked Isabella's music, right? Yeah. Here's what I think. In a few words, you could sum up Emma as a girl struggling with an anxious soul. To Emma, Isabella's song were like a balm for the soul, bringing her sense of peace. Considering Emma's personality, she must have made the effort to reach out to Isabella personally.
It looks like I can't have a rational conversation with Isabella.
Yeah, she's pretty well guarded at this bar. Why don't you try following her?
Following her?
I've seen her get in a car from the back entrance. She seems to leave around just after midnight.
Just after midnight, huh?
Alright, well, yet again, we're not really gonna follow her. I mean, there's not much to it. You just drive home, you know, like, you just need to know where she goes, but as long as you know where she goes, it doesn't really matter. So what we're gonna do is, we're just gonna, you know. We're going to actually, well, okay. Father Barton is still here. I'm actually curious if he really is at the cemetery at 9. I need to see that. I have this morbid curiosity. I want to see what happens if you go to the cemetery at 9. Or is he just like not being serious? I don't know. I can't tell. I'm gonna go there. I am gonna. I mean, okay. I'll save like. I don't know. Like the problem is, okay. I could just stand around waiting to see if he goes there or not, or I can wait over there. I'm just gonna save, and then. Okay, let's sleep 1 hour. Let's sleep 1 hour and then see what happens. Because I'm actually curious. This is something uncharted territory for me. I've never seen it. Never seen anyone showcase it. So I'm assuming nothing happens, but you can never know. You can never know. So I'm going to attempt it. I'm going to go to the cemetery and then just see what on earth happens there. Okay, there's a car there. I don't think it was him though. He should be already there technically. Does he really just hang around in the cemetery? I mean, okay, I can see him just hanging around at the Kathy's grave, but what I'm thinking is maybe the game's like, okay, well, you have to wait until midnight, so here's something you can do. You can go to the cemetery to talk to the priest, but I mean, I don't even think he's gonna be there, so I think this is a ruse. I feel like this is a ruse. I'm just falling for it just to see what happens. I don't see any cars here, so I don't think he's actually here. But who doesn't love going to the cemetery at 9 p.m.? Right? Right? Yeah, there's nobody here. I mean, it would have been interesting if there's someone here, but... Yeah, nothing. I knew it. I knew he would, it would be too good to be true. It was too good to be true that we can actually hang out with Father Barton in the cemetery at 9 p.m. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I would see his car. If I saw his car, I would say, okay, he never walks anywhere, so... Alright, time to go home and sleep a couple more hours. This time I'm just gonna sleep until, you know, midnight-ish, I would say. I mean, I could do a 5-hour sleep now and then, you know, whatever happens, happens, but, actually, yeah, because 3:30, it would be perfect. Oh man, yeah, I'll just do a 5-hour sleep then, that's fine. Because then we don't have to wait whatsoever. Just sleep 5 now and then it's perfect. Cool. Because I actually did go to the bar a bit. Did go to the. Wait, why is the light still on? I don't think it's open anymore. Yeah. Go to the service at 3 a.m. I mean, maybe. How often do I save? I mean, it depends. But usually, like, every 20 minutes maybe, roughly, I get to sleep. And then when you sleep, you can save. But in a speedrun, I don't save whatsoever. Because it takes a long time to save. So we'll do a 5-hour snooze here. Snooze fest. And then actually override the save here. If the game crashes, it crashes. You have to start all over again. In a speedrun. Alright. Now I'm gonna go and... actually, it's still a bit early. Could have slept another hour, but it's fine. We'll have to wait just a tiny bit of time. It's not too bad. I believe we have to wait until 3:30, but that's not a lot of time to wait. So. Oh yeah, actually, you can get what's his face? Noz's phone number from here. For whatever reason, Noz's phone number is on here. Room numbers are written here. Uncle Noz's room 305. So like for whatever reason, Noz's phone number is on the post box, and Uncle Noz's phone number is written on the mailbox. X triangle circle triangle. Did he write this here himself? And what's kind of weird about the other translation patch that I'm not recommending throughout the playthrough is that it does not have this phone number. So for whatever reason, the other translation patch says here's Noz's phone number, and then doesn't say the phone number, I believe. So the phone number itself is just missing from there. But this translation patch does mention it. I just found that a bit odd. I remember when I was playing, like, what the hell? There should be a phone number here. Because that's the translation patch I used for my first playthrough. It came out, so like the way this happened is there was a translation patch in, you know, being made for a long time. I kept hearing about it, and one of my friends was actually knew one of the people working on it, and he had some info on when it's gonna come out, and you know, we were all hyped for it. It was gonna come out late March. And somehow, 3 days before that, another translation patch comes out. And this is it. This is that translation patch. So, like, somehow two teams completely separately started working on translating the game. And, like I said, this one, the OWL patch, actually uses the Resident Evil scripts 1-to-1, I believe. Might be some minor things changed, I think, but I believe this is most authentic to the Resident Evil translation patch, and the other one is changing pretty much everything about it. I believe they just used the translation script itself to as a basis, and then rewrite the whole thing based on that. Who the blazes is that? Do you have any idea what time is it? Uncle, are you still awake? Matthew? Yeah, maybe you can call that phone number on a Sony Xperia that has Sony Xperia Play that has the pop-out PlayStation buttons, right? Like, just use that for as a phone, and then you can call any of these numbers. What are you doing here at this hour? I'm sorry. Oh, it's alright.
Uncle, do you know Isabella?
Oh, sorry. Let me get into my nose voice.
Isabella? I don't know her.
I think she lives in the apartment building.
In this wreck? Who do I know who lives here? Oh, you mean that beautiful lady?
So she does live here.
So her name is Isabella?
Do you know what room she's in?
Room. I think I saw her going into the room at the other end of the corridor once, but
But what?
nothing, never mind. What do you want with that lady anyhow?
Uh,
Oh, I see. So you finally reached that age, eh?
huh?
I suppose young men like you tend to go for the older ones.
No, that's not really.
Still, I think you ought to give up on that lady.
Why? I mean, I wasn't going for, but why should I give up? I love her.
I can't say this for sure, but I've seen a lot of shady guys coming and going from her apartment.
Shady guys?
A tall guy with mean-looking eyes had what looked like his henchman with him too. Those guys are up to no good. I no doubt about it.
Flathead V8, no doubt about it.
I wonder who that was.
I'm sleepy, you know.
I'm sorry, you know.
This is gonna take a while. Can we do it tomorrow?
I mean, this is pretty much like, this could be one of those Soviet-built, you know, Soviet-era, communist-era apartment buildings, flats. The walls are so thin that you can see through them, you know? If you look through the walls just at the right angle, you can see through them. They're so thin. You can see Nos just standing there. He normally sits on the toilet, but this time he's just standing around today.
Let's do the... Let's do the Matthew spin. Oh, the Matthew spin. Oh, look at that ass. Isabella! It's me, honey! Huh? What the?
Hey, you know this kid?
Yes.
He was peeping into your room. You want me to dump him somewhere?
No, don't.
Oh, if you say so. He's lucky that it was me who spotted him and not Wolf, that's all.
Oh, my head is pounding. And my words are pink.
Bum, bum, bum,
Where am I?
bum, 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 bum. Oh, ow.
Bum, bum. Right, I was speaking into Isabella's room and got knocked out. So is this Isabella's room?
Bum, 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 bum.
Isabella and the man smiling happily. This guy, he looks familiar.
So you're awake?
Dotto, dotto, dotto.
You shouldn't peek into people's rooms.
I'm sorry.
I'm not angry or anything, just don't do it again. Something much worse could happen to you. You're Emma's friend, right?
What about Emma?
It's not like I knew her well or anything, she just liked my singing.
I see.
You're looking for her?
Yes. I just can't figure out what was going on in that head of hers.
I think I sort of understand how she was feeling. She reminds me of myself 2 years ago.
Dotto, dotto, dotto.
Losing the will to live, having no one to turn to, feeling so alone.
Isabella?
That photo is from 2 years ago. I was living in Denver, Colorado at the time.
Who's the guy in the photo with you?
He was my husband.
Was?
He died 2 years ago in a car accident.
What brought you to this town?
Doesn't he look familiar, my husband?
He looks like Dennis. Maybe?
Dennis? Why Dennis? I've got nothing to do with him.
But you know him?
Well, yes, he practically owns the town. He comes to the bar a lot too. So you really can't guess?
He looks like Emma.
So you really can't guess?
He looks like Wolf. He looks a bit like Wolf. Are they brothers or something?
That's right, he was Wolf's younger brother. 2 years ago, after I lost my husband, I was all alone. Wolf saved me. He gave me a stage and a chance to sing. Chance.
You mean Eternal? Your only song?
That's the name Emma gave it. It didn't have any name originally, so I basically had one song without a name.
Emma named it.
2 years ago, when I was in the car with my husband when he had the accident, I was the only one who survived. At that moment, I died too.
What do you mean? But you're here.
It's called near-death experience. Medically speaking, I was definitely dead. The dream I had while I was at the hospital unconscious. I was enveloped in a brilliant white light, and then I listened closely. I could hear a beautiful melody. I wrote Eternal using that melody, the one I heard in my dream. When I told the story to Emma, she cried and said, "That's so wonderful. It makes me feel like I'm in a world where there's no need to worry about life or death ever again." And that's when she named the song Eternal. I liked the meaning of the words, so I changed the lyrics to slightly to incorporate it.
I see.
Oh my god, you can hear the phone! We couldn't hear it on PS2.
Dotto, dotto, dotto.
It was a huge mistake to ever trust him.
Isabella?
Could you please just go home?
Dotto, dotto, dotto.
Don't come here again.
But, dotto, dotto, dotto.
No, you can't. I'm saying this for your own good. Oh no, we've been kicked out. But, since we read the diary, we can knock back in.
Dotto, dotto, dotto. Can I come in?
I told you not to come here again.
Dotto, dotto, dotto.
It's open. Emma wrote about you in her diary. Sorry, that's actually Matthew saying it.
Emma wrote about you in her diary.
What did she say?
She said you need help.
You know, I'm not the only one who needs help, Matthew.
Maybe I could help you.
Don't be ridiculous. What could you possibly do to help?
Dotto, dotto, dotto.
I'm sorry. But... Oh, it's so weird you can hear the phone. I'm not used to it, because on PS2 it never plays the phone sound. It's alright, everything is the same as normal. Yes. Alright.
Huh? What?
I have no freedom. It's like I'm a prisoner.
Isabella.
I made a deal with the devil to free myself from my loneliness. And when you make a deal with the devil, he always gets you in the end. I want to be alone.
Dotto, dotto, dotto.
Please, don't worry about me anymore. So last time we chose the heart option. Let's talk the choose option here on the right with circle.
I look at you and I see someone who's in an unimaginable amount of pain. Especially for me. I want to help you.
Don't you get it? A boy like you should never set foot in a world like this. And she shouldn't have either.
Please speak to me, Isabella.
Dotto, dotto, dotto. Stupid boy. That is correct. Thank you. But just knowing you care is enough. He's going to come by here soon. You need to leave.
But...
It's alright. I can take care of myself. Please, just listen to me.
Alright.
Here. My song. My only song I've ever written. I wonder why Emma liked the song so much. I didn't actually write the song, I heard it in my dream when I was dying. Anyway, have a listen. I don't know if there's any connection between the song and her disappearance, but...
Thank you.
You got the Eternal tape. I still haven't asked your name.
It's Matthew.
Matthew, that's a nice name.
And I still haven't asked your name. Isabella, what is your name?
It's been a long time since I felt any human kindness. Thank you, Matthew. Human dumbness. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, so we have some stuff. The tape will actually come in handy at a specific point, but this was definitely needed. This conversation with Isabella. And so we're pretty much done for today. Let's head home and get some sleep. Got a lot to do tomorrow. Unfortunately, we couldn't take up Father Button's offer. It's a real shame that he wasn't there. He promised to be there, you know, in the cemetery after dark. It sounded too good to be true, and it was. All right, whatever. Okay. I'm gonna sleep until 11-ish. Let's sleep until 9:36, I guess. What am I saying? No, not 96. What? What did I say? I don't even know what I'm saying. 10:96 o'clock, yes. No, you cannot. I've never seen anyone showcase it. I don't think it exists. It's just like something that he mentions, and then I'm assuming the... I mean, okay. He says that, and then Matthew's like, oh, no thanks, you know? So I guess that's why we cannot go, because Matthew decided he doesn't want to go, not because the priest isn't there. So the only person we can blame is Matthew for not taking up on this amazing offer. Alright, so I usually don't do this. This is not actually required, but we're gonna head out. Yeah, 10:96 o'clock. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Just completely lost it. Alright. We're gonna head out. That's what I'm trying to say. We're gonna drive towards the police station. We have some business there. I already actually did that quote-unquote joke when I was doing the bad ending run 0, so I didn't want to repeat. I didn't want to repeat it. But you know what they say. About the car, you know, what brought her to Mizzurna Falls, Colorado. Or core. Alright. So, yeah, okay, let's wait a bit. Because apparently at not too long after the current time, there will be a phone call. Right around 11:02. We'll get a phone call that I can showcase. This is all not necessary. It's just kind of an info for the player to know what's going on. But this whole thing at the police station can be skipped for a good ending still to work out. But I decided to show it anyways. So what we did get yesterday is actually the tape, Eternal cassette tape. We can actually listen to it on Matthew's little boombox in his room. I kind of forgot to do that, but we'll be going back anyways because we need to save after this, I think. There isn't really much to do. Matthew? Winona, what's up? I just heard Mel's going to be released. Released! Why? Then it's posted the bail money. Good thing we're already here. We somehow had this, you know, sixth sense that we need to be here for this. And here we are. Oh no, wait. It's not happening. What? Hang on. How does this even work? I might be here too early, actually. Yeah, okay. The game didn't actually expect me to come in here so early. Let me try this again. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's Hansen Rang. Wait, I don't even see Mel's bike outside anymore. But Dennis's car is still here. Okay, there we go. Now it's working.
Man, shut up already.
What did you say, you moron? You wanna think just... who do you think just bailed you out? Wanna go back inside?
Fine, thank you so much.
Damn, you're a pain in my ass.
Nutty?
Matthew, you son of a... Quit your yapping and move on. Gotta move on. I'm busy, I'm a busy man. Don't forget. What a cutscene this is.
Are you sure it's okay to release him so soon?
Can't be helped.
But he's hiding something important about Emma, I know it.
Just leave it to me. I'll find some proof. Don't you worry. You know how good I am at this. Fucking Christ. Okay, I think that's all we came for. I don't think there's anything else. Actually, let me try to talk to Cohen. If he's in here. That's Hadzenrang? I think Cohen should be in here as well. I think I saw him enter. Or something. Right? He should be here, right? Cohen. I wanted to show him the photo, see what he thinks about it. So you were in the military? I had no idea. I've been out of the military for more than 5 years now. It's ancient history. But you were a colonel. And now I'm a forest custodian. So you came here after you quit the military? Yep. It's quiet here. And the people are friendly. A nice town. Until the case happened, that is. That day, when I discovered Kathy in the forest. She was still warm. If only I'd gotten there sooner. I might have been able to save her. Don't say that. If you hadn't found her, she would have died there all alone. I know. It's just, you know, it's not fair that an old cougar, I mean, yeah, there's a cougar sign in the bar as well, but this is when an old codger like me gets to linger on, while a 16-year-old girl has to die. Yeah. If you find anything out, tell Morgan immediately. What do you think about this photo here that I have? Did Emma take this photo? Yeah, I'm thinking she went in there. The ritual. Huh? If you want to get in there, you should ask Morgan. I think he'd help you out. I already did. Does he know it? Wait, I don't have the floppy anymore. Oh, shit. Oh, look at the badge. Morgan gave this to me. I see. Good for you. I'm gonna find Emma. I know it. Don't go doing anything reckless. An old cougar. Let me show him the cigarettes. A present for me? Sorry, but I don't smoke. I see. How about this? Have you seen this ring before? Not sure. Why? Something special about it? I'm searching for its owner. Does he say anything about the note? What's that note about? Oh, dude. I wonder if I can show the note to Hansen Rang. And he'd be like, I know you've been pestering my wife with that note. Let me try it. Please look at this. What? What's this note about? I can't just say I found it in Mel's room. That's trespassing. Nothing. You're an odd kid. What the fuck, Matthew? You absolute dumbass. If you want to say something, just say it. Jesus Christ. Do you know whose ring is this? No, I don't wear a ring. Do you know who I might be? You're Matthew, you dumbass. Smoke. What's that? Not interested. I see. Let's show him the badge. Good for you, Matthew. Keep up the good work. Thank you. If there's anything we can do, let us know. Looking forward to working with you. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, the photo, I guess. And the tape. Oh shit, yeah, the tape. I forgot to show him this tape. Isabella? Have you ever heard her sing? I don't know. I only listen to classical music. Oh boy. About this photo. What about it? Not interested. What? Wait, hang on. Let me. What does he say about the tape? I'm not much of a music fan. It's not that I hate it. I just prefer listening to the sounds of nature. Oh man. Sounds of nature. I'll take my boombox out and I'll record some sound of nature for him then. Can I talk to her? Matthew, a solid investigation is all about questioning locals. If someone seems like they might know something, go talk to them. Yeah, I get it. Of course, even if you go to their house, they might be out, so you should give them a call first to avoid a wasted trip. What is it? If you want to discuss the case, you should talk to Sheriff Morgan. What do you think of this badge? Oh, it's a special badge. I heard all about it. I hope I can count on your assistance. Yes, I'll help any way I can. You can use the meeting room anytime you like. Okay, thanks. You can read my special case board too. I have no idea why I gave her that accent, but it's sticking now. Alright, so next thing we're gonna do is yeah, we okay, hang on. I guess I'm gonna go save. Oh, is that Winona? Hey, that's Winona. Hello. Where are you going? I think she's going to the school or something. Wait, did she just turn? Oh shit. Winona! Oh, god damn it. Okay, gonna go home and save. Not much to do right now. Oh, there's Mel. So, not much to do right now. We're just hanging out, doing some stuff. Got some time to kill. I think I'm actually gonna drop by at the diner and check out today's special. Getting hungry a bit. Hey, welcome back. I still haven't actually finished mine. I still have a little bit on it left. We're already this is already the next day, so we're actually making some progress. Alright, what's gonna be today's special? Let's see. Baked potato, that's the one, right? This is Thursday's special is the one I remembered. Okay, let's go for baked potato. No, oh my god, I keep pressing the X button for some reason. I'm such an idiot. Today's special is baked potato. Hope you're hungry. That I am. What is baked potato? Is it just potato baked and that's that? Does it have any meat in it or just potatoes? Isn't it? I don't know, that's just a bit weird for 450, but I don't know. Alright, I'll wash it down with a bit of milk. Oh my god, I keep pressing X. I'm an idiot. Alright. You want milk? I know you like your milk, Matthew. Give me those milkers. Here you go. Thank you. What kind did you get? What kind of monster did you get, Ed? Fucking desert. You're like what's the name of those, like Utini? You're a Java, right? Yeah. Yeah, imagine living in a desert. We don't need Java. Whitelight is the one that shot R2D2 to like capture him and then put him on the thing. It's 14 Celsius and I'm freezing. While sitting butt naked in my room. Alright, how much do I need to sleep? 1 hour. Yeah, let's go for 1 hour. I'll also save. And then it's gonna be like just before 1, which is perfect. Pacific Punch? I don't even know what that's like. What color is it? Is it the brown colored one? The one that's red inside? The red liquid? Beige? Yeah, that's the one. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I guess that's like the least worst of those other types. I would say that's like the least worst monster. If it's not the original green monster. But I wouldn't go for it if there was an option to just get the original green one. I guess the other one that's still an old flavor is the and still not as bad, I guess, is the one the lemony one, the Doctor. That one is okay, I guess. But I haven't had it in like years. I was actually thinking about trying it again because I can't remember what it even tastes like anymore. Oh no, wait. Oh no. I need to not be in the hospital. That's the one requirement for this. Okay, let's get out of here real quick. I need to be not in the hospital while this is happening. I don't know. I just like the actual traditional energy drink taste, not like these, like, I don't know, punch flavor ones and whatever. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Hello? Is that Matthew Williams? Yes, what is it? It's Samuel, about those drugs you asked me to identify. Where'd you get them? Where? Well, never mind. Just come to the hospital director's office as fast as you can. Alright. Barboy's hurrying as fast as he can. No, I mean Monster. Monster tastes a little bit different than Red Bull. It's not quite exactly the same. I mean, it's the same principle, but it does have like slightly different taste. The one that has the green M on it, just so like the basic flavor. The standard flavor. Red Bull is absolutely not worth it. Oh, there you are. Except if Red Bull wants to sponsor me, then I fucking love Red Bull. I drink it all the time.
Morgan, what are you doing here?
Samuel asked me to come. I just got here.
Why?
I explained about the drugs, right?
Yes, you said Matthew asked you to identify them.
Well, I checked them out. Don't be shocked now.
Just spit it out already!
Whoever takes that drug will experience a powerful hallucinogenic trip.
Nani?
Hey, what's the meaning of this? I could explain, but I doubt you'd get it. It's Epoch, a drug popular on the West Coast in the late 60s.
What I want to know is, what is something like that doing here?
Ask Matthew, I want to know myself actually.
Matthew, where did you get this? Well...
I see. What the hell? This Epoch? In this town? I can't believe it. What the hell is going on? This is Mizzurna Falls, for crying out loud. Looks like Kathy and Emma were into some heavy stuff. I guess we're not talking about bears anymore.
Bet it was Mel's. He must have needed the money to pay for it, so he went and robbed the diner.
Yes, his behavior is all starting to make sense now. Why he stole Emma's diary, why he robbed the diner.
So arrest him!
I can't believe this is how Kathy and Emma were connected. What happens if you take Epoch? Let's see. Small hills start to look like mountains. The sky starts to feel incredibly close. You feel touched by the divine force of nature. Is that bad? Well, that's the best case scenario. Epoch doesn't always have the same effect. So what if it's a bad trip? You see the devil, like everything around is trying to devour you. By the end, you doubt your very own existence. Well, I've never taken it myself, and that's not like the effects are always the same each time. Either way, it's a taste of a world outside our own reality. Be honest, you look up to me, don't you? Alright, we're done with that. Let's head back to the... We don't really have to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyways, just to check it out. We can go back to the police station and ask Morgan if he's found Mel, and we can get some more info. So let's do that real quick. Also, let's not forget, it's 28th today, so it is Barbara's birthday. So her birthday bash is beginning this afternoon. She said this evening, but it's around like 3 p.m.-ish. Yeah, ouchie ouchie feet.
She's faking it.
Alright, so... Yep, that's exactly the wrong way. I was thinking I should go to the school first, but no, I should actually go to the police station first and then to the school. Again, it's not important, but... for some reason it's actually highlighted in blue, but it is definitely not important. I know that this is not required for a good ending. Alright, so we're gonna go and actually we can ask Mary Lou as well if she wants to go with us to the motel.
That's enough now, okay, Matthew?
God damn it. What's happening with Mel? We've issued an arrest warrant, but we haven't been able to locate him yet. He must be hiding out somewhere.
What about Morgan?
He's doing everything he can to find... Oh, shit, I completely forgot about her accent.
He's doing everything he can to find Mel. He's about to blow his top.
I see.
If you see the sheriff, tell him to calm down some, okay?
I'll try. Oh my god, the blue guy is here again. He's blocking my way. Brut, 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 brut.
Hey Morgan! Haven't you been able to find Mel yet?
Matthew, as per usual, showing his insensitive side. No, he must be hiding out somewhere, but there can't be too many places for him to hide in this town.
What about the farm workers' housing?
Even Mel isn't that stupid. He wouldn't hide in the same place twice.
I see, although he is pretty stupid.
That's a lot coming from you, Matthew, but he can't hide forever, and he's got to be in contact with someone. We just have to wait.
Someone Mel is in contact with.
Oh my god, the blue guy. I'm gonna like, yeah.
Yo, what?
That damn blue guy. Blue guy's always there to hold me back. Yeah, let's, Alright, let's go to the high school. I think maybe Winona will be there. I'm not sure though. She is like all over the place sometimes, but I did see her walk past the police station, probably because she wasn't in there, so she must be in the library just hanging out. Because, oh, there she is. Because what else would you do, right, in your winter break than to hang out in the school library? Oh, come on, Winona, 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 Winona.
Did you see Mel?
Nope. What about him?
Well,
Epoch.
but I don't think Emma took any.
But,
We have to believe in her.
yes, you're right. We have to believe in her. So it was Mel who gave them both the Epoch?
It's the only explanation that makes sense. Mel was scared Emma would tell someone about Epoch. That's why he's been so weird ever since she went missing.
I wonder if Mel is also in the forest. Was also in the forest on the night of the 24th.
I wonder, but if he was there, he wouldn't have told the police that he saw Emma at 10 p.m. last night. Same night.
That's true. Anything else? I came to borrow a book, and I wanted to talk to Liz too. Oh my god. Alright. I have no idea what you're talking about, Shadow Dog. Okay, let's Alright, let's go and sleep again, I guess. Not much to do right now. Actually, there's something we could do, but I'm only gonna do it after I've saved here. I think. Although, I'm not sure if it's worth it. Is it worth it to go there? Eh. I guess we can. Although, like, okay. No, I don't think I should. I'm not gonna go to the church. One, it's pretty far away. Two, we're gonna go there anyway, so I think I'm gonna skip on that for now. We're going there soon. So I'm just gonna do a 1-hour nap here. We will be going there, so I think it's kind of pointless to go there now. We can just group that together, I think. Okay, normally we never go there really, so. Okay. So, yeah, today marks the beginning of the barber's birthday party. It's gonna be a wild party. We definitely have to attend. We don't want to miss out on it. Just basically follow the bass. All right. What is the time? 2 something. We have to wait until 3 though. So I guess. What? Let me look at my route. Cause hang on. Oh right, okay. So yeah. Okay, I can go. Yeah, I can go to the hospital now. I think. All right. Let's start the birthday party. She actually goes to her room a bit sooner today because of the party and, you know, all the preparations and, you know, setting up the speakers, turning on the amplifier, all the lights as well, the disco lights. It's gonna be a big party, so. Bum bim bum boom, bum bim bum boom. Rolling high, push it high. All right. Alright, so... Ow. I think it's actually 3 o'clock when she starts rolling up to her room. Oh, she's not here anymore. That's perfect. So that means she's actually on the way already. Awesome. Awesome. I'm not sure if you can hear that. That's the party is already starting. As we're going upstairs, we can hear it more and more. The windows are rattling. Alright, here we go. I think it's... Uh-oh. Hang on. I can hear excited voices inside. What now? Wait a second. Excited voices inside. Huh? Is it? I think it's too early. Okay, maybe now. Oh yeah, okay, maybe now I can knock on the door. Let me try again. I think I have to go away and come back. Maybe it's only after 3. I don't know. Okay. I think I'm just here too early. Unless we got the Barbara glitch. That would be interesting. Never had the Barbara glitch happen before. But I didn't even see her here, so I think she must be in her room, right? Like, she would be out here if she wasn't in her room. So maybe I should actually leave the... No, I don't think I have to leave the hospital. Let's just try this. I think there's something about going there after 3. You can't go there before 3, something like that, if I remember right. So this must be it. I must have just, like, tried to knock on the door too early. Oh, there we go.
Yes?
It's Matthew!
Matthew, you're not empty-handed, are you?
No, I've got them, don't worry.
Alright, come on in.
Here, happy birthday.
So you want me cigarettes after all? Grandma!
It's alright. I did just bring cigarettes.
Right, cigarettes are the price of entry. Oh, for goodness sakes. Leaving already?
I think I'll stop by one more time before I go home.
I see.
You know, the one thing that really...
Take care.
Excuse me, Matthew. I'm just going to the cemetery for a bit. You know it's a good party when someone leaves for the cemetery, but what's with her? The best time, the thing that makes a party really kick-ass is when the birthday is on the same date as the anniversary of her parents passing, of your granddaughter's passing.
I see. It was a car accident, wasn't it?
Living. It's all about making it through the tough stuff. I wanted to tell that to Emma too.
To Emma?
That girl was interested in the oddest things like what's gonna happen to me after I die. And she was fascinated by things that happened years and years ago.
You mean the incident 40 years ago?
You know about that?
No,
Has it really been 40 years?
So what happened then 40 years ago?
Dot, 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 dot.
I don't mind if you don't want to talk about it.
Could you home now? I'm a little tired.
If you want me to go, I'll go.
Thanks for cigarettes.
Well, that was weird.
Matthew, don't you know... I don't know why Emma took an interest in what happened 40 years ago, but it's painful for me to talk about it. Ask Liz if you want to know about it.
Thank you. Get some good rest.
Man, that was a sick party. I'm already feeling tired. Alright. Let's go to the cemetery and see what Lids is up to. Let's see what lids are up to. All the lids. Lids is an absolute beast. I don't know how she does that, but she's already at the cemetery, and she's actually walking. She's not using her car, I think, to do that. And what's crazy is once we talk to her in the cemetery, she's gonna be already in the hospital. I don't know how she does that, but she gets there before us every time. So this day is pretty much a back and forth kind of day, just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So yeah. Alright, so let's talk to Lids. Matthew.
Are these your parents' graves?
Yes, today is the anniversary.
I see.
Time flies. It's been 10 years since Mom and Dad died in that car crash.
It must be hard.
It was hard back then, but I'm okay now. You have to forget about your pain in order to go on living. Matthew, do you believe in life after death?
No, I don't. I think that once you die, that's it. What about you?
I don't believe in it either, but I think Emma did. She was fascinated in the afterlife and the mysteries of the universe.
I wonder what made her so interested in things like that.
Life is hard. It's natural to want to escape. I was the same. But actually, living life is the important thing, not whether or not God exists. After all, once you're dead, that's it. So you'd better live every day to the fullest.
You're right.
Well then, Matthew, I'll be off now. And then she's back at the hospital already. It's crazy. While we're still trying to find our way out of the cemetery. Alright, back to the hospital, and then and then away from it, and then back to it again, and then away from it. Yeah, this day is, yeah. That's why I like to call it the back and forth day. Let's go back, see if the party is still going, maybe. Barbara just hanging out with Lids. They just wanted me to leave because they didn't like me. But who would like me anyways? Here we go. Oh shit, I gotta knock on the door. Hello, Baby Pie 1988. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
You look very dashing today. See you later, Matthew.
What's this incident 40 years ago that Emma was interested in?
What did Grandma say?
She said to ask you.
I see. There was a murder in this town 40 years ago.
A murder?
Grandma's little sister was killed.
I see. Why would Emma be interested in something like that?
It was very unusual. It was a very unusual case. The murderer killed his victim as part of a satanic ritual. Emma wanted to know what kind of person the murderer was.
Who was the murderer?
I heard he killed himself in the forest. If you want to know more, you can look at the old newspapers from back then. By using the computer in the library. It happened on December 31st.
Got it.
Alright, time to go to the library. Wait, was I supposed to talk to her twice? No, okay, once, okay. Hello, the Grange Gorman. Not quite runs. It's more a in-depth story playthrough. So, yeah. We've learned that there was a event involving Barbara 40 years ago that Noz hinted at earlier, very briefly. And we're gonna go and learn more about it. This is actually, like I said, this whole segment here, this whole Barbara birthday party, and then learning about the incident 40 years ago is definitely one of the requirements for good ending. Also, I'm playing on the PS1, so it's not, you know, not optimal, slow disk speed and slower frame rate, but we have the normal music, so that's why I chose to do good ending on PS1. Doesn't have the glitchy music. So before we go to the library, I'm actually going to drop by at the diner, because we have something to take care of.
Have you seen Mel?
I have no idea where he could be.
Come on, I think of all people you would know.
I'm looking for him myself, honest. It's just... Oh jeez, he's such an idiot. He's dragging me down with him.
How long has Mel been doing drugs?
I need you to trust me on this. I never heard anything about Mel having this epoch or whatever it's called. If he has been doing drugs, he must have started really recently.
What about the robbery?
He never told me anything about buying drugs. It's just that he needed a lot of cash.
Anyway, I bet anything that Mel will try to get in touch with you.
I hope so.
Dotto. I have a feeling Roland is going to try something today.
Yeah, it's I've gotten used to it, and I really love the way the I mean, honestly, I love it. So like, I'm not complaining about it. I actually love it. It's hilarious, but You know, I thought, you know, let's show the actual serious part of the game as well. Like, it actually does have, like, proper music. It doesn't sound like farts and burps all the time. So I thought, you know, let's do the good ending on the original hardware, the way it was meant to be played. NVIDIA. So we just saw this guy. Huh? What the hell you want? I ain't got nothing to say to you. You! Shit! Oh, I could have caught him. Whatever. Oh no. Stuck in the tree. Come on! Come on, catch him, catch him. Ah, fuck. Ah, there we go. Alright. We got him. Hey!
You're the one who was with Mel on the farm workers' housing.
You're the one who followed me!
You know where Mel is, don't you?
Shut up! I still owe you one for that. One for what you did. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna try to walk onto the road here. So we can have a fight on the road. I wonder how far you can go. I guess... I've never actually tried this. Like, how far can you go back? I guess if you get the right angle, you could go really far away. Alright, this is good enough. Whatever. Ow. 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 Nah, because we have to... we can only walk in this, you know, 2D line, essentially. So there's no way to... because the house is right behind me, and there's no way I can get there from here. And also, I'm pretty sure the loading zones don't work in this scenario. God, the frame rate is so god-awful here. Ugh. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. It's essentially impossible to fight at this frame rate, so I'm just gonna do the cheese strats. Oh, come on. Oh, this is gonna take forever. He collapses because I kicked him in the shin.
Hey, where's Mel?
I don't know. He just asked me to give a message to Rolene, that's all.
Message? What message? Fine, I guess I'll just have to bring you to Mogan.
I'm waiting in the lakeside motel.
Huh? The lakeside? Is that it?
Yeah, ask Rolene if you want to know more.
There? Oh, he ran away.
Can we actually ask Rolene if you want them more? I'm not actually sure. Let's see. I wonder if it was hard to actually change the texture for the diner to actually say Haynes instead of Heinz. She doesn't say anything. Not just the texture, but like the whole red sign on the top of the restaurant has been changed as well. It's pretty crazy that they did that. Yeah, Matthew was using his singular brain cell to think about the motel, and then that basically took 5 minutes real time, and the guy had all the time in the world to run away. Matthew just basically locked up, kind of like the game before it crashed twice. Matthew just crashed like that for 5 minutes. And then he was like, oh hey, I'm free to go, let's go. Oh yeah, right, we're going to the school first. Right, let's go.
Oh shit, he ran away while I was thinking.
Oh, actually, I should go the other way. Should go this way. Watch out! Another invisible car there. The best way to approach the computers here is really just walking along the wall, because you know, there's all those chairs in the way and stuff, so it's much easier to just do this and get to the computer here and then use it. Matthew is using a computer for the first time in his life.
I could look at the newspapers from 40 years ago with this. I'll just input the date and here it is.
On December 31st, 40 years ago, a young man living at the church going by the name Cougar murdered someone. Cougar what am I saying? Cougar, aged 24, attempted to perform the death journey ritual once carried out by the indigenous peoples of the area using Barbara's 18-year-old sister as a sacrifice. Cougar killed the girl, then attempted to revive her as a part of the ritual. However, the girl was unable to be resuscitated. By dying once and coming back, one can gain eternal life. Cougar used the girl as a guinea pig in his lust to obtain eternal life for himself. In the end, Cougar was hunted down into the forest, where he took his own life, hoping that he would be resurrected as part of the ritual.
Eternal life. I should ask James about the ritual.
I guess he used his own voice. There's like a mouse-looking thing. I don't know. That's probably a speaker. Those are actually probably speakers on the side. He just shouted at the computer and then it just, you know, started working. So we're done with the library. We can now guess what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to the hospital again. Woohoo! Hey, fun. Also today we'll be actually we'll be able to enjoy a fantastic new feature. It's going to feel great. You'll see. I don't want to spoil too much. I'm just saying that today something's going to be a bit better. You might remember what it is, but we haven't been really using it so far because it was not necessary in Bad Ending. It's completely irrelevant, but here it actually comes in handy, so we'll see. Alright, it's 4:20. I don't know. We definitely need to talk to James as well as Barbara, but I don't know. I think I might just talk to Barbara first. Depends. I think I need to talk to James twice. And we have to talk to Barbara as well. So, alright, here we go. James, hello. Epoch, huh? Yeah, it's unbelievable. So after everything, Emma was doing drugs.
I don't know. In her diary, she said that she didn't want to rely on something like that. I'm sure she never actually took it.
Her diary, huh? What else did she write?
Oh, really keen on this, are you, James? She wrote that Kathy said she needed it. Oh, right. If she was talking about Epoch, then that means that Kathy was trying to get some. But what would she need it for?
Probably to escape from reality. Perhaps perhaps she thought she could get some relief by using it. But the issue is where she got the Epoch from.
It had to be Mel, right?
If that's the case, where did Mel get it from?
I don't.
Listen, I think Emma is still alive. What if she is being held captive by these Epoch dealers?
Who could have given Emma Epoch? Him! That bald guy!
Wait, don't go yet.
Do you know about the murders that happened in this town 40 years ago?
Yes, I know of it.
Why was Emma so interested in that incident?
Was she? That's news to me. Still, if Emma knew about the case, I'm not shocked she took an interest in it.
The ritual that Cougar performed is the same one that's shown in the cave painting, right?
Yes, he used the young girl to perform the death journey ritual.
What the hell is all this about performing the death journey ritual to gain eternal life?
It seems he believed that those who succeed at the death journey ritual are granted eternal life for completing such a dangerous journey.
That's insane!
Well, yes, eternal life might be stretching it, but apparently some have lived for 400 years or more.
400 years? That can't be right!
You're as stubborn as ever when it comes to these things.
It just doesn't make any logical sense. I can't believe Cougar honestly believed that.
No matter how much humans attempt to apply logic to things, we still have a tendency to believe in things beyond the realms of science or common sense.
I wonder if Emma believed in the ritual too.
That's what I think. Wait. Okay. Let's go talk to Barbara. I don't think we have to talk to James anymore after this. At least not today. But we still need to... Oh yeah, I keep forgetting we have to knock on the door here. Alright. So I think Liz doesn't have anything to say anymore. Oh, she does. Oh, Granny, really? I'm sorry, Matthew. Haha!
So you heard about Cougar?
Yeah.
Don't look so glum. It happened 40 years ago after all.
What kind of person was Cougar?
He was an acquaintance of the priest from back then. He lived at the church and helped out there. The priest was Barton's father. Cougar was very quiet and introverted, but otherwise he was just a normal person. But deep inside was something none of us could ever understand. He used my sister as a test subject to investigate the ritual, to prove the existence of a divine force. Matthew, I don't give a damn if there's a divine force or not. We can't get so caught up on the supernatural that we lose track of reality. Our lives here on Earth are all we have.
Yeah.
But Emma just couldn't understand that. Guess what she said? If there's no divine force out there, how can there be a me to want to see it?
Dota.
Poor child.
The newspaper said that Cougar killed himself.
Yes, in the end, hunted into a corner, he chose to perform the ritual on himself and took his own life. I hated him for killing my sister, for killing himself without paying for his crime. But ever since he died, the church has been very good to me.
It almost sounds like the church was the one trying to atone for Cougar's crime.
Yes, the church were very helpful with the murder investigation. In the end, they even worked with the military in investigating the ritual.
The military were involved too?
It was too much for the sheriff back then to handle. This is only a small town after all.
Alright. If the military was involved, they might have to question Cohen as well. I wanted to say Cougar for some reason. I was like, what was his name? It wasn't Cougar, it was Cohen. Cougar is the guy I mean, this Cougar guy must have been really popular because he even has his name in the bar on the wall. It just says Cougar. I'll ask jumps, but I don't think he wants to talk to me about anything else. I should come to the bar, okay. And I don't think Samuel has anything to say either, so we're just gonna go ahead and make our way to the church, because we have some talking to do there. It seems like this cougar guy was actually working at the church, so maybe they have some info on this. Maybe Father Button can enlighten us on this situation. We're kind of running a bit low on fuel, but it will be still enough. I think I'll just fill up on the way back from the church, and then that should be plenty. You know, we'll have plenty enough fuel to make that journey. So, I said that there would be a little bit of a bonus today, and that is none other than the fact that they finally cleared out the road on Thursday. We can actually go use the shorter road to the church. Woohoo! That saves about 12 years. And also Mogan will get home sooner. Who cares? Don't care about that, but at least we have to drive less, so that's cool. I wonder how the town is being supplied, right? Because the road's been blocked off. How are they getting any food in? Or, I don't know, maybe everything is just being made locally, I don't know. Because, you know, like they said that the town is basically blocked off due to rock falls. Oh well. Alright, let's see what's up here. Matthew, did you hear about the motel? Yes. It's unbelievable. That girl doing drugs. It's crazy.
Emma and Kathy doing drugs?
I know, but we can't live in denial. She truly was a sinful child. She was. She will be damned.
Father Barton, do you remember the incident that happened here 40 years ago?
What is this about all of a sudden?
I'm curious about something, just doing some research.
The cougar incident, huh? I remember. You can't forget something like that, no matter how hard you try.
About this cougar guy.
Matthew, that boy, he was the devil. I don't want to talk about him.
Did Kathy know about that incident?
I wonder. If so, she certainly never heard about it from me.
Father Barton.
Matthew, do you try to follow the path of righteousness? Or are you a sinner and will die in hell? Or suffer in hell, whatever. You'll die and then go to hell, whatever.
May I trouble you for a donation for the church?
No! Yep, can't be helped.
It's still so young. Yeah, shall we? We have to actually pay her some money.
Oh, thank you. We've been here a long time, but I've never known such a good, upstanding young man like yourself.
A long time, huh? Then you know about this incident that happened here 40 years ago?
40 years ago, you mean Cougar? Yes, I know him well. He lived in the basement of this church.
In the basement? Is that where he performed the ritual?
No, there's a big tree in the Barrows Forest. That's where it happened.
The big tree? That's where Cohen found Kathy.
Way back when I heard this from the priest, he said that the big tree gives the power of life. It was worshipped by the indigenous people.
Kathy and the incident from 40 years ago. It can't be a coincidence. The big tree in the forest, huh?
In front of the tree, young man, are you listening to me?
Sorry. Are there any documents or anything from Cougar's research into the ritual in this church?
Father Martin burned everything long ago.
Thank you very much.
All shall pray for you. The answer to any trouble lies in prayer. ... Amen.
Wait, can I actually talk to Barton about this? I don't think I can. I don't think he'd say anything. I can try. Also, did we ever get the... yeah, we did get the cutscene, I think, yeah. So that won't be repeated. Let me try to talk to him again. Maybe I got some, like, vital information that I can ask about from Barton, but I don't think he's gonna say anything. Yeah. That's fine. We got what we came for anyway. Alright. So, now we basically have to wait a bit. So, I'm gonna use this opportunity to not only fill up the car, but also save the game. And then we'll drop by the motel, because that's apparently where Mel is hiding out. We can save about 3 hours, I would say. Like, sleep about 3 hours. For me, the words sleep and save have become synonymous in this game, because it's just... I don't know. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense, you know, save 3 hours, but... the fact that you save by sleeping, it kind of just made this... I suppose easier to say. I mean, save is technically a shorter word than sleep, so maybe that's why. And we can use the short way again. Woohoo! You don't have to worry about running out of fuel. The only thing will happen is that you'll slow down to around 20 kilometers per hour, so a bit slower, but you can still limp anywhere really if you're not in a hurry, or just limp to the gas station and fill up. Alright, here we go. Oh, that was beautiful parking.
Full service, yes?
I mean, I don't know what he's really doing. Like, nowhere near my car, but... anyways, alright. Let's go... let's go home. Save. And then we'll head out to the motel. We can be there as early as 8 o'clock, I think. We don't have to wait until 9. This one has a time frame between 8 and... 9... no, not 8 and 10-ish, roughly. I'm not sure what the top is. What the top end is. Oops. I think I'll do 3 hours here. Or, no, actually, let's do, Yeah, okay, let's do 3. This save menu is kind of funny. You have 3 buttons you can use. You can use square, X, or circle. Those are all accept. So those are all like selecting menu items. And the triangle doesn't do anything, and you don't have any back buttons. So it's 3 select buttons and no back buttons. You have to pick cancel and then press one of the select buttons. That, it just adds to the jankiness of this game. The never-ending jank. I'm gonna jank my way in here. I said I'm gonna jank my way in here. There you go. So they're actually hanging out in the second room. Matthew?
Mel's in there, isn't he?
No, he isn't!
You're lying. Don't you know what he's up to, Rolane? Just let me see Mel.
He's an idiot, yes. But even so...
I know he's hiding somewhere. Hiding something huge to do with Emma and Kathy. Let me see Mel. Mel! He's getting away!
Let's get back to the stupid mobile and... hunt down Mel. Car chase. Knock Mel off his bike before he gets away. So you gotta be careful here coming out of here. Go a bit slowly so you don't hit anything, because that takes a lot of time to fix. If you get stuck on jank, it's better to just go a bit slowly and actually make it out of there in one piece than to have to back up and, fix it. So to my knowledge, there's no way to get out of there full speed, just like sitting on the accelerator. I don't think you can get out of there. There's no right angle to do that, so you have to go a little bit slow there. So we're gonna go this way, bit of shortcut. And without even really wanting it, it's just a terrible accident, I had nothing to do with it. It was just a horrible accident. I didn't think this would happen. We crashed into him. But thankfully he is fine. So that's good. Matthew!
I'm alright.
What about Mel?
Morgan's processing his arrest. Morgan, what's going on with Mel?
He spilled his guts. Let's talk in there. So it was Mel. But there's a random person here. Why are we talking in here? If we were talking outside, there would only be Mary Lou, who actually works here, whereas this random person's hearing everything we're talking about. On the night of the 23rd, Mel went to the motel room with the epoch he bought. There he met Emma and Kathy. Where did he get the epoch? Apparently from a dealer known as Bonehead. Bonehead. According to Mel, Kathy is the one who introduced him to Bonehead. Kathy. It's like this. Mel met Kathy at the bar and heard about Epoch from her. Kathy knew who to get it from, but she was too scared to buy it herself, so she asked Mel. Then after Mel bought the drugs, they gathered at the motel room Kathy had arranged in advance. And what about Emma? It seems Kathy brought Emma along. What about the 24th? Mel says the last time he saw Emma was at 10 p.m. that night. So he wasn't involved in whatever happened on the 24th. So it seems, but apparently Kathy said something strange on the night of the 23rd. Something strange? What did she say? It feels like the night before a big festival. The night before a big festival. Then on the 24th, in the forest. No doubt about it. Then Mel must have been there too. Nope. According to Mel, he was told his presence wasn't required. It seems Kathy met with someone else on the 24th. Do you know where this Bonehead guy is? Mel says that Bonehead was always the one who contacted him. He doesn't know where the guy lives. Can I talk to Mel? Sure, he's in the holding cell. Alright, let's do that. You! What the hell did you come here for?
I want to ask about Bonehead.
I ain't got nothing else to say. I told the pig everything.
Bald guy, right? You're still hiding something, aren't you?
I ain't hiding nothing.
How can I find him?
What the hell are you thinking? That guy's bad news.
You know something, don't you?
Shit, fine. All I know is that he used to be Isabella's driver.
Isabella? She's involved in this too?
Seems that Kathy heard about Bonehead from Isabella.
What the hell?
Hey, I'm not saying this because I give a shit about you or anything, but you shouldn't get involved with those people.
Those people?
I've said all I can. Now get lost. A vital bit of information Mogan wasn't able to get out of Mel. It's just the classic, you know. Takes no effort to get anything out of him, but looks like Mogan was just unable to. Why am I not surprised? Alright. Let's go to the bar. And ask about this this Bonehead guy maybe from Wall. And see if we can maybe talk to Isabella as well. If she were to be at the bar. Oh hey, one of the policemen actually lives here. That's his car. Haven't seen Samuel in a while. You heard the rumors? He comes here to pick up chicks.
Hey, have you seen my cool badge yet?
Hey there, junior detective.
Man, cut it out!
Haha, still I mean, you're the idiot who showed him the badge. Haha, still guess this means you've passed the police muster.
Yeah, and I'm gonna find Emma.
That's the spirit, junior detective. So you're not here to drink? Gathering intel? You're really not here for booze, are you? I wonder what happens if I show him my badge. What you flashing that at me for? No real reason. You gonna arrest me? Feel free to play cop all you like, but don't go sticking your neck in there in where it's not wanted. You seem lively tonight.
Did Mel and Emma argue a lot?
Yeah, don't know what about. Seemed like Mel had a weak spot for Emma though.
Not the other way around?
Don't know, but Mel's been pretty agitated ever since Emma went missing.
Where's Isabella today?
Isabella, she's exhausted herself. She's taking some time off.
I see. I wonder if she's at home.
What do you want with Isabella?
Nothing in particular.
Are you the creep who was peeking into her apartment? And through my asshole?
What makes you think that?
I heard about it from Isabella's driver.
Her driver? Now did you mention it? Do you know her old driver, bald guy?
Bonehead. I don't know him well or anything.
I'd like to meet her with him.
And do what?
Listen,
I'm just saying this for your own good. Don't get involved with him.
What do you mean?
He's connected to some pretty dangerous people.
What dangerous people?
Scary folks. What? Isabella not home? Maybe we should check out her apartment and see what we can find. Wait, did I say Isabella not home? I wanted to say Isabella not here. Maybe she's at home. I'm not sure what I said anymore. Whatever. Anyways, let's check out her place.
No response. Has something happened to Isabella?
Oh, Matthew, what are you doing here at this hour? What?
Have you seen Isabella recently?
What? Still chasing after that lady?
It's not like that.
No, that you mention it. I haven't seen her around lately. No one's been going in and out of her place.
I heard she's suffering from exhaustion. Her apartment is locked.
If you're that worried, why don't you just sneak in her apartment?
How?
This building is old. Maybe you could get it through the vents in the empty room next door.
The air duct? Is it okay for me to do that?
Of course not.
So we're gonna take this little box here. And look, there's a big hole here in the ceiling. Let's place it right here. Got on top of it, and let's get up through the ceiling like that. Okay. So, let's see. We need to go this way, I think. The reason this is kind of tricky is because of the very limited FOV we get here due to the lighter.
This is the place. Let's hurry this up. Huh? What happened? I wonder where this cabin is. The forest? No, that's not it.
Although it does kind of look similar to that. And we're gonna ignore that gun on the floor there. And we got the stalker glitch again. The teleporting stalker glitch. These cutscenes are great.
Shit, get off me.
You're that stalker from the bar.
Who are you? What the hell are you coming out of Isabella's apartment? What the hell were you doing coming out of Isabella's apartment?
Do you know where Isabella's gone?
Shut up! I'm not telling you.
What'd you say?
I can't breathe.
You know something, don't you?
I'm looking for her too. Gasp. She hasn't been on stage lately. I'm the one who wants to know where she is the most.
That's funny because hasn't been on stage lately. She hasn't been on stage today, but she was on stage yesterday. But okay, anyways.
You're a stalker, aren't you? You must have some idea what kind of places she goes to.
Don't call me a stalker.
Whatever. I'm sure Isabella doesn't just go back and forth between the bar and the apartment building.
I saw her coming out of the junkyard one time.
The junkyard? The one in the west side?
Yeah, I don't know what business she could have had in a place like that though. That's enough, right? I'm going home.
The junkyard? Let me think. Oh, was that it? There? Oh no, he ran away while I was thinking.
Let's go check out this junkyard.
This is blood, isn't it? What's with the seed? I can pick it up. What's this? It's epoch. Why is there so much of it? Does this mean Isabella had something to do with this epoch? There's too much of it to take with me. I need to report this to Morgan straight away. Let's go.
Wait. Can you call him? I don't know the phone number. Whatever. You can't actually call him anyways, I think. Actually, probably it is in the phone, in the notebook. Whatever, it's fine.
Whoa! What's with this guy?
Run away from the dog. Ow. Cheating dog! Cheating dog again! Oh my god, this dog is cheating again. Stop cheating, dog. You're cheating! You're cheating, dog! Matthew reported what he found on the bus to Morgan. 1 hour later, in front of the junkyard. Did they put the dog down, or what did they do to it? You can't go in yet.
I want to talk to Morgan.
No, the sheriff is busy right now.
If you knew my name, I think you'd let me in.
And who are you exactly?
Matthew Williams.
Never heard of you. Only police are allowed to enter.
God damn it. I need to go in.
And this is why it would be very unfortunate if we didn't have our badge to show him.
Huh? What's this? It's the police badge Morgan gave me. Show it to him and he'll tell you to let me in.
Listen here. You're not a deputy. There's no way I can just let you in.
Please.
It's not happening. What seems to be the problem?
Huh? This kid's being a pain in my ass. Says he wants to come inside here.
He's got a badge, doesn't he? There's no problem. Told you. Well, if you say it's okay, Hudson, then fine. Go on in. Thanks. Ugh. What a pain. No, it's more like the police is what I had to call anyways. Doesn't matter. Got it. Doesn't help. I don't think you can call from the bus anyways. Matthew, how did you get in here?
With the badge you gave me.
Oh, that? Huh, so it was useful after all.
Did you find anything besides the drugs?
No, nothing else. You said you came here looking for Isabella.
Yeah.
Somehow I don't think she was dealing epoch, but she's got to know something. We'd better find her.
I think her old driver Bonehead was the one dealing epoch.
We've been looking for him ever since Mel told us about him, but he's covered his tracks well. Oh, Hudson, find anything?
Yes, Dennis.
What was his voice again? I don't know anymore. Yes, Dennis is the one listed owner of this junkyard.
Dennis?
Is there any land left in this town he doesn't own? Alright, first bring Dennis in for questioning. Yes, sir.
Dennis? So the epoch belongs to Dennis?
As far as I can tell, this place is just a vacant lot. There's no way to know if anyone was sneaking in or out. Anyway, I'm going back to the station. We've done all we can here.
Are you gonna question Dennis?
Yep, and that badge isn't going to help you anymore.
I know.
What does he mean by that? Well, anyways, we're done with our investigation for Thursday. So let's just head home and get some good, well-deserved sleep for our epic detective work we've done here. Also, I don't think Morgan actually went to the police station. I'm pretty sure he just went home because it's pretty late now. So if we went to the police station, we wouldn't see him there. He's probably just parked at his house. Anyways. I'll sleep until 7-ish. That'll do. Alright, so let's tackle good old Friday. Now this is going to be one hell of a day. Let's go. Still pretty early on in the morning, although yeah, I think the diner opens at 7:30, so we can't quite get the special for today yet. But wait, so see, look, Morgan is already at the diner. He's just hanging out, stuffing his belly at the closed diner, but the diner is not actually closed. Okay, it is not actually closed right now. Interesting, but I don't know when the hell they open. I guess they open at 7? Maybe, yeah, probably 7. So he's in here eating. Let's see if he has anything to say. Hi there. Are you eating your 3 meals a day? Eat up. When I was your age, I ate 5 meals a day. Look what I look. Look what I look like now. I definitely want to look like you, Morgan, when I'm 32. All right, I'll eat then. Alright, what's the special for today? Lasagna! Let's go. $5. Nice, Euler. Nom 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 nom.
Ugh, that was really good. Now if I could only wash it down with a nice milk, Roland.
You want milk, huh? I know you love your milk, Matthew. Here you go.
Boy, see you later. Oh, wait. I wanted to talk to you first. Oh, nothing. Okay. See ya.
Alright, so even though Morgan is actually here in the diner, he's crazy. He's in the diner, but he will also be in the police station. He's crazy like that. He doesn't mess around. Where's my car? I forgot where. Oh, there it is. This music is so ominous. Making us question if we'll ever actually get close to even finding Emma whatsoever. But we're kind of also worried about Isabella right now because she's also gone missing. And she is going to be a key character we need to find before it's too late. So let's head to the police station and see what we can figure out with Morgan. I believe he said that he would like to interrogate Dennis at first thing in the morning, so even though he's already eating at the bar, he will be at the police station interrogating Dennis. See? That's his SUV, right? You can see the SUV. I just parked onto Mel's bike, sorry about that. So apparently, Morgan is pretty useless, but somehow he can teleport. Matthew, you can't go in there right now.
Are they busy questioning Dennis?
Oh, you know about it?
Well, yeah.
That man. Every time he comes in here, he's in bad mood about something. I don't like him.
Well, Dennis is always angry like that. That's just how he is.
Oh, really? I wonder if he's getting enough vegetables.
Jeez, you need to give me a break. I'm a busy man.
Don't talk to me like that.
You just think I own too much land, right?
Just keep it under control. We don't want something like this to happen again.
I will. I don't have time to deal with crap like this either.
Arrest him, Morgan! He's rude! What did Dennis say?
About that. About what I was expecting. Hasn't used that land in years and wouldn't know if someone was sneaking in there.
What about the epoch?
Naturally, he denied knowing anything about it. But when I showed it to him, all the color drained out of his face.
Well then...
But that's all. We've got no other proof. There's nothing to go on.
Why not search his house, maybe?
I get how you feel, but it's not as easy as that. Right now we need to find Isabella. If you can just talk to her, it'll clear everything up. Marylou, write up the recent developments on the board in the strategy room.
Oh, but my green marker ran out. It won't look very pretty. But should I use yellow instead?
I don't care. Do what you like.
Then the junkyard will be yellow.
Dotto.
Alright, so last time we only read the ones that were Dennis's place, but let's actually check out every single one of them. Barrows Forest. On the 25th at around 6 a.m., Kathy was discovered seriously injured. She was found wounded in front of the large tree in the forest. According to Cohen's testimony, there were signs of campfires having been lit nearby. From this, we can assume that Kathy was with someone else that night. A large quantity of epoch was found at this junkyard. According to the owner of the land, Dennis Aston, he hasn't made use of it in some years. It's possible that the drug owners were there without permission. The junkyard has been placed off limits. Kathy was recovered grievously injured on the 25th, but died around 9:24 a.m. Kathy's cause of death was shock, not her injuries from the bear attack. Furthermore, strangulation marks were present on Kathy's neck, meaning an attempted murderer could be on the loose. We discovered that Mel was the one who broke into Emma's room around 3 p.m. on the 26th. Apparently Emma's diary was taken. The apartment where Isabella, who may hold the key to the Epoch Mister, lives. It's an old building, the locals call it the Ruins. I didn't think anyone actually lived there, but apparently Mr. Noz lives there too. Another building owned by Dennis Aston. Honestly, it's like he owns half the town. Yeah, he owns 3 places. Heinz Diner. A robbery occurred on the 27th at noon. The robbery was organized by Mel Aston. Rolane was involved against her will. Mel says he simply needed some spending money. But according to Rolane's testimony, he was in dire need of a large amount of cash. High school. The school both Kathy and Emma attended. Currently the main building is off limits. The two were in different grades and didn't seem to interact well at school. Kathy, who didn't have many friends, joined the planning committee for the full moon party held earlier this month. Could it be related to her going to the forest on the 24th? Bar Wolves. As the name suggests, the bar is run by Wolf. It's the town's night hotspot. It seems Emma was a regular. St. Peter's Church. The church where the late Kathy Barton lived. Father Barton adopted Kathy as an orphan and raised her as his own daughter. And finally, farm workers housing. The land owned by Aston Farm, where the farm workers live. The buildings are quite old, and recently the workers have been lobbying for renovations. It seems Dennis won't budge on the issue, though. An empty building was used as a hideout by Mel after robbing the diner. Could Mel's use of this building have something to do with Dennis's reluctance to renovate?
Oh, so that's where you were. Ah, so you were in here. I wrote a lot, huh?
You sure did.
You've got quite a way with words. Even though I don't understand all the words yet.
Really?
For example, what it says here about Dennis. Hold on. The farm workers' housing, the ruins, the junkyard, all of the locations connected with Epoch belong to Dennis.
Danny?
Could you ever imagine a woman with a southern accent saying,
Nanny?
why is that so funny? Mary Lou!
Mary Lou, what other land does Dennis own besides what's written here?
Mr. Eston's land? Let's see. Oh, I think he owns a little cabin on the opposite shore of the lake, too.
The opposite shore? On the beach there?
Right.
Oh, sorry.
Right! That cabin in the photo I found in Isabella's room when I was creeping in her apartment. It's the one on the opposite shore.
What about the cabin?
Nothing, thanks.
Alright, let's hit up the let's go to the boathouse. Although actually I'm missing a phone call. Don't know when that's going to happen, if at all. But I think it should happen. Yeah, it definitely should. Okay, let me see. I think around 8 something. Alright, okay. 8:05, okay, between 8:05 and 8:30, alright. We'll be able to take that before we even enter the lake house, it's fine. Yeah, it is a very cool game, and with a ton of interesting ideas. And it's very early as well for this type of game. It's a pioneer, but it was so not well known, you know, only released in Japan, so it really never got a cult following. Very few people know about it, really, I think. So I'm hoping that with this video I can maybe showcase it to more people and get them to playing the game. It closely resembles many games. And yeah, you might be right on, you know, you might be right with those comparisons, but it also feels a lot like Shenmue and Deadly Premonition, and there's driving, so it's kind of like, you know, I mean, I guess Deadly Premonition does have driving, but, you know. Okay, so I kind of wanna just wait for Emma to call me, Winona to call me, because I think she's already there, so I don't want this to happen. There could be an event layering here that we don't want. So I'm gonna wait for Winona's phone call before I go in. But I guess I can talk to this guy first. suppose, but I'm not sure when Winona's gonna actually call me. I don't think she can call me while I'm in here. No, actually, she can probably call me from here. She's not even out there yet, actually, so that's fine. Oh, that's perfect. She's not out there yet. Hang on. Perfect. Hello. I'd like to rent a boat. A boat? No can do. Not many customers this season, so the boats are undergoing maintenance right now.
Come on, there's gotta be at least one boat I can use right now.
Nope, not a single one. I'm thinking of quitting boat rental altogether for the winter season.
Listen, I absolutely need to get to the opposite shore.
The opposite shore? What, you too? Nope.
Sorry, can't do it. If you know something about Isabella...
Isabella, look, just accept that I'm not gonna rent you a boat.
But I'm really persistent. Please rent me a boat.
Alright. Scratch that. I don't see... Oh, okay, wait. So I don't... Oh, no. Okay, there she is right now. Okay. I'm gonna wait for her to actually go outside. I'm actually even gonna go through this door here. Just to be sure that I don't mess up something here. And that she should call me, in theory. Yep. Who is it? It's Winona. Can you meet me now? Sure, what's up? Let's talk in person. I'll be at the boathouse. Can you come? Alright, I'm on my way. So there's actually an important thing here. And you have to pray that you've done everything right. And if you've done everything right... Oh no. Wait. Oh no. Well, whatever. Winona! I messed up a little bit. What's wrong? The last time you saw Emma was by the lake, wasn't it? Yeah. I wonder what Emma was thinking when she gazed out over the water. I asked Miss Holden to let me back into the school. What for? I thought I might find some clues in Kathy's locker. Something in there? Yeah, I found this in her locker. "24 at the woods with Emma." A note? The 24th with Emma at the forest? Yeah. So they really did meet in the forest that night. Okay, so it looks like... looks like something's been scribbled out. So thankfully we didn't actually... I'll hold on to this. We didn't... okay. We didn't mess up too bad, I think. Matthew? Oh my gosh, shut up. Emma is alive, right? Yeah. Okay, let's take this phone call. Yes? Matthew? Isabella! It's Isabella, isn't it? Where are you? My ring, if you show it. What? I can't hear you. What about a ring? Matthew, please. Isabella? She hung up. What's this about a ring? Alright, so that's what it's called that's what's called an event layering, but thankfully we came out of it pretty clean. What's up? You've been down lately. No, I'm fine. Just whenever I think about what happened in the forest that day. Yeah, about that. So Kathy and Emma performed the ritual that day. I don't know, but Kathy was found in the same place Cougar used for the ritual. Yeah, but just how do you perform this ritual? Good point. Maybe I should check out the forest one more time. So, yeah, so Winona just presented us with an important bit of evidence. And we actually have to follow up on that as well, but, so if this phone call doesn't, if this phone number doesn't connect, then you don't get good endings. So let's see. We have to make sure this connects. So if you look at the note here, it says 24th at the woods with Emma. Tell X square triangle and scribbled out. It's X square triangle X. So let's try that. X square triangle X. Yes, this is the hospital director's office. Huh? The hospital director's office? Yes, but Dr. Samuel is away from his desk at the moment. May I ask who's calling? Gruber Hospital? Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, sorry.
Is there something I can help you with?
No, it's fine. I'll call back later.
Why did I get through the hospital director's office at Gruber Hospital? Is there some connection between Kathy and Samuel? So that's an important phone call. If that doesn't connect, you're not getting good ending, so you might as well restart if you're going for good ending. You missed something if you haven't gotten that call. Anyways, Isabella told us to show them the ring, so that's what we're gonna do now. What the hell is that? So you're with them?
Them? What are you talking about?
Huh? So you're not?
Isabella's on the other side of the lake, isn't she?
No.
It's too late. Quit bluffing.
Alright. Those guys showed up and told me not to rent out any boats. Man, what a pain.
Just rent me a boat. I promise I won't get you in any trouble.
I don't think you should go. Those guys seemed pretty dangerous.
I don't care. There's no time.
You can use the boat at the far end. There we go. Alright. So everything's going according to plan so far. So let's get into that boat and let's look for the lake house here. So boat control is really weird. X is to go forward, but you can't steer with the D-pad. You actually have to hold L1 to turn left. Sorry, to turn right rather, and R1 to turn left. Yeah. Alright, so I'm so glad that we got connected. I didn't actually forget anything. Didn't miss any important dialogues or anything like that. Good ending is coming. Well, I mean, I guess it's up to personal preference which one is the good ending. Just like in Silent Hill, for example. So we're gonna take this oil drum here, because the other oil drums in the back don't actually... You can't actually pick them up for some reason. Just this one. Those ones you can't. I don't know why. So that they make you walk slowly for a bit longer than you need to. What, you're not gonna eat at all? Don't blame me if you starve to death. Just how long are you going to keep me locked up in here? That idiot Mel got himself arrested. He's bound to squeal if you're squeal that you're involved with Epoch. I have nothing to do with any of this. Hey, what do you think you're saying? You're the one who brought Emma and Kathy along, ain't you? And they were such sweet girls too.
No, I didn't.
Either way, you're involved. No doubt about it. Too late to deny it now.
No, I never thought this would happen to them.
At any rate, I can't let you leave.
You're just going to kill me anyway, right?
If it was up to me, I'd have you killed already. But he told me not to. So man, I've got my hands full babysitting the both of you.
The both of us? Who else do you mean?
A girl. You know all too well.
Can't believe it. She's alive.
Yeah, well, it's none of your business anyway. Shit, it's getting late. Past time for us to change shifts. I'm gonna go check outside. Don't even think about running. Where am I supposed to run to? Yeah, true.
Isabella!
Matthew?
Are you alright? I'm coming in!
Don, he'll come back.
He went to the shore. Are you hurt?
I didn't think you'd actually come. Thank you so much.
Let's hurry up and get out of here before he comes back.
No, I can't leave.
What are you saying?
If I leave, you'll be in danger. They won't kill me as long as I stay here. It's alright.
Don't be stupid. They might not kill you, but they'll definitely hurt you. Don't worry about me. Let's just get out of here.
Alright.
Hey!
Shit!
Isabella, too bad. Just when your savior has arrived.
Wait! He's got nothing to do with this. Leave him alone.
I'm afraid that's not how it works. I'm a perfectionist, you know.
Please don't.
You want to fight?
Matthew, stop it.
I've been bored, coped up in this cabin. It's your lucky day, kid. I'll go one round with you. That is correct. There will only be one round. No more necessary for this fight. Right? Bonehead? Or Sandman or whatever? Yeah, Sandman. Uh-oh. Stay back. Stay back. Don't even think about it. The freaking headbutt is so funny looking, I don't know why. I love it. Looks like a cock.
Oh! Isabella, let's go.
Matthew, wait! And Matthew just freezes midair.
Let's just run. We can talk later.
But it's important. Listen, am I still alive?
What?
Emma's...
Isabella.
Gasp, gasp. I told you I'm a perfectionist.
Isabella, are you alright?
Matthew, Pan. I got her involved. Matthew, I got Emma.
It's alright, don't talk. Shit, I need to hurry.
So Emma is alive.
We need to get to Dennis. He's got Emma too, I know it.
Calm down. Hudson is on the way to Dennis now. Huh? Deadline.
Excuse me.
Yes?
What happened to the guy in the cabin?
There's no one in the cabin. Seems your guy ran away.
I see.
Give his description to the deputy.
Alright. What's happened?
Dennis is dead.
Dead?
Shit. What the hell is happening to this town?
What do you mean he's dead? Did someone kill him?
He shot himself with his own gun. It was a suicide.
Suicide?
I have to get over to Aston Farm. We'll talk later. That's an interesting turn of events. I think we should definitely go and follow up with that. Still early in the morning. Looking like it looks like we don't really have a ton of things to do. Alright, so first of all, I'm gonna follow up on this Dennis thing. This is our top priority right now. Let's go check it out. Let's go to the Aston Farm and see what happened. What am I doing? Well, whatever. I mean, it's fine. We can just come here as well. Doesn't really matter which one we do first. But that's not what I said I would be doing. Whatever. Sometimes I say something else than what I'm doing. Okay. The doctor is bothering the nurses, of course. We can definitely show him the note that we just got. Actually, do we have anything to say to him? Okay, nothing. Alright. Got any female friends? I'll make it work for you a while. Right. So... let's show him this note that we got. Have you seen this bit of paper before? No, I don't know anything about that. This was in Kathy's locker and it has your office number, phone number on it. Huh? Why would Kathy write your office phone number down?
I don't... Listen, you know something about Kathy, don't you?
Oh, alright, listen. It's no big deal, really. At the bar, a while back, Kathy and her friends were there. I was drunk, you understand. And I just gave her my number.
Her friend? Who was she with?
Girl called Roletta.
Roletta? That's the girl I met at the Kathy's funeral.
Listen, it's not like I did anything with her. We just had some drinks and then said goodnight, I swear.
What do you know about Roletta?
Her, I was wasted, I don't remember. But wait, there's something. Oh yes, that's it. Roletta, the taco girl.
Huh? Roletta is a taco girl?
What? No. She's not like a... She shall... Oh, you absolute moron.
Wait, what? Wait, Loretta is a taco girl? She is made a... She's like a superhero, but like she shoots taco?
What? No. She's not like a... She sells tacos, you idiot.
Oh.
What I mean is, she works at the taco truck in the afternoons. You know, the yellow one parked in town?
The taco truck.
Anyway, Matthew, let's keep this our little secret about me and Kathy and her friend, alright?
Why?
Because it makes me look bad. I'm a doctor, you know?
Should have thought about that before you started hitting on them.
Come on, Matthew, give me a break here. Oh my god.
She's got like a skin of tacos. Her skin is like taco. But it's the insides what matter. She's as beautiful as a taco on the inside.
Alright, let's hit up yeah, we're going to the Aston farm. That's what I was originally was going to go. Barboy's hurrying as fast as he can to the Dennis Aston farm. Morgan's car isn't even here, but somehow he is here as well as these protesters, even though Dennis is already dead.
Morgan!
Check out the warehouse. I'll head over to Gruber Hospital. Yes, sir.
Did Dennis really kill himself?
Yeah, he was still holding the gun when we found him, and there was a suicide note. And you know what they say, if there's a suicide note, then that was a suicide. What did it say? He admitted to dealing Epoch. He must have gotten scared after we found the stash at the junkyard.
What about Emma?
He didn't say. We'll check everywhere in town. Dennis was involved with her.
So Dennis was behind everything?
Probably. If Isabella pulls through, she might be able to confirm. I'm going to the hospital. Can you come to the station later? There's a lot I want to discuss with you.
Okay.
Apparently he wants to meet us at the station. Okay. Let's go there. Okay, so, actually, okay, let's go to the cemetery now. Because apparently there's something there for us. You can already see that burgundy car of I don't even know what to say about it. The burgundy car of doom, I guess. You know, guess who drives it? Father Barton! Perhaps people die as a way to atone for their sins. This child always closed her ears to the word of God and lived a life of sin. Everybody dies, but not many ever live a true life. Not just her, but all young people these days. I believe that Emma will face God's judgment as well.
We don't know that Emma is dead yet.
Indeed. I should have been more strict. Okay. That was enlightening. Alright, let's go, let's see. I guess we'll go to the police station. Oops. 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 Hello, Zen Ivan. Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? He killed himself? No, my father, he killed himself. His body is at the hospital. Hudson, take Mel to the hospital, please. Hey, you seriously think he killed himself? There's no way a coward like him would have the guts to do something like that.
I understand how you feel, but there's been no mistake.
Not him, I don't believe it.
Mel, you need to go to the hospital. Hudson? Mel, it could have only been a suicide because there was a suicide note. It's obvious. Stupid kid. It did seem like they got along, but I guess it must be painful all the same.
That's family for you. Mel's going to have a hard time on his own from now on.
Has he been released?
I was actually going to release him earlier, but then it said to let him stew in there for a while longer. Still, I'm worried about him. I hope he doesn't do anything stupid.
Yeah.
Phew, to be honest with you, I'm really tired.
What about Emma, though?
Finding her isn't that simple.
But she's alive and being held prisoner somewhere. I'm sure of it.
I know.
Bonehead, it's gotta be him who's holding her captive.
Matthew, calm down. Panicking won't get us anywhere.
But...
On the 24th, Emma and Kathy took the epoch they brought to the forest. They were then attacked by a bear. Kathy died and Emma went missing. The two got the epoch through Mel, who bought it from Bonehead, Isabella's former driver.
Do you think Mel knew that Dennis was the one who processed the epoch?
I don't know. I'm guessing probably not. If Mel did know about it, there's no reason for Dennis to have had Isabella held captive once Mel got arrested.
Yeah, if Mel knew everything, he wouldn't have mentioned Isabella or Bonehead's name so freely.
Either way, Isabella holds the key to everything. All we can do is wait for her to recover. I believe there's an extra cutscene here we can get if I walk through this door. And then go back in.
Huh? Wolf? Were you questioning Wolf?
Yes, about Isabella. Isabella's late husband, was Wolf's younger brother. Wolf had Isabella moved to this town so he could take care of her. He got Dennis to agree to rent her a room at the ruins. The place wasn't taking in any new tenants though, and apparently Dennis was quite against it at first. But then he had a sudden change of heart, and he let her live there for free.
What do you mean? He let her live there for free?
Well, it's like this. Dennis let Isabella have the room, but only if she could find folks interested in Epoch. Then Bonehead would deal the clients that Isabella brought in. Dennis is also the one who decided Bonehead would be Isabella's driver.
There's no way Wolf didn't know Isabella was involved in the drug racket.
Of course, he must have known. But see, Isabella's singing was a hit too, and maybe he thought that Dennis could help Isabella.
No, Isabella really seemed to be suffering living like that. Wolf was just being selfish.
Of course, I think so too. Wolf seems to be regretting his actions now. He said that once Isabella's better, he's going to take care of her himself. Oh, that's funny. Someone actually just openly saying that to a policeman. You know, if once Isabella gets better, I'm gonna take care of her myself. I'll make sure. But yeah, this is going deeper and deeper and deeper. So our next stop will be actually right in front of our house. How convenient. So if you remember, a couple of times I've actually driven past it. We have even been able to see her, and the first time we met her was actually on Tuesday, so quite a while ago. But she's actually going to be an important character to moving the story forward. And that's none other than our taco girl, made out of tacos. Roletta. Right here. She's gonna pop in any moment now. She's gonna pop in any moment now. There she is. Welcome? You're asking me?
Roletta?
Yeah. Oh, I've seen you somewhere before, haven't I? Well, whatever.
I want to talk to you about Kathy. Do you mind?
Kathy? There's nothing really to talk about.
I think Kathy was in some sort of trouble. You know a side to Kathy that we don't you? Is it hard to talk about?
Well, at any rate, I can't talk here. You never know where that priest's lurking.
Priest? You mean Father Burton?
Look, I'm at work. Give me your phone number, I'll contact you later.
Thanks!
That went easy. Matthew, smooth as butter. Alright, there's one more thing we can check out, actually. That is, This is not really required, but it's, you know, so we, like, yeah, you don't have to check this out, but it's our last chance to actually do this. So let's go up to the church, and there will be a weird cutscene happening, hopefully, if we can catch it. I don't know if you remember a couple of days ago. When was it? Was it? Oh yeah. Oh, that's where Morgan lives. Why is he home? It's 10:13. Why is he home? That's weird. Anyways, so it was it Wednesday or Tuesday? No, I think it was Wednesday probably. Yeah. I think it was Wednesday. No, wait. It was either Wednesday or Thursday, whatever. There was a weird cutscene outside of the bar where Father Barton actually tried to... Oh yeah, it was definitely Wednesday. Father Barton tried to convince a couple people that they are sinners, and they will pay for it, and God's judgment will get them in the end, and whatnot. So there's a follow-up cutscene to that, and hopefully we can trigger it. Father Button actually got punched in the face as well, so it was worth it just for that. Okay, Father Button's car is not here. He might be still outside. Yeah, he might be still hanging around at the cemetery, so I just drove here for no reason, I think. Oh well. Unfortunate. We'll come back later. I guess I'll sleep like 5 hours and then come back here. That's not Button's car. If I see Button's car, I'll turn around, but I've not seen it yet. He's got the burgundy devil car. He's driving that car and he claims that other people are sinners. Really. I'm not sure which way he's gonna come from, but I would say he should probably come from the shorter way, not the longer way, but I mean, who knows? Maybe he just likes driving. But yeah, I don't think he'll be here anytime soon, so we might as well go and save and then come back.
Hey, Roulette!
Oh, she's not actually standing there. I should block my way. I just blocked my way. Okay, epic.
Dog worms for sale.
Okay, so I'm gonna check the church again. See if anything has changed. I mean, Barton should be back. Hopefully we can catch that cutscene. But if not, it's not really the end of the world. I can sort of tell you what happens. Or you can, you know, explore it for yourself when you're playing this game. Okay, his car is here. Those guys.
They're the guys who beat up Father Barton outside the bar.
Yes.
What are they doing here?
They have finally seen God's light. It is a true wonder.
But... I can't believe this.
Matthew, the young people have taken responsibility for their actions.
Hey, what's the big idea? You just felt like coming here to pray all of a sudden?
Not really. You would understand if you lived the kind of life we did. Not that I'd recommend it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Matthew, it is alright. All that matters is that they are here now. Hey, let's leave already. Oh yeah.
What's with those guys?
So, it's a really good question. I'm kind of confused by this cutscene here, but... I don't know. ... Amen. Oh well, something happened that changed the way they look at the world. Alright, it's time to go home, sleep a couple more times. But we have to be awake at a very specific time, so hopefully I can just make it. But I might not. Let's see. The minute counter should show around 40 by the time I get back. So I need to get back around, yeah, in about 20 minutes. I think I can do it. Hopefully, let's see. We can at least take the short route, so maybe it's possible. Because there's a very, very specific time that Roletta is going to call us, and we need to be awake at that moment, waiting for her to call us. If we miss it, then it's over. So this is very important to catch it. It's a very specific time. She calls it 7:46. So we need to be awake at that precise time, otherwise we miss it. And hopefully I can sleep just about 3 hours to get to that point, and we'll take the phone call. But I don't have much time left, so let's see if I can make it. Just about. Oh, Loretta is actually standing outside there. Still at the taco van. Trying to sell some tacos. Maybe it's actually like some sort of a... I don't know, maybe she's actually selling her body. You know, because she's the taco girl, she's selling taco. I don't know. This rabbit hole might go deep. Alright, perfect timing here. So we can sleep 3 hours here. And actually even start driving somewhere if we want to. But I mean, the Bar Wolves will only open at 8, so it's not optimal. And this is perfect example, perfect evidence that Bar Wolves is actually open even without us before 8. But it's only not open for us at 8, so it's fantastic. All right. Today we need to be up at exactly 7:38. No, 7:46. That is when we'll get a phone call from Roletta that she wants to meet us in Bar Wolves. I guess while we wait for her to call, we might as well go and fill up the car. Why not? Hello? Matthew? Yeah, who's this? It's Roletta. Do you have time now? Yeah, sure. I'm at Wolves. Meet me here. Alright. Wait, hold on. How are you in Wolves if it only opens at 8? Oh, so it's just me not being let in. Okay. So they just don't let me in, but everyone else. That's fine. I wouldn't let Matthew in anyways. At all, whatsoever. Fill up my car, dude. Hello? When I'm stop car stations, yes. Coffee is not good. Alright. I thought might as well. That might be our last stop at the gas station. Hello, is there Epsilon? He looks about as old as Noz, and Noz is apparently 60. God works in mysterious ways, as Father Barton would say. Uh, that was weird. I'm not sure what that was about. Can I talk to James? So Dennis committed suicide. Yeah, I can't believe he's the one who brought Epoch into town. It's just unbelievable. Kathy getting mauled by a bear, Emma going missing, the town getting flooded with drugs, Isabella getting shot. This seems like such a nice, peaceful town, but a hell of a lot's been going on in the shadows. Isabella said that Emma is alive, and that Dennis was involved in her disappearance. You mean Dennis was holding Emma prisoner like he was doing to Isabella? No doubt about it. That may be, but I doubt finding Emma will be as simple as looking in Dennis's house or the Aston Farm warehouse. I guess you're right. But now that Dennis is dead, there's no reason for Emma to be kept alive by anymore. We have to hurry and find her. I wonder, I mean, they haven't killed her yet. Maybe there's another reason they haven't killed her yet. Unlike with Isabella. What reason? I don't know. Just, I don't think they are keeping Emma prisoner just because she bought some Epoch. Okay. Hey there, Roletta. What's up? Do you come here often? Well, I heard you got tangled up with Samuel here before. Samuel? The head doctor of Gruber Hospital? Oh, that old pervert. Ah, what a creep. Was Kathy with you then? Yeah. How did you know each other? I met her here. We started talking and instantly had a connection. Life was dull for her too. The Kathy I knew wasn't the kind of girl to go out late at night. Everyone thought she was like some kind of saint, but she was just like everyone else. She wanted to have fun, just like everyone else. What? I might have missed the previous line. 1 second. About something. Alright. But she had to be careful of that father of hers. Since he raised her when she was an orphan with nobody else, blah blah blah, you know this spiel. You're right, he seemed really strict with her. She must have grown up always worrying about what she said, how she acted. In the end, she couldn't handle the pressure of being the daughter of a church family. I see. You know, one time when I was here with Kathy, that priest showed up. She was terrified. Terrified? Wasn't it just kind of uncomfortable for her to be found out? Yeah, I thought so too at first, but later I started to feel like it really was terror. Anyway, after that Kathy never showed her face here again. I didn't think I'd be back here again either. When was the last time you saw her? On the night of the 24th. The 24th? What time? I think it was around 9 p.m. I'll never forget the look on her face. It was like she was dead inside. I called her name over and over, but she just... When she finally heard me, you know what she said to me? No, it's not something I should repeat. Not now. Hold on a second.
Moshi Moshi!
Matthew, where are you?
Winona?
I was curious about something to do with Kathy, so I was thinking of going to see Father Barton.
Sorry, I'm a bit busy right now.
I see, never mind. Then bye.
Wait a minute, Winona!
Is something wrong?
She said she was curious about something to do with Kathy and was going to the church.
You should stay away from that priest.
I know, he's a little over the top, but I don't think he's a bad person.
That's because you've never seen him with that look in his eyes. Looking down on people with his cold, dead eyes like they're scum. This is what Kathy said to me that day. My father killed me.
What are you talking about?
I don't even know. Ah, that's good. But I do know that he did something to her.
Kathy had bruising on her neck like she'd been strangled. Do you know anything about that?
I had no idea. Then...
Oh my god, I have to get to the church.
Wait, then Kathy...
Shit! I have a really bad feeling about this. No. Winona. No. No. Winona. Winona, no. We have to get there before Winona gets there.
I actually wonder what happens if you don't get there at all today. Okay, I'm going this way. Both. He was doing both. I'm sorry, but I gotta replace this controller. One sec. Okay. St. Peter's Church. Let's see if we can find Father Burton.
Winona! No one around, huh? Is this a letter? It's been opened. What's this? There's a date and a signature. December 24th, Kathy Flannery? This must be Kathy's final message. I hope that whoever reads this letter will understand just a little of how I am feeling. Today, the most horrible thing in my whole life happened to me. My father strangled me and tried to kill me. Someone please tell me, was it so wrong for me to have gone against my father's wishes? The image of my father's face as he's choking me is burned into my mind. Everything just seems so pointless now, everything. Tonight I'm going to the forest with Emma. Even if nothing good happens, I don't care anymore. No matter what happens, I can't imagine anything more terrifying than what I felt in that moment. Father Barton strangled her. The ink is all splotched. Did she write this while crying? Ah! Oh. Where am I? Are we awake?
Or did he say? Oh, maybe he said, "Are we awake?"
Father Barton? I'm tied up. Father Barton, why are you doing this? Father?
Did you read Kathy's letter?
Yes, she said you strangled her. You fucking animal.
She was a sinful child. She befouled the life she should have spent walking alongside God by using drugs. She went against my guidance.
But...
On the night of the 23rd, I saw them all at the motel, out of their minds on drugs. That's when I received my holy orders, telling me not to let them get away with it. No! Even if I forgave them, God never would.
Isn't it your job to hear and forgive people's confessions? How could you do something so...
You're trying to preach to me? That's what I intended to do at first. But that child gave herself up to the devil. Do you understand? She went against not only me, but God himself.
The devil? What devil? What about Emma? Did you try to kill her too? In her letter, Kathy said she couldn't stop thinking about your face as you choked her. You weren't doing God's work. Then were you? You were the devil himself.
Shut up!
Who gives a crap about God's word? Does it tell us to live like Kathy, a prisoner in her own life? Oh, shouldn't have said that.
It is just as you say. I have sinned again. I forgot myself in my anger. I strangled her. But I couldn't kill her. Our way of thinking has been shaped by a long history of morality. But even so, do we act on emotion? Do we not act on emotion? Emotions rule us, whether we like it or not. But if we only act based on our emotions, then we would be nothing but animals just eating and breeding. God is mortality, and mortality is God! Oh my god, what an accident. He missed. Point blank, Matthew, and he missed. How? The gun just slipped up to his... Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh, was it morality? Sorry. I got a bit carried away there.
Father Barton.
Oh my god, that's the miss of the year. How did he miss that? How did he miss Matthew? God damn it. Well, that was very unfortunate. We just saw Matthew being saved by a fluke, I suppose.
I have to get out of here somehow. This rope, if I just wriggle them a little more, I can get it off. Just a bit more.
Then he falls like a bag of potatoes.
But where am I anyway?
At this point, Matthew realized something that has never even crossed his mind. For just a second, even. Matthew!
Winona, thank God you were alright.
I just got here. Has something happened?
Oh yeah, you don't have a car. Oops.
That's quite a hike, though. Walking up all the way to the top of the mountain. Jesus. I see. Classic. So it was Barton who choked Kathy. Yes.
Barton said he couldn't forgive Kathy for messing with drugs. So he tried to murder her with his own hands. But in the end, he wasn't able to kill her and couldn't cope with the guilt, then he killed himself.
How sad. I wonder if Father Button was in the forest with Kathy and Emma that day. No, according to Matthew's story, Barton choked Kathy before she went to the forest. That day, Kathy, who had given up on the will to live, took Emma up on her offer and went with her to the forest, bringing the drugs that Mel got for her. Then a bear attacked Kathy and Emma vanished. But why did they go to the forest?
That's the question.
So it was just
the two of them at the forest?
I don't know. All we know is they went there with the epoch in order to do something. It's possible Barton was there too, but if he was, he wouldn't have just left them there. Oh my.
Winona, we'll take you home. Robert is worried about you.
Okay.
You've got your car, right, Matthew? Go home for today. We'll talk tomorrow.
So this game is constantly trying to bait you into doing things, but you have to just remember one thing. Never listen to the police. That's what this game teaches. Maybe Morgan's right, but what did they do? What did they go to the forest for? And was it really just the two of them? Why can't I find the answers? So, even though Morgan is trying to bait Matthew into going home and sleeping, that's the wrong thing to do. That's the police, again, being useless in this game. We actually have to do something else. So, the night is not quite over yet. We have quite a bit of things ahead of us. So, I mean, I don't know how or why or when, but for some reason you have to think about this whole scenario and just realize, hey, let's talk to Cohen, because we haven't talked to Cohen in a long time. So let's go do that. Couldn't catch a cold. Speaking of which, I feel like I am catching one though. But hopefully I can beat the game today, even like despite against all odds. Yeah, Morgan already went home. You could see his car on the right. That's where he lives. Well, not his car, the police car. He just uses as his personal car. Is that normal? Is that what people do actually in small towns? They take their police car home and just use it as their daily driver? I don't know. I'm trying to think if in like films they ever do that, but I guess they do, right? Morgan might even ask if, you know, whenever he retires in about a year, now that he's 32, if he can keep the SUV.
I'll take the sirens off the top of it. Can I keep it? Or something. Doesn't the police have another car? What the hell?
So yeah, let's drop by Mr. Cohen Strasbourg here. Let's see what's up here. So we knock on the door. He comes out. And hi Matthew, what's up? Is something wrong? I'm just not feeling too good at the moment. So this is what has to happen. If this doesn't happen, then you're screwed.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm just feeling uneasy about the big tree in the forest for some reason. Well, I'll rest for today.
The big tree, is there something strange about it?
Anyway, what did you come for?
Oh, it's nothing, I'll come another time, take care.
So, Morgan has this sixth sense, or like some sort of a wireless connection to the forest, where he can sense if there's something wrong with that tree in the middle there. So let's see if he was right. He has this, like, I don't know, magic power, magic Wi-Fi. It's amazing that he gets even any signal through all these trees, you know. Maybe he has a huge antenna on the top of his house. I haven't seen it yet. Hey, Officer Roadblock. Alright. So, yeah. Cohen Strasbourg said, something's odd about that tree. But what is? So I take a look at it, and
I wonder if the two of them performed the death journey ritual here. If so, that would mean Emma knew how to perform it. Eternal life. Eternal life. Ridiculous. Come to think of it, Cohen said the forest felt different that day. I wonder if it has anything to do with the ritual.
okay, so seemingly we have not obtained any extra information on this. But maybe this is the point where Matthew has the realization they must have performed the death journey ritual that James has been talking about a lot. So now we go back and ask Cohen what he thinks about this. Could they have performed the death journey ritual? Let's see what he says about this. Well, does this guy have anything to say? Okay. So then we knock on the door. Is Cohen out? Why would he be out? We definitely need to talk to him. And then we look at the door and Matthew notices, hey, it's open. So then, as per usual, we're just gonna barge right into the Strasbourg residence.
Cohen! Upstairs!
So Matthew just heard something coming from upstairs. We're going to go and investigate it. These doors won't open on the right, so don't bother with them. We're gonna have to go out to the to the balcony here, and... Uh-oh.
Cohen! Cohen! Damn it, it's locked! Isn't there anything I can bust it open with?
Thankfully, there's a toolbox right here we can utilize.
Is there something I can use in here, huh? A crowbar! I can break the lock with this.
Yes, let's break the lock on this fully glass window.
No good, it won't open. No good, it won't open.
Third time's a charm, it opens. And for some reason we're pushed away, and there's something in the way every time. It's the crowbar, he just drops it and then gets stuck in it. Then we can go through and...
Oh, exclamation mark! Cohen, wake up!
And then Cohen woke up.
How is Cohen?
He's alright, just a little overworked. Seems he hasn't been sleeping lately.
Can I speak with him?
Not now, he's resting. Come back later. I plan to keep him here for a while.
But you said it's just exhaustion.
Well, yes, but he's not a young man anymore, and we have to carefully consider the needs of each patient. What on earth has he been doing to make himself collapse like that? Matthew, what are you doing here on the second floor? We're not open past 8. Please head back downstairs right away.
Oh, right.
Yeah, except that house is so goddamn pointless. So much wasted space with that enormous living room. Just why is it so huge and like with so much headspace? Could have put like 6 million rooms in that place. And imagine cleaning that big living room as well. Alright, so what we can do, there are two options here. Our car is actually left at Cohen's house. So we could run over there, it's not too far. Or we can alternatively call the service. And that is quicker to call the auto service. Hello, you're through the auto garage. Has your car run into some trouble? Say I need help. Yes, sir. We'll come pick you up straight away. Hello, you're through the auto garage. Your car is ready. Where should we deliver it to? Yes, sir. We'll deliver your car straight away. Thank you. Alright. Not much else to do today, I believe. I don't have any of the extra things open right now, but I would think there isn't anything else to do. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go home and get some sleep. We did have today's special, right? Yeah, pretty sure we did. But time to check out the Saturday special as well. Curious to see it. I've never actually tried the Saturday and Sunday specials they have at the diner. So let's get some sleep. Some well-deserved beauty sleep. I think we can actually go for 10 hours here easily. I'm going to save here. All right. It's weekend time, but we cannot rest. Our investigation needs to continue. We still haven't really cracked the case efficiently. We need to find out where Emma is, but first things first, we're gonna go get some breakfast. Quite a few things happened yesterday. I mean, actually, is this even open on Saturday? It is. Okay, good. Quite a few things happened yesterday. I mean, Barton's attempted murder and then missing point blank was crazy. Couldn't believe it. All right, what do you got? What do you got for me today? Oh, today's special Hammond egg sandwich. Let's go. That sounds great. Thank you. And we're gonna wash it down with a nice milk. You want milk, huh? I know you love your milk, Matthew. Here you go. I like the little head bob when Matthew signals that he's done eating or drinking the current item on display. Disgusting. Why? Matthew really loves his milk. He can't live without it. He even gets that at the bar. When he went to the bar on the first day, he asked for milk. He's just a big milk fan, you know. He's also a minor, so he can't get anything like a beer or anything. I mean, he could have gotten a coffee, I suppose, but he doesn't need it, you know. Funny that you mentioned it. I was actually getting, just a couple days ago, I was getting a recommendation for that on YouTube. Because of, I actually was, recently I've been watching a lot of Taskmaster clips on YouTube. And some of those like quiz ones as well. And Richard... what's his name? Something. Richard, I think. He's the guy in it. So I got like recommendations on YouTube of that. Ioid, right. I freaking love Taskmaster. It's so much fun to watch. I just found it recently too. Because I was watching a lot of countdown clips. The forest has been placed off limits.
Huh? Did something happen in there?
No, it's not that, but the sheriff told me to close it off.
What? Mogun said that, but why close it again?
Maybe another bear's prowling around.
Can I show you my badge? Look. Oh no, I can't use the badge on you? I can't use my Jedi mind trick on you.
It doesn't do anything, what the hell? Yeah, I saw that too, yeah. But no, it wasn't related to that. Like, first I was watching Countdown, and then I got recommendations for Taskmaster. Then I was watching Taskmaster, and now I'm getting recommendations for the IT crowd, so it's just keeps piling up, going down deep the rabbit hole. The forest is off limits. Did something else happen in there? I don't know about that. Cohen absolutely insisted we close it off for some reason. Really? Cohen? Could be another bear. Well, after what happened with Kathy, this is the least we can do. I see. Actually, this IT crowd was kind of reminding me of the Big Bang Theory a little bit. I don't know which one was first though. Okay, so there's something other about the forest I should ask Cohen. Alright, let's go to the hospital and check out Mr. Cohen, Strasbourg. Yeah, I mean, I don't actually like the Big Bang Theory that much. I've, like, briefly seen some of it, but the laugh track is just so goddamn cringe. You know, they're telling you when to laugh, when it's, like, not even funny whatsoever. I'm kind of over all of these. Oh, nice, the stream disconnected. Epic. What happened? Wait, is it back now? No, it's not. What's going on? For fuck's sake. Where's my phone? Okay, it's all of a sudden it's back. I don't know what that was. It wasn't even my chat was still going, so it wasn't the internet. It was just Twitch being shite as per usual. What was I saying? I was just saying how I don't even like Big Bang Theory. It's kind of a cringe show, to be honest. Especially with the laugh track. Just like telling you when to laugh. So funny. Dude, like, I don't understand it. Like, is this just like so that they can tell the audience when to laugh? Because it's so freaking, like, it's not making it any funnier. It's never made anything more funny if there's a laugh track. Never. It usually is just incredibly cringe. So why are they doing it? Nah. On which one? Oh, you mean Big Bang Theory? It would be probably very shit. Like, but like even more awkward, maybe? I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it's because it's just shit. It's just not funny. So. Oh my god! I wanted to talk to Samuel. He just went through the door. Now that's funny. That's more funny than any of the clips I've ever seen on Big Bang Theory. I don't know if it's just the acting that's really bad or the writing. Stop! How's Isabella's condition? She still hasn't regained consciousness. Will she really be alright? She'll be fine. She'll wake up, don't worry. Okay. Still, it's hard to believe that pretty lady was dealing drugs. It wasn't really Isabella who was dealing them. She was just being used by Dennis. Still, how did Dennis get a hold of APOC? It's not that complicated. I doubt it was some huge operation. Really? A drug like that, anyone with pharmacology... How do you say that word? Pharmacology? Why does it sound wrong when I say it? Is it pharmacology? No. Lloyd's Pharmacy? It's Lloyd's Pharmacy. How do you say that word? Pharmacology? 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 What? It is with a K? Why is it with a K? Why is it pharmaceutical but pharmacology? What's the difference? Why is it the English? Pharmacology, that's why it sounded weird. Knowledge could make it. Dennis probably had an acquaintance with those kind of skills. Easy to make. Easy to make a lot of money with it, I suppose. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so no more. Alright. Wait, I thought we could talk about Cohen. Whatever, we'll just go into Cohen's office then. Office? What? No, not Cohen's room.
Are you alright?
Matthew, thanks for saving me.
I think I broke the lock on your window.
Haha, don't worry about that. That was a window, that was a door.
Morgan was really worried.
Yeah, he lectured me on taking better care of my health.
Why has the forest been placed off limits?
Oh, that. The forest feels wrong. Like something bad will happen there. Not a good answer?
Bad how?
That I don't know. But it's the same feeling I had on the night of the 24th.
What are you overseeing the forest for anyway?
Matthew, I have a favor to ask. There's an envelope on the desk in my room. Could you go and get it?
An envelope? Sure, I don't mind.
It's very important. Bring it to me and I'll tell you about the forest. That's the key to my lodge. Yoink.
Alright.
Thanks. You got the lodge key. Lloyd's Pharmacy! Lloyd's Pharmacy! Your granny looking for a chemist. There's nothing but Lloyd's Pharmacy. Lloyd's Pharmacy. Is your granny? Is her granny? Alright. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Alright. So, what's his name? Cohen wants us to bring him some kind of envelope. Top secret stuff. I remember one, okay. U.S. Department of Defense. The cover says Project Mizzurna. Mizzurna. You got Cohen's envelope. I remember one, specific video without a laugh track. I think it was from Friends? I think it is Friends. When, oh man, I forgot the names in Friends. What's the guy name who was, Rachel's boyfriend sometimes? Him. There's like a video on YouTube where they removed the laugh track. Ross. And it was about his sandwich. Like someone ate his sandwich at work and then they removed the laugh track and it's like all creepy. Like he's being a crazy person. That one I remember. Oh wow. Did you kill them? You don't have to answer that question. A smiley face will do. Oh, you didn't oh man. I mean, you could have killed everyone, I suppose. Just look for the like, is it, you know, like what kind of food it was, and then okay, let's see if I can see anything suspicious, like on their teeth or around their mouth. Wow, that's so bullshit. When I don't even know, like, how can someone do that? Eating someone else's food. I would just feel so awkward if I were to even accidentally do that. But how do you even do that accidentally? You can't do it accidentally. You fucking know what the way your food is packed. Is this the envelope? Thanks. You've been a big help.
It says Project Mizzurna. Mizzurna means it got something to do with this town, right?
Yes, did you look inside?
No, I had a feeling I shouldn't.
I see.
Does this have something to do with you were overseeing the forest? If it's a military secret, I understand.
No, it's not really. Something that needs to be secret. It's not really something that needs to be a secret anymore. It was a long time ago. You know, I was in the military until 5 years ago, right?
Yes, you were a colonel.
Back then I was assigned to Los Alamos in New Mexico, and happened to see this file. When I read it, I realized it was a report of the case that happened here way back when.
You mean 40 years ago, the murder committed by Cougar?
You know about it?
Yeah, he killed someone to perform the death journey ritual.
Right.
Barbara said that the police back then were overwhelmed, and the military did all kinds of investigations.
They weren't just investigating the murder, they were investigating the ritual itself. The case interested me. After my assignment was finished, I decided to find out for myself what happened in the forest there.
So that's why you were investigating the forest?
The entire Cougar case hinges on this town's forest.
You said that when you found Kathy, there were signs nearby, like perhaps a ritual took place? Was that the death journey ritual?
That's what I thought too, but there's no proof. Nothing left that could be connected to the death journey ritual.
Something connected to the ritual. What about the necklace that was caught in the bear's claws?
Necklace? You found something like that? I had no idea.
Yeah, with a native design. I think it was Kathy's.
That's the Prophet necklace.
The Prophet necklace? What's that?
The Prophet guides performers of the ritual, showing them the way.
So, that would be the guy who's standing up in the cave painting, right?
Right. The Prophet puts on the necklace and then receives the life force of the earth.
So then Kathy and Emma did perform the ritual that day?
It's possible. No, in fact, there's no doubt about it. They performed the ritual, but by pure chance were attacked by a bear in the middle of it.
Then they performed the ritual.
Matthew, go and tell all this to Morgan and ask him to come here.
Got it. But before I go, about this Project Mizzurna.
What about it?
Why is it called Mizzurna and not Mizzurna Falls?
It's said that those who perform the death journey ritual meet with the Mizzurna.
The Mizzurna?
In the native language, it means the Great One or the Truth. The name of the project was taken from that.
I see.
And you can actually do something else here. Since we have the tape, you're going to go ahead and put that into his little boombox here.
How about some music?
What kind of music?
It's a wonderful song.
This song?
You've heard it?
Huh. What is this song?
It's by Isabella, the woman in the room next to yours.
Her?
Is there something strange about this song?
When I was in the military, I heard that same melody.
What? This one? What do you mean?
I said before how the military was investigating the death journey ritual, right?
Yeah.
Why do you think they were doing that?
Because it was part of the murder investigation, right?
Only on the surface. Back then the military was running all sorts of tests on post-death experiences.
Post-death experiences?
Yes, placing a person in a state of temporary death, then reviving them with electric jolts.
That's just like the death journey ritual.
Yes, the ritual Cougar was experimenting with was no different to ours.
Then,
I was involved in the case for 20 years.
so then, the experiments didn't go well?
No, they went very well. The test subjects indeed died and were brought back to the land of the living.
And they really experienced a world beyond death?
Of that, there can be no doubt. I know because I was one of the test subjects.
You?
Yes, it was such a strange world. So warm, so vast, and everywhere a beautiful melody playing.
And that melody is the one from this song, right?
Yes.
Isabella also had a near-death experience and said that she heard this melody while she was under... that then made it into a song.
Is that so?
Is there really a world after death?
Maybe this song is just the song of God. Or maybe it's just part of our DNA. A memory left over from long ago.
Is it really so important to see this world beyond death?
I wonder. The experiments came at too great a cost. Many test subjects lost their lives. Maybe we were no better than Cougar.
But Cougar believed he could get divine power, even though there's no evidence of it at all.
That's all the same. We believed in science. He believed in ancient traditions, in the existence of the divine. That's interesting. So, according to Cohen, whenever anyone dies, they'll hear that song. The same song, everyone. The same fucker was always stealing people's cans of Coke from the fridge. Oh my god. And nobody ever found out who it was? How is that possible? Like, for how long has this been going on for? Like I would have thought someone would have found it. Oh my god. What an asshole.
Do you have a minute?
Sure, what is it this time?
We know that Emma and Kathy met at the forest, on the night of the 24th. But what we need to know is what they did there.
You're wondering if they performed the ritual or not?
Yeah.
There's no doubt in my mind.
But how would Emma know how to perform it?
You've got a point. I've never spoken to Emma about the ritual.
Plus the specifics of the ritual weren't reported in any newspapers from back then.
Maybe it wasn't Emma, but Kathy who knew how to do it. She was raised in the church. It wouldn't surprise me if she knew all about the Cougar.
But in her letter, Kathy said that Emma's the one who invited her.
Maybe Kathy knew about the ritual but wasn't too interested in performing it. But then it caught Emma's interest. After all, she was really intrigued by the case from 40 years ago, right?
I see. It seems that Emma and Kathy really did perform the Death Journey ritual that night.
How do you know?
Cohen said the necklace found on the body of the bear that attacked Kathy was a traditional part of the ritual.
The prophet necklace.
Is something wrong?
No. Where's the necklace now?
I think it's at the sheriff department.
I see.
I heard from Cohen that people who performed the ritual met with something called the Mizzurna.
Yes, they meet and become one with the Mizzurna, and then they are reborn. When, as the song goes, when I'm reborn.
What is the Mizzurna?
Interested, eh? Come to my house tonight. I'll tell you everything I know about the Mizzurna and the Death Journey ritual.
What time should I come?
Come by around 11:30 p.m.
Alright.
Okay. Alright, so now we need to... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is not good. Fuck. Oh, shit. No. No, I think, no. There's a problem. I need to catch... Morgan. He leaves at 9:30. I gotta be quick. Shit. Let's go. We need to talk to Morgan, and he's still at the Barrows Forest entrance. Maybe we can just about catch him, but probably not, because it's a pretty long way here to the forest. Oh no. If he goes away, then we'll actually have to hunt him down at the police station, which is a bit of extra time, but oh well. Not the end of the world, but Yeah, it'd be cool if I could just about talk to him. Although I think I can actually talk to him while he's walking. So, yeah, it's fine. I think. Okay, Morgan isn't leaving yet. I believe he leaves at around 9:30, so... might just catch him here. Oh, I see. So you have an idea on who it is.
Morgan, do you know about the Death Journey ritual?
What's that? It sounds terrible. After 6 days of investigation, we present Morgan with the Death Journey ritual, and then Morgan's like,
What? What is that? Never heard of it.
well, I see. So you're saying that on the night of the 24th, Kathy and Emma performed this ritual. Yeah. How suspicious. I guess I'd better speak to Cohen.
About the necklace, the bear head in its claws. Could I take a look at it?
That? Oh, I lent it to James. That was quick.
To James?
Yes, he said he wanted to examine it. And now back to James. And yeah, I think he leaves at 9:30. Like clockwork. He actually goes into the forest though, that's the weird thing I think. He doesn't even go home actually, right? So I would be completely screwed if he had actually gone home. But yeah. He is actually he's actually going into the forest there. If I'm not mistaken. So like the only way you can go after him is if you get the orb glitch, because then Officer Roadblock will be not actually blocking your way. You can just walk past. That's actually very likely to happen in a run, so it's completely fine. Also, I think we're screwed. Oh, I shouldn't have waited for Morgan. I think... Actually, wait. No, it's fine. It's fine, because James was still in the lobby, and we need him to be in the office, so... I think he gets up at around 9:45 or something like that. This day is kind of a mess, because we need Morgan to be in front of the forest, and we need James to be in his office, because the cutscene can only happen in his office, so... We might have to wait for him to go in. Oh, he's not there! Perfect! Oh, this is absolutely perfect. Let's go. How convenient is that? We just have to go talk to him here, and then this is the cutscene. About the necklace found on the bear. Do you have it? Yes, I've just borrowed it from Morgan so I could examine it. So, is it the Prophet necklace? No doubt about it. Could you show it to me again? I'm wearing it around my neck. Go ahead and take it. Why are you wearing it? I was wondering if it would give me any strange powers. Nani? You've got a huge wound back here. What happened? Oh yes, that wound. It's from a while ago.
These kind of look like claw marks.
Got it.
Can I borrow this?
What for?
Well, I just feel like if I keep it, I'll be able to find Emma.
Liar. You think there was someone else involved in the ritual besides Emma and Kathy, don't you? And you think that person still needs the necklace?
Why are you...
Because I was thinking the same thing.
Yes, it's like you said.
Well, whatever. Just promise you'll give it back to me if I need to examine it again.
Sure.
James is acting a bit weird here, but... Either way, I actually, hang on a second. Did I need to talk to him anymore? I think that was the final cutscene with him here for today. Yeah, it is. Okay. So now we're gonna go and meet James. And somehow he'll be there before us. But, yeah. Do you have cameras in there at all? Installing cameras to find the fridge burglar. Does this person drive a Jag? Maybe he's a Jag driver. Sorry about eating your lunch, but you know I was hungry and I broke down in my Jag, so didn't have time to buy food. All right, church. Let's go. Wait. wait. Why is this car so fast? Hang on a second. Wait, cars are usually never this fast. Is this James's car? This is not James's car. Who is this? Who is this maniac? Why is this person driving so fast? Dude, usually I'm able to go way faster than the NPC cars. I don't know who this is or why they're going so fast. They're like going at the same speed as I am. That's so weird. Okay, they're not going the same way though. That's very interesting. I don't remember ever seeing a car that traveled at the same speed as me. An absolute maniac behind the wheels, I bet. Just like Mel. Or, I mean, Matthew. Or Mel. Yeah, I'm saying that. I'm saying exactly that. That Matthew is an absolute maniac, driving like a crazy person, and there's another person on the road driving like a crazy person, and it's unusual to me. The extra events have been toned down quite a bit now, so there's nothing really extra that we can check out. It's mostly just everything that's required to actually finish the game from now on, so... This door will be locked if you don't get the good ending. But if you do, then James will just teleport here. James? Sorry, Matthew?
What are you doing here?
I thought there might still be some clues left over from when Cougar lived here. Who would have thought I'd find something like this here?
What's this?
This is a painting of the Death Journey ritual. Cougar probably painted it.
What's this round thing?
It's the full moon! And beneath it, the dead. So it takes a full moon to reawaken the dead.
A full moon? Wasn't there a full moon on the 24th?
Yes. The next one will be the night of the 31st. Because in Japanese PS1 video games, full moons happen every week.
The 31st? Are there any other clues?
Not a scrap. I heard Father Barton burned all of Cougar's research.
Couldn't get rid of this though, could he?
Guess not. I'm going to head back now. See ya. So this is one of the cutscenes that is required for good ending. The other one will happen later in the evening when you know, James just invited us to his house, so that will be the other one that's required for good ending. And looks like we are right on track for a good old good ending. Okay, so we have absolutely nothing to do from here till 11 p.m. So yeah, we're just gonna head home, chill out until the evening. Not really anything to do. I suppose you can route the game a little bit differently. Maybe you could do something today, but I mean, what is there to do? There isn't really anything to do. Most of the things would have needed to happen by now anyway, so today is just one of those lazy days. I'll actually make sure to check out tomorrow's special as well, though. So, while tomorrow we will not be doing a lot in the first half of the day, I'll make sure to check out what's, you know, what kind of special they've made for Sunday in Heinz Diner. What's the time? 8. We'll sleep 2 more hours. Well, no, I didn't actually want to sleep. I mean, save. And 1 more. Which will still be slightly early, but it's fine. He comes home at around 11:05, I believe. Well, he said to come to his house at 11:30, but he's home a little bit earlier than that, and we're not in much of a hurry right now, anyways. But yeah, we could have easily slept another hour, and it would have been fine. But yeah. Bit of an odd request, you know. Quite late, 11:30, because it's not like, oh, you know what, Matthew? I'll actually not go to the bar tonight. I'll just go home immediately. No, he still goes to the bar and then comes home from the bar at 11:30-ish, 11, and then you can come to my house so we can talk. Yeah, he's kind of an odd guy. I think maybe we could even follow him home from the bar, potentially. Although I don't know what his car looks like. I think... Actually, no, I think I know what it looks like. I wonder if we can spot him here. Although he might be already on the way. Because like I said, he comes home at around 11 something. No, his car's not here anymore. I guess I'll just go to his house. He does go from the other side though, so we won't be meeting him. He goes around the long way. At least I think that's a longer way to go than this. To his house. So he lives right here on the shore. I think you might have to maybe go to the... Actually, I wonder if you could do that. I'm not gonna do it though, but I guess you have to maybe go to the police station, look at the yellow pages to try and find James's house. He's not home yet, but he'll be home soon. I think the reason he comes from that direction is to seem like he's actually coming from work, you know, like the hard-working James coming home from a hospital. No, he's just coming home from the bar. Oh wait, oh okay, so he is coming from that way, and that was his car. Okay, so he was there, and I just missed his car. For some reason I thought he has a grey car, not a silver one. Alright. Never mind. Matthew, come on in. Loloma residence. Just a sec. I wish my name was Loloma, it'd be so good. Wow, you sure have a lot of books. Have you read them all? Aha! Here it is.
What's that?
It's a book I'm reading, written by a scholar who investigated the ritual a long time ago. It says that to perform the death journey ritual, one must take a certain drug and enter a state of temporary death. The prophet places the sacred necklace around the neck of the one undergoing the ritual. He who enters death will encounter many strange and never before experienced things, and finally, the Mizzurna will descend and enter their soul. The dead person, now one with the Mizzurna, will be reborn, as the song goes, when I'm reborn, with full knowledge of the other side. Is that round thing on the wall painting the Mizzurna? Oh, good guess. What does that mean exactly? The Mizzurna will descend? To the natives, the Mizzurna was like a god. It represented meeting that god. God would descend from the heavens to be one with their soul. The very meaning of this town's name is the Mizzurna that descends. Mizzurna Falls. Wait, isn't it named after the waterfall? Well, that's part of it too, I'm sure, but the true original meaning is quite different. I don't quite get it. What don't you get?
Just why would people want to have anything to do with something like that? I don't believe in the supernatural.
Why do you think these things, gods, demons, miracles, have appeared in human history since ancient times? One reason is because we have to live here on this planet, which we still know so little about. Another reason is that all of those things exist in some shape or form.
What, you're saying the Mizzurna is real?
I don't know exactly what it is, but yes, and I want to see it for myself.
Then why don't you go and perform death journey ritual?
If I ever get the chance, I will. Matthew's really not liking this conversation.
I'm going home. I feel like I'm going nuts when I talk about this stuff. Haha.
And there's really not much else to do today, so it's time to head to bed. Oh, look how cute it is. Our car is kissing with the James's car here. Alright. And so, as we lay our heads to rest, the final day begins. And there's something really weird about this. You can actually oversleep quite a bit. The game will still... So, like, at this point, you're guaranteed to get the good ending, I believe. To my knowledge. Because even when you miss something, which I did before, the game sort of saves your ass. Because you've done so well. So it's really bizarre. At this point, like, nothing seems to matter. Point in case. I've overslept the morning meeting with someone here. There's a phone call. Nos tells us to go into the store. You can just sleep 5 hours here, go into the store, and it will still happen. But I was panicking hardcore when I overslept. But you can just keep sleeping. And it doesn't really matter. But for this time, we're actually gonna get the phone call. I think it happens at around 7-ish. So I think if we wake up at 7 something, we might get a phone call. Even if we don't, it's not really a big deal. Yeah, okay. It's just Noz wants us to go to the store because someone is here for us. You could even see him through the wall there. Matthew, there you are. Dr. James has come especially to see you. Hey, sorry to just turn up unannounced. James, is there something you want with me? No, nothing in particular. I just thought I'd lend you that book on the ritual. I see. Let's go to my room. All right. I'll put the book here. Huh, reading some pretty difficult books, aren't you? I'm not particularly interested in history. My father bought them all for me. Oh, I love history. I see. Your sense of values is very modern. However, modern values are built upon the values of yesteryear. And the values of yesteryear were built upon the values of even further back. By educating oneself on human history, you can enjoy the knowledge of 1,000 lifetimes. You're as difficult to understand as ever. That's because I think difficult thoughts. Anyway, how's Isabella? She still hasn't regained consciousness. I see. Isabella. I think that whoever comes to visit her will be someone vital to this case. If I was the criminal, I wouldn't let Isabella linger on without finishing her off. Okay. I guess you're right. Well, there's the deputy on guard outside her room, so I'm sure there's no need to worry. I guess I'll go back to the hospital to see you soon then. Thanks for the book. So, he gives us an interesting hint a bit. Whoever, whoever visits Isabella is a key character to this equation. So let's just sleep a little bit longer. This is the final day, Sunday, and we still don't have a clear idea on what the hell is going on. But we can only hope at this point for Isabella's waking up. But let's go visit her in the hospital and see what's going on. Maybe what James said is actually something we can follow up on. I guess technically you could still fail to get good ending because you can just not show up to the places where you need to be. So I guess it is not guaranteed. So maybe, I mean, the game is trying its hardest now to get you the good ending, but you can still not get it if you want to. Just get the worst ending, but no point in that, obviously. You could just sleep and then get the same results. Oh yeah, also here you can call Winona at around 5. Oh hey, there's Cohen. Oh, we can't talk to him? Cohen? Oh no, I completely forgot about something. That's fine, we can still drop by later. I forgot to check what the special is for Sunday. Good thing Cohen mentioned getting me lunch. Actually, I hope I can make it back in time. I think I should be able to. She seems uneasy, can't calm down. Yeah, I think we should have enough time, it's fine. Should be able to make it back to Heinz Diner just in time before they close. I think they close around 6 or so, 7. Anyways, so you can call Winona to ask where she is. She's at the hospital, so... Matthew!
How's Isabella's condition? I see.
You're eager.
Huh?
Is she still unconscious? Yeah? If she doesn't hurry up and get better soon, the bar's gonna lose customers.
How dare you! Don't act like you're not responsible for what's happened to her.
I know, it was just a joke. I guess I'll come back later. Isn't that the bar owner?
Yeah. You just watched Dennis manipulate Isabella without doing a thing.
When I went to the bar with Emma, that one time, I told you some guy was hitting on her, right?
Yeah?
Well, that guy saved her.
What, Wolf did? Well, I guess it's his bar. He probably had to step in.
But he was sort of weird about it, overly concerned with Emma's health. Like she was a precious thing he didn't want damaged.
Huh? Okay, that sounds really weird. I'm gonna go after this Wolf guy here. Wolf?
He spawned. He just used a cheat for an SUV and Bonehead to spawn.
Bonehead, it's him! I knew they were connected. I bet they're going to the Wolves.
Okay, so yeah. This is our last chance to get to the diner and get the special for Sunday. I really hope I can make it in time, because if not, I'm gonna have to reload my save just to check it. Don't have to redo a lot of things, but I'd rather not. So, hoping I can just about make it. 15 minutes might be enough. Let's see. I need to be optimal. Although, I'm not sure if I can even sit down at the bar. At the counter, I mean, and then order the special for today. Oh my god, what could be the special on Sunday? Are they even open on Sunday? Maybe they're closed on Sunday. It's 5:50, they should still be open, so if they're closed, then that just means they might be closed on Sunday. Okay, wait, Mel's bike is here? Hold on, there might be a cutscene going on here. They're open! Okay, is there a cutscene? Let's see. Mel's just sitting there. Okay, give me the food. What's the special? Haynes steak. Hell yeah, let's go. $25! Oh my god. Today's special is steak. I hope you're hungry. Hungry? Hungry. Hungry. I'm so excited and hungry. I'm feeling hungry. Here you go. Thank you. Oh yes. Good old Haynes steak. Haynes steak. The Haynes steakingly made this just for me. Thank you. And I'm gonna wash it down with some milk. You want milk, huh? I know you love your milk, Matthew. Alright. Hey, Mel, what's up? Mel? Quit pissing me off! I'm eating here! Okay. Okay, so I guess there's no cutscene, they're just hanging out. I thought there would be a cutscene here or something. Are they gonna kick me out at 6, I wonder? Or are they closing at 7? They open at 7 in the morning, so closing at 7 would make sense. Okay, they're not closing yet, good. I mean, what would people do, right? Because, I mean, the bar doesn't open until 8, so they have to... I mean, it's 7 for residents, right? Like, for most people it opens at 7, but for Matthew it opens at 8, so what would he do? He has, like, 1 hour to kill still between the diner and the bar, so... Not 100% optimal. Would there be a cutscene if I go in now? Would there ever be a cutscene? I don't think so. Nah, nothing ever really happens anymore. Okay. So guys, it's New Year's Eve. Yeah, happy New Year's, guys. Happy 1999. Time to go to sleep on New Year's Eve. We'll just take about, yeah, just 2 little naps. I think Mel is just eating, getting his energy, getting himself ready for the night. Hanging out in the bar. I didn't want to save. I pressed down and then X. Whatever. All right. Miles' bike is already outside. Let's see if he's causing any trouble again.
Hey, aren't you gonna say something?
Mel!
Oh, Matthew, you have to stop Mel.
What the hell is going on?
If you got a problem with me, I don't really care, but keep it out of my bar. You heard him, now get the hell out.
Answer the damn question. Where is he? Where is Bonehead hiding? I know you know him. I know you know. Sorry.
That's about enough.
Shut your face.
That's enough.
You jerk. Matthew, you have to stop Mel.
That's far enough. Thank God. Hurry up and get this kid out of my bar. Mel, you want to go back behind bars?
Come on. What are you doing? This guy is...
Huh? Oh, hang on. Let me answer this. Right in the middle of the bar with potential suspects in the Isabella/Emma case. Morgan here, moshi moshi. Oh, what? Isabella is awake? We wouldn't want any bad guys hearing that, now would we? I'll swing by the station and be right there. I gotta be unavailable for about 2 hours and then I'll be right there, okay? What's this about Isabella?
She's awake. Sheriff, you're not gonna leave this bunk here, are you?
Mel, you come with me.
Why? I won't do anything else. Just leave me alone.
Stop talking and come along.
Shit. Matthew, let's go to the hospital too.
Yeah. Now don't go hurrying up to the hospital, okay, Wolf? Alright, Wolf, I don't want you to hurry up, okay? Wolf, don't you dare go to the hospital. Hey, Roland, did you hear? I'm going to the hospital.
The year is over. I'm so sick of this.
Yeah, me too. I'd like some milk.
You want milk? Well, whatever you say, kid.
Thank you. Alright, we can go now, I think. You're not a bad guy, are you, mister? I want to drop by the bar for another steak before we go to the hospital. Is that okay with you, Winona? Maybe we should check out what Morgan does at the police station. Are you with me? Yeah, let's do that. Morgan's car is here, good.
Matthew, Gruber Hospital!
Oh, right, I forgot about that. Sorry. Winona, do you think we should tell Emma's mom that Isabella is awake? Okay, I don't see any bad guy cars here, that's good. Or is it? Nani? What is this person lying on the floor? He's dead. Why? Because he died. Isabella? We have to tell Morgan. Yeah. Didn't Morgan say he was gonna he's gonna be not available for 2 hours? Oh no, I think I stole his phone. It's ringing in my pocket now. Oh, whoops. Well, anyways, take my car and go get Morgan. Okay, but what about you? I'm going to Isabella's room. No, it's too dangerous. No, I'll be alright. Just go get Morgan quickly. Wait, I can't go this way. Oh, right. I was gonna go upstairs. Okay. Wait, is James available? James, there's someone. James is not here. Where's James? Oh, right, it's kind of late for now. Nanny, are you alright? Where did he go? What the hell is going on? Gasp. Isabella is... Gah! From downstairs. Barbara, are you alright? Barbara, are you okay?
I got a bad feeling. It's just like it was back then. I feel like something terrible is about to happen again.
Well, I better go find Isabella then.
Wait, did I just see... Huh. I thought I saw someone through the wall, but no.
Thank God, are you alright? Oh! Ugh.
Jesus, what a pain in the ass. How many of you people do I have to kill?
Bonehead, you're the one who...
No, don't move. Sorry about this, kid, but you're about to be dead. I don't have time to make this look like a suicide like with Dennis.
Dennis, then you're the one who killed him.
Enough talk. Ow.
James!
You son of a bitch.
So see, now we don't have the James glitch.
Shit.
Wait!
Matthew, don't follow him. We have to focus on Isabella.
Isabella, are you alright?
Gasp, gasp. Matthew.
James, let's take her back to the room.
Emma's going to be killed.
What? Emma?
Matthew, it was Wolf, controlling everything from the shadows. He's the one who's been holding Emma captive.
Wolf has been hiding Emma this whole time.
He takes women he likes and makes them his slaves. I was the same, and Emma knew that Wolf was dealing Epoch.
Emma knew about Wolf?
I introduced her to Wolf. It's all my fault. He said he's going to kill her tonight at Aston Farm. That it's too dangerous to keep her alive any longer. Ugh.
Isabella?
It's alright, never mind me. You have to save Emma. If you don't hurry... You said Aston Farm, right? Matthew, let's take my car.
Alright.
Hurry.
Aston Farm.
So this is where Emma is. Matthew, let's split up and search the area. I'll check this building, you check the warehouse.
Got it.
And take this.
A gun?
I borrowed it. I borrowed the deputies. Listen to me. When the time comes, don't hesitate. Pull the trigger.
Okay.
Alright then. Where did he go?
Where's Emma?
Okay, guess we can't go that way. Can we go this way? No. Okay, so there's like invisible walls here. Barriers. Okay. Now we actually have to go through the... Oh shit. You have to go through this door here.
Nani?
Hey, hey, what do you want?
Emma!
Matthew. Matthew, it's you.
Emma, are you alright?
Don't get too chatty, kid. She's all tuckered out.
Huh?
Come now, don't ruin their touching reunion.
Wolf, you're the one who did this.
Yep, I was behind everything. Satisfied?
You're the one who was behind Dennis's murder too.
You squealed?
Whoops.
Your tongue couldn't be any looser.
Why have you done this to Emma?
She was going to ruin us. Threatened to rat us out for dealing Epoch. Should have just killed her in the first place.
Would have been a waste. A waste just to kill her. When I saw her stumbling along the road that night, I was so happy I could have cried.
That night, the 24th?
Give it a rest, kid. What does it matter now? Both you and her will be dead in a few minutes. In a minute.
As soon as I light this gasoline, you two will be burned to a crisp along with this warehouse.
Stop!
Wow, that's really scary. Well, well.
Hey, this kid is pointing his fingers at me.
Give Emma to me.
You want her?
Emma!
Drop the gun.
Damn it!
Wolf, let me handle the kid.
Do as you wish.
I have to pay you back for that stunt you pulled in the hospital. Don't worry, kid. I'll take you on with my bare hands. Now come at me.
Oh, come on. One more fucking punch. Oh my god.
Gah.
Hey, what the hell are you doing losing to a kid?
Gah.
You useless idiot. You couldn't kill Isabella and now this?
You shut your face.
What did you say?
Shut up. Just shut up.
Say it one more goddamn time, I dare you. I double fucking dare you.
I said shut the fuck up. If you just killed the girl in the first place, none of this would have happened.
That's it.
You screwed this whole thing up every step of the way. I knew things were off when that jerk betrayed us. I was the only one who didn't.
Nani?
Shut up!
Nani?
Jesus, this is taking up too much time. Killing her should be easy. Bastard!
Heh, serves you right.
You're dead. Eat shit. Die.
Whoa!
Huh? Morgan! Shit, bastard. All this because you couldn't shut up.
Emma!
This way. Let's get the invisible pistol and run after them. Ah, wrong button. God damn it. Hello? Oh, there's twice X. Dead. Ah, god damn it. Ah. No, oh my god, why? Ah. Okay.
What's wrong?
Gasp, gasp. Shit.
Out of bullets?
Back. What?
Stay back. The epoch is wearing off. Quickly! Gah!
What's wrong? Did you come here to save Emma? If it weren't for this, I'd have stayed weak, pathetic. Have a taste, you'll see just what I mean.
I'm not interested in something that will make me lose myself.
Yourself? Don't make me laugh. What the hell is a self? There's no such thing in the world.
What are you saying? I am who I am.
You don't get to decide who you are. God does.
God this, God that, who gives a damn?
Don't get me wrong, I'm not talking about the Christian God or Buddha. I'm talking about the force of nature controlling us all from the shadows.
I'm not controlled by anybody. I act of my own free will.
Pitiful. He throws a stone and thinks he can take the credit for making it fly. Like a drop of rain falling in the ocean. With this, I become one with God. Come then, just try and take Emma from me. Come on. Come on. God damn it! No! Oh, I'm dead. Fuck! That's ridiculous, I had him. Oh my god, Morph, you absolute shithead. He was not getting into this, you know, cycle or whatever. When he's like constantly walking towards me, so I got wrecked. He's always dodging my stupid attacks. Oh. No, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. He's always dodging that third attack. Every single time. Gah.
Emma.
Matthew. Give her to me. Huh?
You got shot.
You bastard.
Ugh.
My buddy.
Emma.
It's too late for her. She's already addicted to the wonders of God.
You drugged her.
Matthew, it hurts.
Ugh.
Ow. The fire is almost completely out. Wolf and Bonehead's bodies are being transported to the Gruber hospital. Got it. Hudson, you need to head to the hospital too. I'm concerned about Emma. I'm gonna freaking zip tie this microphone to this arm. Are you alright?
Yeah. I'm more worried about Emma.
James is taking her to the hospital right now. No need to worry.
James is taking her?
Yes, he says her condition isn't life-threatening.
Oh, I see.
Matthew!
Winona!
Oh, thank goodness.
I can't believe you got out of that
Without a scratch on you.
Oh, I thought I was done for at the end there. If you hadn't shot Wolf, I'm not sure we would have made it.
Shoot him? I didn't shoot anyone. I don't even have a gun. I never even held a gun, Matthew.
Huh? Then Hudson or somebody?
No, none of us have any guns. We are the Mizzurna Falls Police Department, remember?
But at the end, Wolf was defiantly shot and he said, "You bastard." What if he's got another accomplice?
Really?
I'm worried about Emma. We have to get to the hospital. Ouch.
Matthew, what's wrong? Don't stress yourself. I sent Hudson to the hospital.
But what is he gonna do without any guns?
Sheriff,
What is it?
we just got a call from Hudson at the hospital. The ambulance never arrived.
What?
Huh? Emma and James must be in trouble.
Alright, I'm heading to the hospital. Yes, Morgan, go ahead, go to the hospital. They've never arrived at the hospital, so you should just go to the hospital. You idiot! Good lord!
So where's the ambulance Emma is riding in? Wait, no, wait. The ritual! Barrows Forest, it's got to be there.
It looks like the only person with any brains left is Matthew, which is quite surprising. So we're going to go and follow this up and head to the forest here. Wait, why is Officer Roadblock here? Anyways. So, if you remember in the bad ending, something different happened. We did meet Cohen. Matthew! Just like this. But,
Cohen, what are you doing here?
I've got a real bad feeling. The forest feels wrong.
I think Emma is here somewhere.
What? Then the ritual?
We have to find her now.
The The big tree. If anyone's gonna be performing the ritual, that's where they do it. Let's go! So for whatever reason, in the bad ending, Cohen gives the gun to Matthew. He doesn't even trust as much as he does here. But in the good ending, he follows Matthew. Let's go.
Emma! Emma, wake up! Somebody wake up!
It's alright, she's just unconscious.
Wake up! Wake up! You wanted to!
Thank God, we've prevented the worst from happening.
Who was trying to perform the ritual?
Huh?
Go on!
You weren't part of my plan.
You? No. James?
Oh. James is behind all of this. No way!
Nani? You were going to perform the ritual.
That's right, detective. I'm the bad guy. I'm the one who synthesized this drug for the ritual.
No! Then...
Yeah, I'm the one who sold it to Wolf.
But why? You helped me so many times.
I did, didn't I? See, I was looking for Emma too.
What do you want with her?
That day, we all came here together to perform the ritual. But then, in an unbelievable stroke of bad luck, we were attacked by a bear. I barely escaped with my life.
That wound on the back of your neck.
Yes, that's where the bear slashed me. After that, I lost sight of Emma. I never thought I'd be betrayed by Wolf of all people. Now look what it cost me.
Wolf betrayed you? So it was you who shot him in the roof.
He was a fool. He held Emma prisoner and hid it from me.
But why perform the ritual?
Hey, don't get the wrong idea. It's not like I forced Emma or Kathy into anything. I was simply trying to save them, two weak girls who couldn't handle reality. Emma was especially keen on the ritual. Of course, I was really only in it for the eternal life.
That's insane! Who'd want something like that? Did you really think you'd gain eternal life?
Who knows?
Then why?
You just don't get it. It's human nature to want to experience the unknown.
You know Cougar ended up with nothing.
Cougar's flesh may have died, but his mission was passed down to me. Eternity is truth. How petty our lives are compared to the history of the universe. We humans live our whole lives with a curiosity that can never be satisfied. I want to know everything. Everything to do with this world. Life is so short.
And you really were willing to risk both Emma and Kathy's lives just for that?
Live? Live? Die? Who cares? They had no purpose in life.
How can you say that?
Enough talking. Hand it over.
Hand over what?
The prophet necklace. I was waiting for you to show up and bring it to me. Something on your mind? Speak up.
I could destroy it.
Don't be a fool. Give it to me now.
You could shoot me, but it would still be destroyed.
What do you want?
I'm taking Emma and we're going home.
I guess you got me.
Emma!
Did you forget how good a shot I am? I shot like that was a piece of cake.
Gah!
Well done, Mr. Detective.
Ugh!
Matthew. Ugh.
Huh?
Nani?
Ah! Emma! Emma!
Emma! Shit! It's wearing off. Get back here.
Matthew. Cohen.
Gasp, gasp.
Are you alright?
Take this gun and go. Emma. Don't let Emma perform the ritual.
Emma.
Matthew.
Are you alright?
Matthew, I don't know where I belong in this life. I was so afraid.
Emma.
You don't have to say anything right now. Oh, sorry.
You don't have to say anything right now.
Oops. Oh no. Okay. Doc is having some issues here.
Gah.
Gah. E-buckets.
What's wrong?
Gah. I made it too strong.
Goof.
Sigh.
James?
My God, I don't believe it. He turned into Michael Jackson. Ha 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 ha! Yee-hee! Nice drug, man. Who's bad? Huh? You should try it. Hee-hee! You can overcome death with ease. Hee-hee!
That's ridiculous. Everyone dies eventually.
Come on. Die? What's the point of dying? Come on. Come on, bro. When you die, you lose what you are. Hee-hee! It's as if you never even existed at all.
No, you're wrong.
Hee-hee! Who's bad? The human body is just a tool for experimentation, a mere vessel for the soul. Hee-hee! Take a good look at me. Come on. Don't you dare see me as human. What you see before you is no longer human, but a being of pure instinct. Not going to defend yourself? I will consume you. Hee-hee! That's an interesting turn of events. And we're done. That was Mizzurna Falls. Good ending. Hope you enjoyed it. That is all the endings that Mizzurna Falls has to offer.
Lights fall from the sky like a stream inside my mind.
I'll turn this up a bit.
Lights grinding rain lights in beneath sacred symbol I've painted somewhere. Moments stop.
So that was all the 3 endings Mizzurna Falls has. I hope you enjoyed this, and thanks for watching.